Good morning. Wow, we're already in week 5. Hey, Bryce Brass, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Hmm. GM Shep, AA Ronathan, USC Optimal, thank you for the resubs. What the hell was that? Yo, did you guys hear that? Hey, Chesrios, thanks for the resub. I'm trying to find the watch party Discord and I'm just like really struggling. I found it, boys. We're good. Where's Dash? I miss Dash. Tiny Juiceman, thank you for the sub. Chesrios, you're making a climb to master. What are you now? Do people still play TFT? I thought people only played it for like 3 days after each set came out. Fly on 7 game loss streak. Holy shit. Fly Quest is imploding. Oh. Damage per gold. What a fucking statistic. The fucking damage per gold stat. That is such a horrid statistic. I don't even know, dude. You mentioned it last week. They always make up some new shit. Yeah, dude, that's the thing with stats. I feel like there's a way you could frame literally every player to make them look like the best at something. You know? We need like actual good metrics to define how well a player's doing. But at the same time, you can't really do that because it's a team game. Just finished Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for the third time and still hits so hard. Really? I tried watching that one time. I didn't really get too into it. Show me damage per minute per goal difference at 15. Exactly, dude. It was like fucking damage per fucking jungle proximity difference. It's just like, what the hell are we measuring at this point? Like, they have to understand the only thing the audience is going to take out of this is the fucking, like, first place symbol. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, those are League of Legends terms, and there's a first place. This guy must be good. Tactical has no champs in his pool. How can you become a pro player without knowing how to play a single champion? That's fucking crazy, guys. I don't get it. Yo, they should have actually put Malphite in Tactical's thing. That's the kind of humor that LCS is missing. You know what I mean? Like that would be so funny if they just put that in there. It's subtle. It's gonna make people be like, "What the fuck?" and get a good laugh out of it. You know what I mean? That's what we're missing. A hype train success, boys. We got a new emote. Let's see what we got. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Hype tongue. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Way too unprofessional. I would get upset. Okay. Okay, bro. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Just gentlemen, right now. The ladies coming later.
Oh, okay. Sexist.
Well, Sneaky's still sleeping, I guess.
Where's
It's also
Sneaky?
yeah, so it's kind of the afternoon.
I'm tagging him. Wait, he's typing.
Making some bacon. What the
Bacon
fuck?
soda. I got bacon soda.
Bacon is actually the most overrated meat. I think it's really overpowering and it's really salty. You can't eat a lot of it.
I'll overpower you with my meat if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I would like that.
I actually kind of agree. I think that's a hot take, but I feel it.
Yeah, I mean, I like it sometimes,
Yeah.
but I would not eat it every day, and I definitely wouldn't want to eat it as like a main thing. Because like other meat, you can you can eat a lot of it. Unnecessary hot take. Damn, dude.
Have you had Canadian bacon?
I don't even think that's bacon. Canadian bacon's like a ham.
Yeah. I like
It
Canadian
doesn't even
bacon.
look like bacon. What is this? Smoked Canadian bacon? I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. Looks like ham.
Yeah, it does. Who do you got winning this one? 100 Thieves, TL.
Rivalry week. Poggers. I think sorry, I think 100 Thieves is better. I think Abadagi and FBI are really impressing me. And for TL, only Jenkins is really like consistently impressing me, just because he came from Academy and he's been playing well against the LCS top laners.
And he hasn't even whipped out his one trick yet.
Exactly. Kennen is up. Hello? TL? Did they not realize that Kennen was up?
They might not.
Oh, dude, Aphelios. I told everyone. I've been calling this. Aphelios is actually broken now.
Really?
Yeah. I played him in solo queue and I realized this champ is fucking broken.
Yo,
He
okay.
does 20,000 DPS, and if you just pick Thresh with him, it takes away a lot of his weaknesses. And also, I didn't even realize that they reworked his passive, so it gives a ridiculous amount of stats.
Yeah,
It's like
I was
20,
gonna
it's like
ask that.
27 lethality, 30 AD. It's like 580 per level instead of 4. Flat lethality instead of percentage pen, and flat lethality is just completely better for most of the game.
Well, it was on flat lethality for a while, wasn't it? But they like increased the values.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
that makes
hear
sense.
me out. Is there any world where you max the lethality thing first and build like a fucking Durkin lane and you just one tap
I don't
everyone?
I don't think so because the flat AD is kind of what makes Aphelios so OP in lane. Like I think you could probably do it, but like I think what makes Aphelios really broken in lane is like you can't miss CS because he has like 20 more AD than you
Mm,
all the time, and like the way his like abilities scale off of flat AD is pretty crazy, especially red white. Like that one is especially broken with a bunch of AD because it's got like more scaling based on how many little shurikens you have.
yeah.
Um, And so what people are doing right now is they max the flat AD first, and then they go lethality second, and they build collector. So they end up with like
Oh,
2 items. They end up with like 50 lethality,
oh
which is pretty
shit.
crazy. They're doing true damage to everybody basically, and then
That
it
does
doesn't even
sound
change
nutty.
your build because you're just going IE third anyways. So
So what do you go
so
Gale
strong.
or Kraken?
I think you can
What
do
do you like?
all of them are
Any of
good.
them? Okay.
Yeah, like I went shield bow against dive. I went gale force against like dodgeable CC. I went kraken against a bunch of bruisers. I
Hmm.
think this is probably
This
a
looks like
Kraken game.
you think this is looking like a Gale game to me. Oh, maybe with the
Maybe. I mean,
Leona.
it's all good. Probably all good. I think the more melee that they have, the more like people get horny for Kraken.
Mm,
Also, I saw
that's
earlier today
fair.
somebody played FLAs against G2.
How did that
Patrick.
go?
Patrick Star. I mean G2 got stomped by Excel.
Patrick Star.
Patrick and SpongeBob do a bot versus Reckless KX. Actually, I'm gonna go look at his build that game.
Yeah,
Yeah, he went Kraken.
I'm about
He
to
went
open
Kraken.
that bitch up
I
too.
mean, look at the enemy comp as well. He went Kraken against Lee Sin, Silas, Leona, Kaisa. Like that is a lot of dive.
G2 is kind of getting owned this split. Four
Yeah,
and
they are.
four.
Yeah.
Huh. This Aphelios did not do the collector though. He went Hurricane.
Yeah. I think it's all good. Hurricane against a bunch of melee like feels nice because you're cleaving them with every auto.
Oh shit, we've got a Viego jungle. That's kind of hype.
Oh shit. Yeah, sorry. It took me a second to register what you said. Viego
Yeah.
jungle. Is
And that's
that
what Karma went so late in the draft. She didn't get nerfed this patch, did she?
where's casino? Shit. Yo, can somebody put the casino on?
Any
I guess I'll do it for now.
casinoers?
I'll do it. Name the prediction. TL versus 100 Thieves. TL under T.
I'm doing one as
2 minutes.
well. 1 minute. Place your
One
bets.
minute.
Yeah. How long do you make it for?
I put it 2 minutes. I
Oh.
give them some time. Make their decision.
Is that? Yeah, I just don't want it to like people to be able to cheese it by like seeing if there's some crazy level one and then last second betting after someone gets like a triple kill level one.
That's true. That would be unfair, but you know what? Those guys are getting baited. Maybe that team will throw after getting first blood.
Yeah, we'll see. That's true. So this is 11-13, I believe, for this patch.
Hello, hello.
Oh my God, is that him?
Yo,
Hey,
Sneaky dude, I was watching your stream like 7 hours ago. You're playing WoW?
yeah.
Dude, that was such a
Seven
good one.
hours ago?
No, I'm just
Sneaky?
reading what someone said in my chat.
Yeah, not quite 7,
Sneaky,
but
I know you hate Aphelios, but I'm pretty sure he's broken. No,
I
he's
don't know.
in competitive. He's completely broken because in competitive, your teammates are actually going to play like you have an Aphelios on your team.
Your guys'
And
stream has
he's
no
the
sound.
Yeah, it's muted.
yeah. I'm gonna ask him about that.
Okay,
Same.
I will say I haven't tried the current buffed Aphelios because I
It's
got
insane.
absolutely baited by the last one. It was like some turd buffs to his red and shit, and I was just like, all right, let me try it. Just didn't do anything. I'm like, all right, fuck this shit. So, not sure about
Yeah.
the current version.
Should we watch the mainstream by the way? Because there's no sound on the
Yeah,
on the
probably for now.
watch party one. Yeah, let's
I
do
mean,
the
there's.
mainstream with low volume.
Let's see.
I'm at 113, 14. Are you guys
That
there?
makes, and I'm
15?
also
Oh,
really
we
curious to
got
see what
YouTube.
version of
Yeah.
Varus build the FBI is going to be going
I'm at 19,
different looks
20.
between the different
Why don't we all
localities,
spam fast forward when we like
modalities
get
coming through.
into the thing? Sneaker, are you there?
It's so hard for me to think when I hear the casters talking.
Really? I can zone it up pretty easy.
Hmm.
Most of your pro career, you're like fucking zoning out the casters anyway.
Wait, what's
I'm generally
game
not
time?
listening to the casters when I'm playing, but
Well, I mean, like when you watch VODs, I like watching with sound and I zone out the
oh,
casters. So I got really good at it.
I just
I'm not.
watch it
I'm also
muted
doing it
usually.
pretty low volume.
Mhm.
I'm at 55, 56,
Oh,
57.
same.
I'm
Yeah.
way ahead of you guys. But I'm
Oh
also
shit.
buffering now. I'll pause at 205.
Okay. Go. Sorry, I should have counted it down. It was kind of confusing.
That's all right.
So
I
the
was
reason
ready.
why I think Aphelios is broken is two things. His laning phase is even better than it was before because he's getting 580 per level instead of 4, which doesn't sound like much, but the way his level up works is like you can keep so like level 1 you can put a point in queue, and a level 2 you can put a point in queue, and a level 4 you can put a point in queue. So it's like it's not like a normal champion where like you have to spread out your points. You only have to like put like the occasional point in your other like stat boost, I guess, on level ups. So you naturally like if you rush tier 2 boots, you have as much AD as their AD carry, and you have Conqueror, and you're just so fucking OP in lane. You have infinite sustain with Red Gun, you have infinite kill pressure, and I think he synergizes really well with Thresh, because Thresh just pairs really well with like non-escape AD carries that shit on lane. And then outside of lane, I think after all the buffs, he just seems to do crazy damage. I've just been like one tapping kids with flamethrower. I think flamethrower is like pretty crazy still.
I miss Aphelios being good, so I'm actually down for it. Oh shit, closer going for the
You missed
gank.
it. I think Jenkins is kind of extended. I don't really see
I
him
don't
living this. Oh,
he shouldn't
really? Oh,
die.
wow. I thought somebody
Oh,
would
he's chilling.
flash.
No,
Oh, he is
I mean
chilling.
there's no real kill angle there. I think Closer kind of played it like a troll. He used his E like way before he would have
And
even been
gave it away.
spotted. But then again, he may
I
have not known
no,
where Jenkins'
I
ward was.
think some days like when you go for the gank like that where the jungler has that angle, you need to go instantly if you're the top laner. Like, I really think like there's no way that someday should not have been able to like flash in and start snipping Jenkins, right? Like if he goes instantly, he forces Jenkins flash, and then
Yeah, if you went earlier for sure.
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
like
He
when
did,
you're
like,
ganking someone and you
distance
have an angle
himself.
like that, you want the laner to start. You don't want to start because your angle is like so good.
yeah. Oh, wait, dude,
Same exact thing there.
This
he's
is like
spending so much time
This is
top
so
lane.
bad for 100 Thieves. They're not even getting a sum top lane. They're literally just chunking him on each gank.
Yeah, I mean that one's a little bit better because Jenkins like did have to TP back in, so it's like okay, I think. But yeah, he's
Yeah.
committing a lot of time for this,
Yeah.
and it doesn't seem like he's getting punished. So
And this is one of those situations where I'm curious about how this match is going to go because Gwen is like god tier, I think. But it's really like disheartening when you get a god tier champ and like Jenkins been playing well with GP against it.
yeah, I think
Gotta
it's
watch.
I think the result for 100 Thieves was actually pretty decent there. But no, the thing I was noting about the first gank is like Closer may have not known where GP's ward was, but like he could have got really close before letting GP know he was there, but he used his E like super early so that GP saw Viego's E like long before Viego was in range. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But that could be kind of hindsighty because if the ward was in river, then the E would have been good.
Yeah, I think he doesn't know where the ward is, and it's kind of expected that someone would ward.
Dude, this is literally a 2v2 top lane. The junglers just show up, push the wave in. So funny.
It's their little jungler support coming in.
Jungler,
I think
fix
that
my
one
lane.
was that one was a bit weird because you should expect when the enemy jungler ganks you twice that his bot camps are coming up next. So unless he's really gonna commit to camping your ass,
Yeah,
He's
I
really
think
gonna
it may have
leave
been
for-
Jenkins couldn't get the wave in on his own. Like someday could set up the freeze
oh
just
yeah,
because like he was so much healthier. So
Yeah.
I think it was an okay time for Lee to come show. It's just weird looking. Like, is this really both junglers' best plays to do this? But I think it is a fairly volatile early matchup that snowballs. So I don't hate it.
makes sense.
That's how a lot of GP lanes are. It's like if he can get that advantage early and then he can hold it for a while, but if he doesn't, then he can do really bad if he gets behind. So there was a little change to Viego this patch where that made his laning worse, but they buffed his E.
What did they buff about his E?
The missile speed, the missile zone length, and the
Yeah.
movement speed you get in it.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Pretty much all. It's small. It's nothing crazy, but slight buffs to the E, and then they reduce the healing on minions from your Q.
Uh-huh.
Apadagi should be okay. No way he can die here. Great positioning by him to like get behind the cannon right before he gets chained.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have to flash. Honestly, if you panic flash there, you might actually die because you're gonna flash away from the minions.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like very sick.
Core would need to have one of those like really fucked up hooks that goes through the minions for him to get punished there.
One thing I like found out when I looked at Gwen's LoL wiki is that she has like random ratios on everything. It's so like her passive, it deals damage based on their max HP.
Mm-hmm.
That scales off AP, and it also heals you a percentage that scales off AP. And
Really?
like, did you guys see that clip of Gwen healing 2,000 off of one ult on the front page Reddit yesterday?
What? No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there was like a really highly upvoted clip. She ulted and it went through like 4 champs, obviously. So that's why it healed so much. But it healed 2k, and it was only one charge of her ult. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't
Jesus.
know, dude. I'm a big hater of fucking drain tanks.
Yeah, and I actually played against Gwen for probably the first time yesterday. I couldn't hit her ever. Her W just lasts forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like if Yasuo's wind wall moved with him.
I hate how she can use it reactively. I feel like for Winwall and her W, like if an ability is coming at you and you use it, it shouldn't block that one. You should at least have to do it like beforehand, so then other people can decide if they want to hold their spells. The fact that like you can wait for them to throw shit at you, then dodge it is so stupid.
Yeah, it's like a way better spell shield that Sivir and Nocturne have, but it's like it's just so stupid. I couldn't believe how stupid that was.
Yeah, it's like if Nocturne's
Like,
spell shield just
the
like
one game
lasts
I
5 seconds or some shit. Like it doesn't take the first spell, it just takes all of them.
Yeah.
Literally the
Yeah,
same
it's pretty
mechanic.
insane.
Yeah, Gwen is for sure not balanced. Viego, I'm
Oh,
like
shit.
more willing to think that Viego's actually not that good. Oh, I don't like that. It's a bit of a force. They're gonna need to get something off this.
Yeah, that almost felt like somebody was trying to bait Jenkins' flash. Like he used that last Q. Like it obviously was
Yeah.
gonna miss, but Jenkins might think someday was gonna flash to reposition it, and then he would
Yeah.
have to flash. But I don't know.
This is definitely another one of those games where I feel like every time Someday and Closer are on the same screen, they're not getting anything done.
This doesn't look particularly good for. I guess they have Aphelios with the first
They
move.
have they have a
Oh, wait.
double first move from bot lane. I like what Closer's doing where he's just hiding there for a sec.
100 Thieves have a really good ward. Look at that ward spotting tactical. This is actually letting 100 Thieves contest this, even though
Armeo might die. He Lantern. He's oh.
yeah, he's
Oh,
gone.
We just need to get that one reset on Closer. It's over now.
Yeah, this
It's over
looks,
now. Closer is fucking
is-
playing Lee Sin now.
This is Dunzo.
Oh no, getting
Cora's
Viego.
dead.
Why
Wait.
does his ult reset?
Because fuck you. That's why.
Wait, Tactical's just here to die. No.
Wait.
Wait, Tactical!
Oh my god.
Holy shit! No way. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. No.
Wait.
I mean, unless Aphelios is really OP.
Oh my.
5 for
God.
0.
5-0 fight. Everyone's
Wow.
1 HP.
Oh my.
Dude, that's actually
God.
devastating. Oh, Jesus.
Honestly, Tactical.
Wait, that was a
completely
full-on 4v5. Granted, Tactical
Yeah.
wasn't really there until he inted.
No, he ran into that 1v3. That was a complete. Oh man, I should not have said that Tactical was really good before this game started. I fucking cursed him. I fucking cursed him.
Yeah, you
Nah,
did.
dude, this I actually think that one ward that spotted Tactical's rotation like really fucking won this for 100 Thieves.
Did it
Because
fade
TL
out?
was like bluffing, like normally you would want to respect the fact that the AD carry can show up there, but they knew exactly where he was, so they knew they had time to do this before he got there.
I mean,
8 or what?
Huh?
No, it's a ward spotting.
It
Hundred
was-
Thieves has a ward that's showing Aphelios, who's
Where?
just hovering, but he's not committing.
Yeah, it was
But,
like
like,
in that
regardless-
bush behind the red buff where
Regardless,
Aphelios
I
was
think
running.
Okay.
that you don't do it on this timing. Even if Aphelios is in mid lane, I think you have a timing to like make the fight. Oh my god, that's actually so tragic for
He
Tactical.
cleansed, doesn't he?
Cleanse
kill
late.
there?
Yeah, if you cleanse the root fast, he might.
Yeah.
He probably kills, but he dies anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty awkward Herald start timing unless Aphelios is actually coming because they had a disadvantage top lane. Like Jenkins was 1 HP, Someday has the first move.
I think when you're losing top, you just full swap for Herald. Like I really don't like when the only condition for your team to get Herald is when the AD carry commits from bot. I think there's two options. You full swap, and that way like there's no like random plates or XP loss, or you just get it with a hover with top and mid push in and just start it. But like why would you ever start Herald when mid and top are both not even there? Like LeBlanc and GP were literally just sitting in their lane, and then it's so greedy that Armeo thought he could like solo it with just a hover. So yeah, I really don't like that macro, and I think it's a mistake people make when they're like, we're winning bot, like can we just get Herald off of it? But it's not that easy when top and mid are losing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
At
hard.
that point, like what you would say is like, we're winning bot really hard, can we swap for Herald? That's like the more efficient call.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely. This game kind of looks over at this point for me. Like,
Yeah, it just looks like
Yeah.
100 Thieves
Oh.
is gonna run him over.
That's a flash.
yeah,
Finally.
because especially their
That's
champs.
the first time Jenkins has a flash the whole game.
Hold up, yo, peek the Leona build.
Oh my god, he's going.
What?
Oh my god.
Zonia Rush.
Zonia Rush.
Dude, that's fucking so crazy. What?
I don't know.
That's so bad.
That's yeah, it's just bad. I mean like
For some
it's
reason, I
just
feel like
completely
Locket
bad.
might be a little bit better, but
Yeah, Lockett is absolutely better. What the fuck? He's also
Saving your team, giving
he's also gonna
everyone
have no
armor,
MR against LeBlanc. Like I think Lockett has the added benefit of giving you MR when you're going steel caps already. And that like when LeBlanc gets Sork Shoes, she'll just be doing true damage to Leona unless she has W up. So
What's it's armor and MR, right? This version?
unlock it.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Exactly. It's armor and MR.
Yeah. You get super danky.
Dude, that's funny to watch. Like when they tether each other, it's just like a battle of chicken. Like who's gonna break the tether?
Yeah. I played a game of LeBlanc and solo queue. I just fucking couldn't really lane, so I just ran everywhere. Killed everyone. It's pretty fun.
That is the solo queue playstyle.
Yep. Jungler's doing dragon. Yoink, he's dead.
Oh shit, Lee Sin with the new Stride Breaker.
Yeah. Have you guys seen any champs that it's like good on now besides Nocturne? I haven't really.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much.
Just Nocturne keeps killing me. Oh, Fiora killed me once with it.
Uh,
You are so slow with the new Stride Breaker.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's
Yeah.
a fucking huge slow.
It's a root. Like I got slowed by it, and then I tried to move 1 inch to flash over a wall. I couldn't even move that 1 inch. It was
Yeah.
disgusting how OP it was.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought when I saw those values. It's just like a 3 second slow that goes from like 90 to fucking 60 or something. I don't know. Really nutty values.
Be crazy.
Yeah, they're definitely talking about nerfing it already.
I just don't see why that item is in the game. Like, seems troll as hell. The old one at least felt like it filled a niche, even if it was overtuned, but this one just seems like it's there to cause problems.
I mean, it's just a slow. It's like Frozen Mallet being in the game, except you're supposedly supposed to like lose stats, right? Like it's like the opportunity cost of going Stridebreaker. You're losing the ability to go like Gore or Sunder in exchange for having this extra button that like slows.
Hmm.
But Frozen Mallet was always just shit. So
Yeah.
it's
True.
it's definitely like feeling something it's never been good before in the game.
Dude, look at those gold values. It's lost.
A lot of gold.
They have no hope. No one's ahead.
Although
No, I mean
person with
the
most
game's been
gold
over
is-
since Herald. It's not winnable for TL unless 100 Thieves completely throws the game, and they have to throw the game like twice, not even just once.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100
I
Thieves
mean-
have difficult champs to
Like
throw
right
on.
here, I don't think Someday's gonna die. I really don't.
Uh-oh. That's awkward.
Oh, Someday flashed in,
Oh,
Oh
and he's killing
my
him.
god.
and he's gone. Okay, maybe he does die if that happens. Good ulti.
I think they
Only
may just get
catches
cleaned up
core.
here.
Yeah.
Jenkins is
Jenkins
gone,
no flash
no
his lantern
flash.
up soon. Whew. FBI's ult just goes super wide.
I think the other stream's back.
Oh really? Okay, let's go back to the other one. Let's go.
I had it unmuted on 2 different screens, so I heard it double.
Oh nice.
Are Gwen's not going Nash or Tooth anymore?
I guess not.
This
Going,
one it looks like he's
Cosmic.
going Cosmic, yeah. More CDR. It feels like everything is good. Like Cosmic obviously makes tons of sense when you just want like a million dashes, a million like more W uptime, more Qs.
Yeah.
Nash just makes a lot of sense. It feels like you can just build whatever. I think Zonia's also creates a really fucked up situation where you can like W Zonia's and then W potentially again, like getting higher chance of hitting 2 off in a fight. Did he just kick him onto tactical?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he.
Oh Jesus. I mean, it worked out, but I didn't think someday would
Shut
trading
down
kills
going
is
to
good.
Lee isn't probably the best result though.
yeah.
Unless our Mayo can smurf this
I
one.
think when you're TL, I can see why they would feel a little bit desperate to like get a playoff.
Yeah, definitely. Gale
They need
Force on Bilios.
That was their first kill.
Yeah. FBI. FBI.
Boink.
Wow, his LeBlanc is a KDA leader. Or sorry, it's a 9 KDA in LCS career, but 18-3 is pretty insane.
That is pretty good. You think Jensen's
That's a
thinking
lot
about that
of
during this
damage.
game? He's like, guys, we can't fucking lose. My stats are on the line.
Of course.
Nah.
Every time
Doesn't
I played
see his
every time I
stats.
played Xayah in LCS, I was like, guys, we really can't like
Is that your win rate, champ?
I think so. I'm gonna look up all of our win rate champs.
My win rate champ's Nasus, but thank God I never have to play that champ again, so I can just keep it perfect.
Genius.
It was also Zach for a while, but then I got a loss on Zach, and so it's over.
A whole single loss. Wow. He just
murdered him
doesn't
under
even
the
have
dirt.
flash.
Yeah. Doesn't
And he
need
just
it.
chases him down.
Gwen is balanced. And now she just bought her second item. Yeah, okay, my win rate champ is Xayah, 82. It actually used to be higher.
Mm.
Somebody fucked it up. Whose
Bastards.
fault is it?
Those
Bastards.
little rats.
Were a lot of those with Rakan? Or do you
Oh, yeah.
just play Xayah naked?
Naked. I like Xayah
Strong
Ali
single
as well.
Xayah.
If you needed like just a meatball, I think Xayah Ali was like pretty similar to Rakan.
Yeah.
Combo into root. It's good.
Yeah. Diego has 2 items already. That's actually crazy.
He's
Jungler
pretty
getting
thick.
2 like those 2 items specifically as well. It's like just the fucking bruiser spike.
Oh. Face check. No kill though. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be unkillable now. There you go. Unless
Yeah,
he
my
runs
God.
it down.
He's so rich. It's ridiculous to think that he has higher farm than the enemy top laner and just as much farm as his. Is Viego a fast
Yeah.
farmer? Like, I didn't ever think of him as a speed clear champ.
He got a super early Sunder, like right off the Herald fight. He got Sunder, so I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's slow by any means.
They showed gold earlier. Karma had the most, but it's probably someday now.
Mm-hmm.
After you got that kill. I mean, you just get more gold from minions generally. As long as he's keeping up.
Well, I was hoping for TL to challenge 100 Thieves. Does not seem like we're getting that this game.
I think they just lost off macro decision, like starting the Herald. I think people should treat Aphelios like Caitlyn and just think of like you have to win lane because that's the only reason why you'd pick him.
Mhm.
And the second thing is you got to move him around like he's just like a siege minion. Cuz like he's not very good at like running cross map. It'd be the same thing as like playing, I don't know, Varus and just running from bot to Herald. Just feels shitty.
Yep.
You just run him around. But yeah, now it's fucked. I think when it's like this, it's enemy Varus is just like completely dead even, and
Duskblade
no,
Varus.
he's not gonna do anything. Yeah, Dustblade Varus. I like that.
Oh.
I actually think Dustblade. I was playing it on Ezreal today. It's super underrated. Like the haste is so strong.
Dude, I think the stealth proc as well is like just
It's so, yeah, it's so good. And the on-hit damage, like no one even thinks about the extra damage you're getting, like 150, 200 damage on your first auto. It adds up in a fight.
it's almost like a defensive item with
Yeah.
the stealth.
Bye-bye.
I don't even think who he needed to be there. Like
With his
that was-
Zonia.
Yeah,
That was a kill and a half. Like someday would have just solo killed him under his own turret.
I think someday was out of mana, so maybe he needed the help.
Oh, is this hook gonna land? Oh yeah. But is it gonna kill?
I don't
Is this gonna
think
kill?
this is even close to a kill.
No, it's
Oh, wait, just
Looking
kidding.
pretty dead.
it's 2 chains, bro.
Yeah,
Not even close.
Wasn't even close to surviving, actually.
yeah, that was more damage than I expected for sure.
It's because LeBlanc's chain is like backloaded. The
Yeah,
first part
he
does
got
very
ignited
little.
too, and I don't know. Did he mantra W?
I don't.
Maybe he didn't
think
have it.
so. I didn't see.
Oh, he just mantra queued the wave.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, good pick then. They're not getting the kills on the people they need though. Like if LeBlanc got that kill, that would have been hope.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Dude, how much bounty did she have? Did you guys see?
I did not see.
No, I actually didn't. It seems weird
Oh,
that no
I
one
can
on 100
check.
Thieves has a bounty except for top. Like you'd
Oh,
think.
he
with-
actually had no bounty, yeah.
Yeah. Look at how ahead they are in gold. 4.5k, and only their top laner has a bounty. It's
I think that means
not easy for TL to come back.
they're kind of catching up a bit, TL.
Yeah.
I think that's why they don't have bounties.
Yeah, it's based
Yeah.
on your gold compared to the average gold of the other team. So if TL's all still farming well, they won't get as high bounties.
Yeah.
Cosmic drive the block.
Whoa. So that item when I saw it got changed, I knew that it was gonna be like completely overtuned, because it gives 40 ability haste, which is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Like the amount of gold raw stats you're getting from that item is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I actually am so surprised that no one plays Vlad. Like I think Vlad is so broken when cooldown reduction.
Oh?
This is just ridiculous.
I think
What is even?
somebody
He's
just
gonna
killed.
1v2 them. He's gonna 1v2 them.
Oh!
Oh!
No, he's not.
Yo,
No,
that
not. The
Gale
Gale
to
was-
dodge the Q is kind
The
of
Gale
nice.
does
Yeah.
the Q was clean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was actually.
Hold up, 100
the
Thieves
decider.
is starting Baron. If they get disrupted here, this could be a throw.
Oh, it's
Gale.
over. Get off. Get off.
Wait,
get off.
why are they on? Dude, they have fucking Karma
That poke-
Varus. Where is your
Yeah, they have
DPS?
no damage for Baron, actually.
Okay,
Have
and
to
if
have been on
Abelio's
it.
getting the big shutdown, is actually really good for TL.
Yeah, that's good. They're actually not in a good position mid here. Oh, okay. TL doesn't care about mid. They had an opportunity on mid.
Whoa!
Whoa, FBI.
Yo,
TL?
Jensen says, I'm keeping my win rate, bitches. Get on my back.
TL? 100 Thieves?
100 Thieves. 100
Someday
Thieves,
with
what's...
the gold? Is it a grief? Never give someday gold?
Never give Someday gold.
Is Someday a
That's a
homie?
mistake. Yeah, Someday
Someday
is...
might be a homie.
Someday's for sure a homie, man. I feel like I'm like playing a broken record when I talk about Someday, because it's bad.
Because Someday he plays to like
He
try to
has
dominate his
flash here.
opponent.
Yeah.
Ooh, that Gale was fucking
The Gale was
sexy.
The Gale was clean. The Gale was clean. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that he could have really done there someday was just to not all in at that moment, because he doesn't have a cheap backup. He's
Yep.
just chilling, and he's
He's
fighting for no reason.
For fun.
It's not about playing that 1v2 better. It's about not even being there in that position to begin with. His team is completely smashing the game. He needs to be able to. He needs to know when to like take a risk. That's not the time.
Yeah. He either
And like
needs
him
vision
dying
or...
there might actually just completely lose his team the game. If
Yeah,
they don't, if
it's
they just
possible.
can't keep snowballing. I like what TL is looking for in the side lanes.
Yeah,
Every time I'm watching them, they're always making a sneaky play in the side.
I do think part of this comes down to 100 Thieves just like really, really low Baron damage and GP ult being good at stopping it. So it's super hard for 100 Thieves to pressure Baron.
Yeah.
They've got Soul coming up in a minute.
They need Someday to be there if they want to do Baron. I think
Yep.
he does like the
Yeah.
most DPS.
Gwen destroys Baron, for sure.
But I think for 100 Thieves, they're kind of banking their entire game at this point on the Soul. I don't think Soul is gonna like actually win them the game, but I think TL's gonna feel pressured. Like, oh, we shouldn't give it, and then they're gonna fight. And in that case, if that's no,
Ooh.
holy moly, trade
Flash for
flashes
flash.
Leona for Thresh. I don't like that. I think Thresh's flash is much more important than
So is
Leona's flash.
Hex Flash still disabled? Because he's not running it.
I think Hui's just opted not to do it. Yeah.
He may be running the free stopwatch, is my guess. Especially if he's rushing Zonia like that.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hex Flash
What
is
I
just
do
so
like
good on Leona.
about 100 Thieves setup here is the enemy team is basically going to be forced to play to Baron, but they have good wards around Baron. They're going to at least be able to spot the enemy team rotating. So TL's like doing the fake. They're like, we're gonna like fake Baron. I don't think they're gonna. Are they
I
actually
think they're
starting?
gonna start in
They're gonna
fucking
start it?
YOLO the game.
Against
This,
Pokebears?
this is really troll. I don't like this
Against
at all.
Pokebears?
I'm
Okay.
out. What is
I'm-
Lee Sin doing?
I'm
Why?
thinking 2 next level.
Dude,
Yo, how did you just go to Go to drag. Go to drag. Just
Dude,
go to drag.
Armeo
You're on
is-
Thieves.
what is he doing?
fine.
He's tilted.
He's no, he's just taking some free damage. It's all good. It doesn't change anything.
He's smited for some HP.
Yeah, I mean, he's like tanking it long after his team peeled off. Then walks up and smites it for HP. Like what?
I thought I thought TL was gonna go for the bait where they pretend to start Baron, but they're actually looking for a catch, because that's when 100 Thieves might make a mistake. But yeah, they're just giving uncontested soul now. Ooh, that was a
Yeah,
mistake.
they get some gold on Jensen. Like 600 for that tier 2 is actually not that bad anymore. Like that trade
mean-
means better.
Yeah, and the soul they gave was Cloud. Like, I don't think, like, if they're gonna
Yeah.
lose, they're probably gonna lose anyway.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter if they have Cloud or not.
I think the 10% move speed and the speed up is actually really good on 100 Thieves, but
Oh yeah, it's great.
it's not like that fucking crazy OP where you need to lose the game over this.
Oh yeah, so you mentioned it a second ago, Meteos. That's actually such a massive change. The gold turrets on the turrets
Yeah.
and the side.
Oh
lane.
yeah, dude, the tier 2s are crazy now.
That was the first tier 2 that gives bonus gold that died this game. Like, if you can actually utilize breaking those turrets, you can actually snowball so much harder.
Yep, 600 gold local for LeBlanc right there. That's a shit ton.
Yeah, that's 2 kills. That's good. I didn't even think about the new change because I'm still kind of thinking about the old patch. But no, the new patch, Stride has changed.
Yeah, this
Tier 2 has changed.
this patch was actually
does.
like pretty big as far as gameplay changes goes. But damn,
Yeah.
dude, Aphelios on 3. I actually am starting to like TL's chances in this game, even though they lost Soul, and Armeo
they're
seems
fighter
tilted
now.
out of his mind. I think they can
Yeah.
win.
I think the game is
Armstrong.
really going to be about whether or not 100 Thieves can kill Aphelios. But I mean,
Yeah.
Tactil's not known for playing well on non-escape 80 carries. I'm just going to say that.
Oh, cool.
Tactil's pretty consistently running it down.
Oh,
That hook.
Oh,
Good
wait.
cleanse.
oh!
Hold up!
Oh, let's go. Hold up.
Is that a bounty? Ooh, Abadage flashed. Wait, is he
Yeah,
caught?
he kind of had to. This is a
Nah.
strange fight. Like, are they going to keep
He's
going?
Fucking zooming.
Gwen is just... needs to
I
participate
really
in the
think
game.
100 Thieves, like, it's unnatural, but I almost want to see Karma go bottom, and then they just play around Gwen top.
Yeah,
Like, I think their team should
I
be
think
playing
it's-
two
I
Gwen
think it's
side.
absolutely fine to play around the fact that Gwen will have first move over GP, but they are just not. They are just not doing that.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just think, like, playing two Gwen split
Holy
rather than
shit,
having
so
Gwen try to
fast.
team fight looks better to me.
Yeah, I see what you mean, because Gwen is winning no matter what lane she's in, but when you're winning this hard, I do think it's also really good to just push and move. Because the game is unplayable for the enemy team if it's constantly 5v4.
Yeah, like, they get pressure Baron with Gwen. That's true.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I would like to see Gwen push up and team start Baron, and then Gwen be like the extra man for the team, or not even. You don't even need to start Baron. You can just look in the enemy jungle for picks or fights.
Yeah,
which is
holy
what
shit.
happened. I think
Death
the
cap
fight
LeBlanc.
started with Core dying instantly, and yet somehow both top laners did it at the same time. Just feels
Blanc
really
is
wrong.
Really strong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Blanc is huge.
She can probably one shot
Oh, dude, anybody.
mostly anyone. Yeah.
I want to see him
Actually,
just chunk out Leona, just, like, do his QRE to Leona, just get him out of the fight, buy themselves some
Yeah.
time.
That would be big. Yeah, Felius is also huge at this point, scaled up.
LeBlanc 16 with that much haste, like, her ult has such a low cooldown. It's like less than 20 seconds.
Oh.
He just has to be careful getting caught.
Ooh, Core is caught.
Yeah,
Oh,
Core's
no.
pretty-
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
or maybe
Wait.
they're getting caught.
He-
Closer's just dead. Closer's gonna die
Oh,
insta.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Is our Mao dead?
I think finally Sunday is
Yeah.
actually part of the fight, so it's not really winnable for TL when he's there.
Oh my god, tacticals. Oh! Saved.
Wow.
Saved by Lantern.
Oh, the hook!
Hook?
Oh, they
Jensen?
really don't have a punish.
Oh,
Holy fuck,
Jensen.
Jensen!
Okay, but Someday somehow lives. Closes the one who gets
Oh,
fucked
dude,
there.
if Jensen got that someday kill, that would have been fucking
I
insane.
know. It was like 1 HP off. My god.
TL's
I think
thinking about doing Baron here.
Does
I like
Ubi-
I like the look. I like the look. They have TP on Jenkins too. The enemy team doesn't know yet. Okay, now they know. It got blue trinket just now. Someday has
Someday
TP
can
as well.
TP.
They have
No,
to
they
get the
can't
fuck
do
off.
this.
Wait, he's TPing.
Why? Is this
Do they
good?
see it?
Do-
They do now.
Is anyone ever gonna die in this situation or what?
They were scared.
I think they
They're
don't
still
know they got
checking.
off.
Yeah.
Someday surely needs to buy an MR item, right? He has no MR right now. He's on base value.
Yeah. I know her
It's
W
either-
gives
it's
her
either
like
that
a
or he
fucked
goes-
up amount.
Oh yeah.
This was pretty bad by
August.
Core, honestly. He walked over a pink. Jensen already saw they went on Baron.
Yeah. Oh, FPI's Q went sideways. Not that that really changed anything.
Dude,
I feel
don't
like
know.
100 Thieves is always so disjointed. At that fight, Abadage wasn't a part of it until the very end. He hasn't done a single shield, a single point of damage since the fight of the start. Like, yeah.
Oh,
shit.
man,
Fight
if
started
they
on
got
4.
someday there, that would have been so huge.
Wow. TL just is so manly
They're
here.
just finishing it.
I mean, this is the
Oh, wow,
Aphelios,
that
bro.
Fucking
No!
died.
Oh,
Did he
closer
just
ulted
kill
in.
himself? Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, Core
Oh,
has
okay.
Flash.
Wait, Jensen? He might be dead. Yeah, he's
I like
dead.
the ult on Jensen there. That was really sick.
Oh, fuck, dude.
They lose off this.
Wait,
They're
Jenkins
gonna
had
get
Flash.
soul. They're gonna get soul.
I think that's
now.
probably just game.
I think they win the game here.
Unless Aphelios just
20,
goes fucking
20.
crazy.
So Aphelios
could
is
happen.
sicko
Mode?
Is he going sicko mode right here?
Oh, he doesn't have
Ooh.
Flash.
Yeah.
If he had Flash, I think he could have gone sicko mode.
A Philly
Yeah,
Gilly.
they
Damn,
get
dude,
Elder.
that's so big that Jensen got hit by that. I think Jensen needs
Yeah.
to stopwatch, bro.
Yeah, but he just barely had these items. Oh, he totally could have bought one. He totally could have bought one. He has a blasting wand. I like FBI's decision there when they're catching core to look for like the rotation.
Yeah, that was a really nice Verisalt.
Sniped his ass.
That's huge because
Th-
that's
there
the
was
risk
also,
of
like, all
LeBlanc.
the grouped too. Like they had to get away
Yeah.
to not all get very assaulted.
Yeah, that was sick. That was a big one.
Anytime LeBlanc, like champs who have skill shot stuns and shit, snares, or targeted ones are really annoying for LeBlanc. Like Morgana comes to mind.
Yeah.
Lux, Thresh, Elise.
I think it almost always just depends on how fast the projectile too, because I think like Thresh is super bad. A lot of the hooks are really bad. If the projectile's too slow, it like is always on LeBlanc's hands. Honestly,
Yeah,
Berkeley's
it still makes it
particularly good. I
scary
think
for LeBlanc though. Like
yeah, that's
compared to
true.
when they don't
It's
have
scary.
that shit. Like you have to think about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, death cap on Karma now.
I like that 100 Thieves is playing like they have Elder and they're threatening the end.
Yeah,
they're playing
I
very
don't like
aggressive.
Jensen splitting here. I think he needs to be like poking. Unless he
Yeah,
can
I mean,
finish
they'll
an
just
item
straight
there.
lose the
Like
game.
if he got void off that, maybe. But
I think mid inhib is useless. 100 Thieves should just back up and go side. They're not going to end here. It's not happening. There's too much wave clear on the enemy team. You're not going to hit anything.
I think
Just
they're
go
playing
side,
for like
go
the
side.
Varus ult on LeBlanc. I think, like fishing for
Yeah.
it. Okay, and they hold for now. 100 Thieves
Yeah,
do not
it's a
have
bit of a
another wave they
waste,
can
right?
do.
Because 100 Thieves wasted those 30 seconds. They're actually not going to have a wave for the next inhib. It's only 40 seconds left, and then the wave is
The
too
wave's
far
like
away.
duck.
Yeah,
the
I
wave
think
is so far.
100 Thieves surely didn't think this one through. The enemy team had Baron, so
They
Yeah,
are gonna get a little.
I mean
window
they're just
here.
gonna
20
keep going.
seconds. With the mid inhib minion, super minion. I do like this more.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Ooh, nice Aphelios
Good.
GP all just to chunk them.
Yeah.
That's
Just
smart.
just to clear the wave. That
Yeah,
was smart.
yeah, true.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
smart.
dude,
I
that
like
that Viego E around the inhibitor looks cool. It's like a fucking donut. I don't know if I've seen that.
American Donuts.
American?
I want donuts.
Me want donut.
What does Jensen have? What's he building? Is that Zonia, the Fiendish?
That could be Banshee.
That's Zonya's. Or,
Those two items go into
yeah.
Banshee together.
Actually, yeah, Banshee would be good too.
I don't
Similar effect.
I don't love it though on LeBlanc because like the chance of your Banshee getting broken when you go in for your poke is pretty fucking high. Like they just have to hit you with literally anything. It does stop
By
you from getting
what,
like
though?
Varus salted. Huh?
Yeah, I think it's also easy for LeBlanc to protect her own banshees,
Hmm.
so that it's up when she wants it to be up.
Yeah. I don't know. If
It's
I'm
really
100
just Varus Q is like the only one that'll accidentally break it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, or even when she's just jumping in, like Viego gets like a random Q on it, like a. I don't think it's bad, but
I think functionally they're like really similar. She probably just doesn't want to go Zonya's because if LeBlanc Zonya's, she might die right after anyway.
yep, there's
She got
Banshee.
We'll see how it
Yeah.
works.
Anathema's chains, interesting. How is that
Ooh,
Oh,
gonna
who got
do on Thresh of all champs? Because it's
Oh,
not like
Thresh has
Thresh
it?
is tanking anything.
mm,
Like
I
you're
think
not,
that-
you don't like want to pick an enemy champ and take less damage from that guy.
I think the main
we
idea
can
of it
use
is
it
you
on.
lower someone's tenacity, so he's probably just gonna put it on Gwen. I think Gwen's gonna
Yeah.
have like negative tenacity when she goes in, get CC'd for 10 years.
Yeah, that's only
I-
that's only 0.3 seconds on a hook,
Al-
assuming no
also-
tenacity.
You know, it's really close range. I don't know if you guys have tested it, but it's shittier than Frozen Heart range.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
like it's
then
not like
it's-
that
then
target gets
it's-
less tenacity. It's like they have to be basically on top of them to get less
Then
tenacity.
it's not
Oh.
going to do anything unless it's like a mid-range hook. And also, I think it's I just can't imagine that's better than going another support item like I don't know.
I honestly like the item's so new and it's so unique. I think it's really hard to fully understand its use cases. I think it might have more value than I can even imagine on something like this game. Like
Yeah,
maybe Gwen is the only person that will kill him.
Yeah,
I do think it's a good item. Just
it's definitely good. I've just never seen it built on Thresh.
It's like a permanent exhaust against that player.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, QSS down.
God.
The timing of it is very good for 100 Thieves because the QSS will be down for Elder.
And there's the Banshee stabbed by Viego.
Oh shit.
I got stabbed by Viego.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good GP ulti. Really good GP ulti.
That was a lot of damage.
Arma actually counters GP so hard.
Yeah, 100
Yo, just
Thieves
run it
is
down
kinda-
mid, TL. Run it down mid.
Yeah, they're kind of fucked here, 100 Thieves.
Run it down mid. Run it down
Elder's
mid.
up in 30.
I think. Yeah, the Elder positioning is
think
really bad for 100 Thieves. Are they gonna really
TL gets
finish the reset
something
here?
here.
I think TL
Yeah.
should just
If
gamble
TL
Baron.
sees them reset, this is huge. They can just Baron.
If they see this, they should gamble Baron. They should
do it,
gamble,
do it,
gamble,
do it,
gamble,
do it. No
gamble,
balls, no
gamble.
balls, no balls.
You're losing. Just
Dude,
do it.
just
Oh my
toggle
god.
the vision. Dude, they recalled. I can see it. Just toggle the vision.
No, but like it's just about like making a prediction. You don't have to see them actually recall. You just have to predict that they were. I think they
Yeah.
should have taken that.
They could hit it and see what happens.
Yeah, it's a very low
we're
risk
talking
start.
from full vision here.
Yeah. No, I totally understand that like they don't know. It's just about the fact that they don't take damage from Baron anyway. So there's no downside to starting it.
Yeah, it may have been the fact that like they didn't have GP ult, so
oh,
they didn't
oh,
really want to fight.
Oh. He
Starting
got the
on
lantern. He got the
tactical.
lantern.
Oh.
Oh,
And
Tactical
he's gone.
dies instantly. It's
That's
over. It's
GG.
over. It's over.
That's GG.
Yep.
Wait,
Oh Jesus.
something
Gwen
did
died.
just run it
Did
down.
did tactical just die to the jungler? By the way, yeah, he did run it. Closer is Thresh right now. He's playing Thresh.
Or is he? Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Rip. There's
Can
another
they
Elder.
actually end off this?
I mean,
40
it's Elder
seconds.
Baron.
Yeah. Assuming they get it. Assuming Armeo doesn't steal. Any stealers? No, they're not going to end off this. They're just going to get a lot. They're going to get like these kills and drag and Baron.
That GP ult on the wave.
Yeah.
Welp.
I would like
Damn,
to see 100 Thieves play this a little differently. Instead of running it down mid, I think they should run it down top or bot and have their split pusher go mid. And that way they're going to have 2 waves to pressure with both the buffs.
They should be able to get it with either setup though. Like
With
one
Baron,
inside
I
or
don't
one
think
mid.
PL can clear.
Yeah. I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
it's gonna be tough.
given our vision, that looked like such a advantage for TL there, but it was really hard. They didn't actually. Maybe they had a blue orb up. If they blue orb them or just warded where they thought they were, and they just noticed they weren't there, then they totally could have hit Baron and killed it.
Oh, our
Yeah.
Meteos getting caught.
I think the logic really just goes like you don't know where the enemy team is if you're a TL. So
But they
how
did know they
can you-
chunked the fuck out of them. That was like their
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, they knew they're half HP and they don't know where they are. So how can you find out where the enemy team is? If they stay, it's a win, right? Because they're still half HP. They didn't heal up. If they based, it's a win too because you get Baron.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
like it's a win-win situation either way, and you're losing. I think that's like the mindset that you have to go into this is like any advantage that you possibly can get is a game-winning advantage because like you're not going to get that many opportunities. Otherwise, the team's just going to steamroll you like this.
How does Tactical not use anything there?
Why didn't he cleanse
I
the stun?
don't know.
What?
How did Someday die? I want to watch
He didn't
this. So he
cleanse
gets
or
kicked.
flash.
Oh
He ended up using it right after he was already
Yeah,
dead.
that was bad.
yeah.
He definitely
Yeah.
could have cleansed Flash and gotten out.
Diego's ulti damage was honestly really surprising to me though. Like I didn't think Tactical was gonna die instantly.
Oh yeah, I mean, just junglers nowadays. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, nothing to do with full build or anything. Just junglers.
Oh,
OP.
bye-bye.
Oh, oh my god, Huhi is just god! Huhi's just a fucking god! I mean they have Elder and Baron, but like that was sick.
Damn, Alfari back in after the 1-7.
Oh shit.
Well, not the cleanest finish by 100 Thieves, but they did get the bag.
Only thing I wanted to look at was how often did he get a valuable stopwatch off compared to like before he has Locket, because he
Yeah.
looked like the Zonias didn't actually do him
I
any
didn't
favors.
really see it. I only saw it like super late game where he used it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I swear to God, it has to be a scrim thing where like you get stopwatch and you get Zonias and you just it's just so much fighting that like you get to spam use it and it's usually just crazy. But then you go stage and it's like you don't actually get to get value out of that thing. Like yes, sometimes, but the occasional Zonias versus the consistency of the Locket, I swear to God, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Although the one thing I will say, like when I was criticizing Zonias buying before, it was Ignar, and it was also the older Zonias that cost more money. This version of Zonias is quite a bit cheaper,
Yeah.
so it's not that hard of like a I'm going into an item that is made for mages and supports can't buy it. It's like it's kind of close priced, but I don't know. The locket value is pretty much through the roof. But like your versus AOE, like GP, your versus burst from the block, like you can save your team and you can just reduce the bullshit damage.
Yeah, it's my chat says it's like meta and LCK, but
Rushing it.
Yeah, so someone was
I
saying
guess
Leona
so.
Not does it in LPL as well.
it's
Mm.
pretty interesting. I
Yeah, I mean
could
it doesn't necessarily
see,
make it right, but
I
could
could
see
see
people
like
trying it. Yeah.
why people would want it in certain games because it lets you go in and get a second rotation off, where like you get everything and then right before you get hit by CC you press Zonias and like you get so much value out of it. But you can also
Yeah.
see the situation where like Locket would be really insane. And I don't
And-
think it's
and-
like one is always better. It's just about the game.
Yeah, and that's why like every time I look at it, I try and reevaluate it. I look and see their actual usage of the Zonia, and I try to like value that. It's like how many times are they actually using it versus just having it? Because yeah, like having it's a threat, right? But most of the time they're not ever getting value out of it.
Mhm.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of how Zonia works though. Like if somebody knows their ability is going to get Zonia, they're not going to throw it into it, right?
I mean, there's some like mental aspect of it, but I don't
I
know.
don't think
mean,
anyone is playing around supports having Zonias.
I,
People
I,
barely play around everyone else having stopwatch with Zonias.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I definitely think people would be like, yeah, this guy's going to Zonia. I don't want to waste my shit. Not all the time, but I think it's more than none.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, because the other thing we were talking about, like No LeBlanc MR for Leona, like just being squishier to her is pretty bad.
That one is whack, yeah. He should have some MR for LeBlanc.
Hmm.
Yeah, and like he eventually gets the locket. It's just it's 31 minutes, and the only item Leona has is Zonia's.
I think it's cool that like Zonia's has good synergy with Karma in a way because it like allows you to buy more time so Karma's cooldowns can come back up. But like I don't think that's I don't really think it's that. It's just slightly nice interaction to have like somebody speeding the front line and that person having a stasis.
Uh,
I'll be back. Fucking yeah. Actually, fuck. Abyssal Mask would be so much better than Anathema's Chains for Thresh. Because if Thresh just play or hooks Gwen, everyone does 15% more damage. Okay, I'll be back.
yeah, I think Anathema's Chains. It's gonna take a bit to figure out. Kind of like the. Have you played any League with the Hullbreaker Meteos or seen it?
I haven't seen it in my games, no.
I haven't either. I didn't play that many, but it's weird. I remember like the first day, someone said solo played Camille and like 1v9 a game with it.
Hmm. Yeah, I could see it.
Who cares?
Someone in my chat said it's results based analysis about the Zonias.
Huh?
It's too funny. Like when I was talking about the Zonias thing, they're saying it's results based analysis, but it's like that's the only thing I can do with Zonias. It's like they buy it and you see the type of value they get out of buying it. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh, I mean that is a bit result based for sure.
In what way though?
Because like you're only looking at what happened, not what could have happened.
So happy.
But like the the thing is like Locket is by default better, you know, because you have to compare like how good is the value you're getting out of
Yes,
the item that you're
that's
going out of your
better.
way to buy that's not normal.
Yeah, I mean I see what you're saying. I think you can like judge them without just needing to see like situations in the game where it worked or not. I think you can like, you know, think about it too.
Yeah, that's why I say like every time fucking Ignar was buying it, I was trying to think of like, all right, like he keeps doing it. Is there something to it? But then every time he bought it, it just he never got any actual value out of it.
Yeah,
But
I think on Rakan it's quite bad
yeah,
because his
exactly.
playstyle's really different. Like he's meant to skirt around and like have good mobility, be able to get in and out. Whereas I guess the champs people are doing it on is like Leona Nautilus, where it's like, you know, you're guaranteed going in, and the 2.5 seconds Zonia buys you is gonna be more time than probably any defensive item you can get on that budget. So I can see it. I don't necessarily think it's better than Locket.
Yeah, I think on Nautilus, he has some pretty fucking good ratios too.
So does Leona, bro.
Yeah, maybe I can compare those.
Dude, did
Because
Armeo think he got the Herald here? Like, what is he doing going in like this? I think he had a really bad game.
uh-huh.
Why is TL the real question is why is TL starting Herald when their top and mid are not there first?
Yeah.
It might have been that thing that you were talking about with like they were trying to bait that Aphelios was coming.
No, that's 100% what they were doing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if Hunter Thieves did not have that ward on Aphelios, I don't think they can play this the way they did. I'm curious who dropped that ward.
Okay, so the
I
Leona has
don't I
a
don't even think it's about the ward. It's the fact that if Aphelios is on mid wave, he's still extremely far from the fight. Like just being mid, right? Imagine if your mid laner was on mid wave while you're doing Herald, you'd be
oh
like,
well
"Oh, you're way too far."
yeah,
You have
but
to
there's
physically see him
still
cross mid. You have to physically see him like
It well
on left line bush.
if your mid
just
laner's on
threat.
mid and their mid laner's at the fight, then it's too far. But it's a 4v4 at the Herald. If Aphelios is mid, I don't think Hunter Thieves can contest this because he's too close. TL can just kite back. Armeo played this troll or this fight like an absolute fucking troll. Like he just aped it, went and killed himself.
Hmm. Yeah, I can see Aphelios if he's close enough. I just don't think that this is even being on mid is close enough. He's no boots. I mean, he's a siege minion. Like he is a slow moving dude. Um, regardless, yeah, I think our Mayo definitely fucked up the hardest, and then Tactile felt like he was about to make a super play. That after he failed the flash there, I think that he really should have just said, "Okay, fuck this."
Wait, why didn't he cleanse earlier though? I think he actually could have maybe got 2.
Yeah, there's a world there.
He gets Abadage for sure, maybe closer. TL just looked tilted as hell this whole game. Did you ever play with Greg?
Nope, never.
Okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard about him from people who play with him. It's like he's a solid player, but he's someone who like is comfortable when he has like a very defined game plan of how things are gonna go, and then like if things don't go according to plan, then he starts like, you know, getting really uncomfortable. Which I
Yeah, I heard
think
two things
may have
about
been this
him.
game.
Like, I heard he chokes on stage because he has like anxiety, and then I also heard that he's the kind of jungler who, when the enemy team ganks and doesn't work, he said, "This is really good for me. I'm getting krugged." He's that kind of jungler.
It's true.
Because that's kind of how it is in solo queue. It's like, this is so good for me, dude. I'm getting Raptors. Oh my god, he's gonna be like 2 camps down, dude. This is so good for me.
I mean, there's times where junglers do it in like a troll way, but it's also good. It's like the same thing. Like, say your bot lane roams mid, tries to get a gank, loses like a wave or two, and then like you're ahead. You have to be able to do something with your advantage. Like getting the farm advantage, getting ahead of their jungler. It is relevant, but then you need to like start transferring that back into like either pressuring their jungler or pressuring lanes. So I don't think the statement itself is like pure troll, but
It's just a really like elementary and kind of like noob way to explain what's gonna happen. Like, I think like the next level is to say like, what does that mean? Like I'm gonna hit 6 fast and go here. Like I'm gonna have tempo for drag. Basically, like given the update of like I'm gonna be ahead, it's obvious. It's like that's the first thing that you learn when anything happens, right? Support roams, he's gonna be behind. Jungler ganks, it doesn't work, he's gonna be behind. So like that's kind of what I expect the academy player to say. I expect the LCS player to say, "I'm gonna hit 6 after at 3 camps. I'm gonna base and I'll be really strong for the drag fight, or like I'm gonna be so ahead that we can just force Herald, something like that, something actionable."
Yeah, he could definitely say more with that. What was Jenkins' damage per gold?
In the pregame, Steve was on it. Did you guys watch the lane by lane thing?
No.
I just got donations saying that like TL's tilted because their CEO went on lane by lane and said his favorite player is Alfari.
Wait, what?
Yeah, on the pregame show, he was like, my favorite player to watch, Alfari. He's so good. That's what he said.
That's kind of weird.
That's super
I know,
weird.
that is super weird.
I mean, I would understand that if like they brought Alfari back, but like they're still running Jenkins, and Jenkins just got clapped hard.
I know. Jenkins probably does not feel good about that interview. Not interview. It's
The
like
setup around it.
Yeah, that would feel really bad for me.
It's that moment that I think every child has a version of this dream, no matter what you're dreaming about, where the bases are loaded and you hit the home run and you win the game in the finals, and, you win the World Series, or you hit the buzzer beater and you're the NBA champion, or you clutch out a round 1v5 or whatever, right? This is that dream literally come to life. This is Game 5, LCS finals, in a packed crowd against essentially your nemesis, who you are trying to overcome in this anime arc where you finally get to be the hero, you finally get to beat Bjergsen, and then you wake up and you lost. It's just this crazy, crazy thing that I think kind of just lives on in everyone's memory.
Oh, it's Jensen Echo.
blows. Why they gotta do that to him?
It's the spring of 2017 in Vancouver, where Cloud9 and TSM are set to face off in the LCS finals for the 6th time in 4 years.
Oh, it's replay files tomorrow.
Cloud9 are hungry to enter their title drought against their longtime rivals, and no one more so than Jensen. The Danish mid laner entered the LCS 2 years earlier with sky-high expectations, but so far has
Sounded
failed
like he
to
said
live up to that
into
hype.
the LCS 2
TSM
years earlier.
thrashes Cloud9 in the first 2 games, and the mid lane matchup is no exception. It looks as if Jensen is still not ready for the spotlight, but he battles back, finding his footing in a close Game 3, followed by a dominant Game 4 to tie the series. He carries that momentum into Game 5 on Echo, hunting TSM across the map, as he looks poised to carry Cloud9 to a championship. The stage is set at the Elder Dragon, and Jensen's career-defining moment is just one click away.
Yo, by the way, back then, wasn't Camille's ulti a silence?
I don't think
Or
so.
am I
I don't think it was ever a silence.
Well, like
I didn't order any
the
pizza.
split second of
from
the
State
ult
Farm.
starting, right?
After you
Is that
saved me
mean?
so much dough on
there's a
insurance with that
split
Parker
second where you
promo,
silence when
I
she
devised a
ults, you
promo
know?
for you.
Here's the deal,
I thought it
Parker.
was
State
something
Farm
like a
offers everyone
channel interrupt or
surprisingly
something?
great rates.
Oh, it's a channel interrupt. Never mind.
I think it
That's
still
not-
does
that's
that,
not
doesn't it?
Atomic brownie, cuckoo
There's
crusty,
no
Maybe.
promo, it's just great rates.
and a side around.
Oh! Yeah, I'll show you.
You're the man, man.
When you want the real deal,
Oh, I
pick a
linked it.
neighbor.
This is why I think it's a silence. But it's not. It says the target is silenced on the status effect, but it doesn't actually silence. Interesting.
I see. Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
that's why I thought like when you got cumulated, you couldn't press anything for a sec. But
Gotcha.
no, Jensen just
Dude, the fucking
not anything.
production and like music choice for those replay files is so good.
yeah, it's good. Oh,
you
it
you
was
watched
good.
them all?
It's only been 3 or so. They always play it.
I've watched most of them, but even just like that
that's why.
promo, that got me pumped.
Pumped to watch Jensen die.
Okay, well,
Damn.
you were on the receiving end of it. I don't expect you to be like, "Fuck yeah, I want to relive that."
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. What are they gonna ask Jensen? Like, isn't that a weird replay files to go through?
It
Kinda
is,
just
but like I think
you
that's
fucking instant died. What do you think? Throw the mic in his face? I don't know, bro. Cinder's fucking OP or what?
I mean, Cinder was OP then.
Wasn't it something else that hit him too? Or
I think it was a
just
Nami
Cinder?
bubble.
Well, like damage wise, or it was just Cinder W Q, or just W? Actually, the W was a fucking tactical nuke.
Tactical nuke. Yeah, it was strong. True damage, right? No, that's Q. Just did a lot of damage.
What I remember from
I
that
think there
game,
was a point where W did the true damage. I think they've swapped that shit around a lot.
yeah, it did do true damage at that point. I'm pretty sure. Wait, didn't they like it used to do full true damage, right? And then it like they changed it to do like 20% or something.
It did full. I don't remember full, but it's
I don't think
possible.
it ever did full. That would be nutty.
Well, would they swap then?
I think it always just did additional. But like, I guess we can look at Cinder's match,
Yeah,
at Cinder's patch history.
Yeah, it's at 20% right now.
Let's see. Oh wait, I'm on the lore. I don't want the lore. I want the patch history.
This was in season 7. Wow, they have so dude, there's not that many changes everywhere, and then in season 7 specifically, there's like a shitload.
Yeah.
It's funny. Oh, the other one was grabs more balls. The W.
Yeah,
true
yeah.
damage?
The triple balls.
Yeah. Triple balls into E. That was so crazy.
That might have been. No, that wasn't in for that, was it? For that finals?
I don't know.
Dude, you know, there was actually a bug that killed fucking Smoothie or something one time with Syndra ult. It double casted or some shit.
Yeah.
But we didn't actually pause or remake or anything. We're just like, ah, whatever.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah. Was it against you? Or you just
No,
remember
I
seeing
don't think
it?
so.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was against, but it was a fucking weird bug.
Dude, by the way, I'm actually super convinced. Like, I'm super convinced that the Ezreal build with like a shit ton of haste is broken.
You mean Dustblade?
Yeah. It's Duskblade, Manamune, Essence Reaver, and oh my god, this game was so funny. And back base bombing in the fucking. Yeah, I think it's OP. If you, it's only OP if like you want to be a glass cannon.
What do you mean by OP? Because like no one.
It
Or I
gives
mean,
you
like people are
60%. It gives
playing
you
it.
equivalent of 60% CDR. It's fucking insane because of Duskblade scaling with
That's
different
like
legendary
that's
items.
like full build though.
Yeah, it's full build. But like when you play it in a custom game, it feels like Earth Ezreal, and even in game, it felt like Earth Ezreal.
A custom build.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
it's not crazy to get like at least 3-4 items on Ezreal.
yeah. I'm
6
just
items, okay, yeah. The game will be decided by 6 items, but
I'm just asking because like he was played a little bit, but he hasn't really been meta with that build.
yeah.
I don't think Ezreal
I
specifically got any
just
changes.
refuse to believe that like because they nerfed Sunder, Ezreal is just now went from being picked every game to being like whatever tier. I think he's still good, and the main thing about it is LCS just barely ever has good Ezreal players. And
Well,
Yeah.
also the other thing got nerfed around him too, quite a bit. Like the Kai'Sa specifically got a ton of hits
yeah. Wait, but what does that have to do with Ezreal?
because Kai'Sa's his counter, right?
Oh yeah.
So like his counters are getting nerfed, so he's more viable.
Yeah. I think if Aphelios is coming in, it's a bit trickier because I do think Aphelios and Pokevarys are really strong against Ezreal in lane. Kai'Sa's more of like an out of lane counter, I'd say. But Aphelios and Varus might just make his life miserable. You're just getting
Maybe.
fucking poked under your turret. You if you get rooted at a bad time on either champ, you die. It's hard. Whew. 4:24, guys, and game 2 has not even started. Champ select. Let's go. I think they should
Huh.
cut down on the downtime between games for sure. That should be like a big
Yeah.
focus for the LCS.
It's way too long.
It's also really a huge disservice to the broadcast talent because I don't think anyone can really look good when all that they have there's so much time to fill. Because then it just seems like they're rambling about things people don't care about because there's just that much time that they have to talk about something. And the shorter the amount of time, the more quality it is.
Hmm.
Stuff that they can get their point across and then move on to the next thing, and it feels more punchy.
I like punches.
Lena, what did you cook? Oh, smells good.
Can I have some?
Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Yeah, you want some tofu? Meteos, come over.
Okay.
Lena made
Coming.
mapo tofu.
Ooh.
It's no bacon, but it's something.
I want bacon. Ziggs ban. Really? Why? That's weird.
Gambling. Mods, get on the gambling. The people want to lose all their points.
Gambling slot machines.
That's
Oh
not
my
legal. No
God,
gambling in the US.
Insta 1-2 Aphelios Thresh.
Damn.
Yeah.
It didn't look bad
Aphelios
last
Thresh,
game.
guys.
I think Tactical played kind of bad in the fights, but
It
see the
has
strength.
to. I think the team has to know how to like play around it
Hmm.
in that way.
It's not gonna make it
Because like
worse.
realistically, I do think that you get Herald when you play Aphelios Thresh. Like I don't know what really beats Aphelios Thresh in 2v2, but assuming that you can push, get a good reset timing, push again, swap for Herald, or hover for Herald, it's kind of just an instant guarantee of like 501k gold leads. Also, EG seems better. Danny's laning phase is honestly just like the worst I've ever seen in LCS. It's so bad. He's
Sid
just getting
Johnson's
shit on.
was the worst you've ever seen.
I mean, they're both like
Oh
really turbo
shit,
bad.
dude.
So it's the battle of
It's like it doesn't really matter who wins lane between Johnson and Danny. They're both just disgusting.
What happens
Disgusting
when a
players.
stoppable force meets a movable object?
I don't know. Like somehow maybe they're both just gonna be 40 CS down. It just won't make sense.
The supports are gonna take over, get all the CS.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Fasting Aphelios.
Best.
They should start getting the
Fasting
support items, dude.
bears.
They don't farm enough to fucking get the bounty
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah, they should. They should actually, and they just sell it when they're at 1k.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of food should I get, guys?
Healthy.
Hashtag
Eat
Grubhub.
healthy, bro.
Eat healthy.
Hashtag Grubhub.
Okay, I'm down. I'll eat healthy.
What type of healthy?
There's this place called California Chicken Cafe, and I really like their Caesar wraps.
Mm. Sounds lit.
It's really good.
I like this place called On and On Kitchen. It's like a bowl of grilled chicken, vegetables. The rice is good. It's got like guac, a little bit of cheese,
Mm.
some like charred onions. It's good.
Oh my god. Onions? Let's go.
Feels good to eat.
To eat, yeah, true.
To put up my butt, it feels a little worse, but
Mm.
I may
What?
do.
That's
Huh?
kind of a deal breaker for me. I don't really like eating from my mouth anymore.
That's just a waste of nutrients. You want
Mhm.
it to go straight to the digestive system.
Yeah, and you have to waste so much time brushing your teeth.
True.
I mean, you still want to brush your teeth because
What?
morning
No.
breath.
Ew.
Dude,
Morning breath from
how do you
eating
think
ass.
the
Don't do
Europeans are
that.
so ahead of us? We waste so much fucking time brushing.
That's true.
That could be in more solo queue games you're getting in.
So much work, like going to the dentist, brushing.
EU's just so smart.
Mm-hmm. They're ahead. Did
are
LeBlanc get
ahead.
buffed? There's a LeBlanc every single game today.
No, I don't think so.
It's
They
funny
put mage
because
items.
LeBlanca's like
Mm.
Jizuke's item, Jizuke's favorite champ.
Favorite
Like,
item.
one of them. Favorite item, yeah. Just
Yo,
has
where's
it.
the Echo? Pick Echo, dude.
Pussy, play Echo. I actually saw this matchup. I watched the G2 game. LeBlanc versus Silas. Silas looks diveable the whole game. That's all I'm gonna say. Like Volibear jungle is probably way stronger early than Lee Sin, but anytime Silas gets chained, he's like potentially just dead instantly 100-0.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. And it was dirty, man. Caps was actually just getting fucked so hard. He couldn't farm. Now, I
Yeah,
do
I'm
think
looking at
that
the
FlyQuest
score.
bot
He
lane
went
is-
1-6-0. This game looks just completely lost through mid.
But, like, I don't even think he played that bad. Like, I'm like, when I watch the game objectively, I'm like, yeah, he made some mistakes. Obviously, he's like 80% HP. He could be 100. He's like, early game, he's like 50% HP. Maybe he should be like higher. But like the way that he got dove that game, it made me feel like Silas is like super abusable early game. I never really thought of him as someone you could easily dive, but it looked bad.
Mm.
It looked.
Yeah, I guess with the
not
right
even
champs,
close.
generally he's kind of hard to dive because he's got like, the mobility, CC, heal.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just when he gets chained, he can just get one shot, and also you cannot press W when you're chained.
Yeah.
That also hurts real bad. And LeBlanc typically goes ignite, so.
Yep.
We will see. We will see.
Oh, baby.
For Silas, he probably needs to like try to get to Merc Treads early and not get fucked too bad before that.
Both 80 carries
So
starting
like this game,
longsword.
right? Like, why would you a longsword when you're playing Aphelios? And like also, Aphelios thresh shits on Varus Recon. Like, I want to see a fucking murder bot lane. I think Aphelios thresh with heal versus Varus Recon with fucking exhaust cleanse. If they play this against like Uzi, or if they play this against any good bot lane in the world, they're just gonna get fucking destroyed. I
So
mean, Varus
easy
Rakan
to
is
go Dorns.
incredibly weak.
You really
and
think
having
Uzi
those
could beat
sums,
Danny?
I mean, it would be close. It'd be close.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny might make it to level 2.
Ooh.
Maybe, dude. That's a bit presumptuous.
Yeah, no, I wanna see like these bot matchups play out how they should.
So, do you think people are doing the longsword start to like get your mythic sooner? Is that the reason, or is it helps your laning phase?
I think it's a bit of both. It covers up a mistake that you would make in lane because
Mm.
you know you can play. First off, you can play super aggressive and just chug potions, so it kind of helps you play more aggro. And if you make a mistake, you can again just chug potions. But I think D-Blade lets you play more aggressive in the all-in because you're having more stats for it. And your
Yeah, I
speed
think
does
like
help.
before first recall, it's a little stronger, but after that, it's weaker until you get your mythic, and then not having Dorns for most of the game is kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I wonder if Jose's gonna go for level 3 bot. Perfect CS so far from Danny.
If I was Jose, I would not go for level 3 bot, but we'll see.
If
It
you're starting
would-
longsword, it's similar to just starting Cole. Like there's almost no point in not going Cole here if you're starting longsword.
Weren't
I
you
could
on
see
the
Cole
Cole
being
train
good
for a
too.
while, Sneaky?
Yeah, Sneaky,
Yeah.
you went Cole every fucking game, dude. That was so troll.
I didn't get punished. What can I say?
Why did you stop?
In solo queue.
Yeah, that's the point.
That is what he was playing.
Yeah, but you're not like learning the game.
What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, you're not gonna get punished by like randoms because you're better than them, but like against a good player, you're gonna change. You're gonna have like a weird perception of your fighting power.
No, I think it's only bad if you like were in a terrible matchup and you knew it and then you bought Cole, because then you're just down 80 HP. But like the sustain's better early, so like if you're not just getting installed in, then it doesn't change anything. Like you just need enough autos to get more HP than you would have had with Dorans anyway, you know. And then you can also draw cut down easier.
Wait, that was a flash chain, not a chain flash.
Yeah.
Maybe could have got the kill.
Oh, is he dead?
Who? Are you behind? My good
Oh.
soul.
Wait, Palafog's about to have a fucking bad time. Is he dead? I think he's just
He's
dead.
behind too. Yeah, he's dead.
I think he is, Sneaky. I think he's dead. Yep,
Is he dead? Hey, is he dead?
he's dead. Wait, what time are you guys at?
Is
I'm
he
gonna
dead?
speed up.
I'm at the time where he's dead.
You guys gotta be really fucking confused.
I'm at 47, 48,
Same.
49.
Oh shit. Okay.
50.
wait, wait.
So
I'm getting in there. I'm getting in there. Keep counting. Keep counting.
Behind.
4,
54.
5,
5.
6,
Six.
7, 8,
Okay.
9.
Okay. We're good.
4 minutes.
Still of questioning.
On my screen, he was dead.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, because I was like breath help. He's dead. Janssen.
Okay.
Dreamies. Root.
Ooh. They are chunked here. Silas is coming down.
Silas is cooming, but LeBlanc has TP to
Oh.
match. I think this
And
is
Gunner's
a
here.
I think this is a TP like bait your bot lane. Like let your bot lane die so you can TP and kill everyone with LeBlanc.
Oh, shit.
Let your bot lane die. Let your bot lane die. If you preemptive TP, they're not gonna do anything. Yeah, let him die. Let him die. Oh wait, what?
Oh,
Jose? Hello?
wow,
Jose?
nice.
Oh.
That was a nice angle on Lee Sin back there.
Do you still let them die? Oh,
Oh.
I would have let them die. I would have let him die. Like I think it's better.
He didn't get his wave in, just so he needs to get back to mid
Yeah,
fast.
like that's so bad for Palafox now. He TP'd and the enemy team committed nothing.
Damn. I really like the way EG played that, like just finding the angle on Lee outside the turret where the LeBlanc TP couldn't be relevant.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Jose was
mean-
really crazy for playing off the turret. I think like he needed to just give a lot more space, give a lot more respect.
there's a better TP angle there.
You think it's in bot try right now?
No. I'm talking about like after Lee dies.
Yeah, Jose did actually play this pretty bad.
Yeah. Jose had no respect for the enemy team going on him. He's the one who's not under turret. So like that's why I think they should just let their bot lane get dove and then have the two clean up. Like Lee Sin doesn't play in lane, he plays in the jungle, right? He should just stay there and be ready to like, I guess, collapse on the enemy under turret. Oh well. It is what it is. And it's so weird to see that Evil Geniuses is the one who's ahead 1k gold.
It's just the exact same situation.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Hold up.
Dives everywhere. Holy
both
God.
supports are hot, by the way.
Ooh, that set W.
That was a big one.
Well,
And I think Dreams
well.
is so fucked here. He has no flash. He's so fucked.
Holy shit, dude.
stuff.
EG is fucking
No,
turning
EG's
it
on a
on
tear.
this game.
Monster stomping.
I do want to point out that like Dreams has pretty good foresight for going top out of base there. Because Evil Geniuses is on like the front foot. So it's kind of up to Dreams to like read what Ignar is going to do. Ignar is known for like roaming a lot, but this was really good for him to try to cover top. I think Licorice just needs to play more respectfully again.
Yeah, I mean, if you're half HP, like, getting pushed in with such a fat wave like this is pretty fucking bad no matter what.
This whole situation is just bad because Licorice just wanted to stay under turret.
Dude,
He
that
needs
was
to-
the 207 true damage on 3 people.
Yeah.
Nasty.
And the initial start where he slams Gwen into his two teammates, that could not have been more perfect for EG. Like the start of that was just amazing for them. I don't think that dive actually works if they just wait for LeBlanc. Blackpost is playing too greedy, man. Just
I
give up a
just-
little bit when they look to dive you, and then go
Just
back on your
realized,
turret.
too, they're using their regular players, not the subs.
Yeah, the subs
They're-
performed well. The
Yeah,
subs
they
played
were
really
showing
well.
the subs in the pregame, but
Oh,
I
were
didn't know
they?
what they were talking about.
Maybe this is like
Yeah, they had the three on the screen.
Maybe this is like Licorice, Johnson, and Dreams like last test. Something
Maybe,
like
yeah.
that.
I mean, they don't
Because
have
like they were
much time.
really doing well, and the subs were doing well in their game. Against I forgot who it was, but they gave up Soul. It was
I think it's
over.
Golden Guardians. Ended up throwing a game versus Golden Guardians.
Yeah,
A little cringe.
little cringe, little cringe. This is what I like to see, the push bot into full swap. And that's why Aphelios likes going tier 2 boots too. I think it is a bit of a staple.
They did just watch Aphelios walk bot lane. That'll work.
Yeah. But I like that they don't commit. They kind of just push the enemy team out. And then, honestly, at this point, FlyQuest could go for 50-50. That would be on them to like read the situation and see like, oh, bot lane's going back to bot lane. It's just 3v3. But they don't, and EG just gets Clean Herald. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
This is the smelliest gank ever. Impact can smell the shit from a mile away. Oh, he's down a level and aggressively trading with me.
Yeah,
That's normal.
that's true.
Wait, you can throw Silent or fucking Viego's E while you're channeling W? Is that what I just saw?
I think you can, yeah.
Hmm.
That's weird.
I did not see.
Is it Impact's turn to play aggro?
Dude, I don't imagine that set is the answer to Gwen. Is it?
I don't think so. I mean,
Throw her.
yeah, the throwing her out of her
Oh.
W is like the only positive interaction that
Is
I
this
can
not
see.
just a solo kill for Gwen?
No flash
How
here.
lucky is it that Impact is able to live here?
Holy.
Oh my god, how lucky is Impact right now? He is so happy.
Yeah, that was really close. So, wait, okay, that's not what I expected top lane. That's fucking troll, actually.
I think this is. Oh.
I was like, Jose was, you know, searching for that gank, finds nothing. The wave pushes out. When it hits the turret, Licorice runs it down.
Yeah, dude, that's
Yeah.
Impact started the gank much better.
That's the like dichotomy of top laners. On one side you have Impact, who's willing to lose gracefully when the enemy team is playing, when the enemy's like playing kind of fishy, and on the other side you have Licorice, who just got helped by Jose. He just got hovered by his jungler, and then when his wave is on the enemy side of the, like almost at the turret, he has the wave fully pushed in, and he just goes in for no reason. That is truly like top diff.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think Impact played it particularly well either. He definitely was on the edge of death.
Wait, Stridebreaker on the new set?
Whoa, that's pretty crazy.
Sounds kind of horrible.
Yeah, it might be good. I don't know. I have to see it.
I mean, how do you get on people in the first place?
I don't know. I mean, can Set never touch anyone?
No, never.
I think he can do Stridebreaker plays with Flash. He can like Flash E, or like ulti in Stridebreaker, Flash E, something like that.
I guess we'll see. Like, I think when he actually gets on someone, makes him way stickier.
Yeah, it's gonna give him that extra rotation of like guarantee the W, right? Because normally they can dodge it out.
Yeah,
And
if it guarantees a W, then that could be pretty good.
yeah, I think that's what it is. Because nowadays it seems like all sets just do the HP stacking build and just try to pop with a big W every fight.
True.
Bearish jammers.
Just a quick recon ulti, looking for Danny, and the preemptive flash from Danny is kind of panic, but I respect it. He's got those
Flash ulted
17-year-old
too.
mechanics. Oh, he did. You're right. You're right.
I didn't actually see it, but just the cooldowns.
Oh, the Aphelios
that's
white
Oh,
gun.
sorry.
Yeah.
You based? Oh, did you try to base against Aphelios? Sorry, bro. Your tower is just fucking dead now.
Does he accidentally have the two guns that'll kill your turret instantly? Yeah.
Yep.
Goodbye, plates.
So, really.
Uh-oh. Let's see the stride.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Got a
not
flash
quite.
though.
The way I would like say FlyQuest comp is it's very like, it's like a clever comp. Like Rakan is like this champ with a lot of interesting engage angles. I think LeBlanc and Lee Sin are very like skill champs. You know, they have like lots of angles depending on how good you are. But it's it's dead. It's dead. Yeah, it's
They
dead.
missed
No
the gold.
local.
That's
no
a
local
way to
gold for
knock
Danny.
it
But
local gold.
does he
yeah.
get it? Does he get it because he hit the turret? Because I looked that up and
We
it's,
saw. He only got
Oh.
50.
damn, that blows.
Yeah,
That
they
really
both just got
sucks, man,
50.
Oh my god, Impact sucks at last hitting. What is this? That just made me cringe. He missed like 4 for no reason. Just
Would you say that
relax
to
and
his
fucking hit
face?
the creeps. I actually would always help Impact CS. Like when I watched him laning, I was like, why the fuck are you missing like these? It's so
Wow,
easy.
that's a lot of help.
Yeah. I mean, like when we were like going over his like lane, I was just like so annoyed watching him last hit.
Damn, I
mean,
couldn't
Impact's
do
good
it
at
without
laning.
you.
No, but like last hitting is like it is skill to know like how you're gonna prioritize like which CS. Oh my god, Sneaky, have you been having problems with like the first wave? The first wave always fucks me because the 3 melees always die at the same time.
Yeah, you have to hit it early. Or
You have to hit one of
some
them.
ability.
Like what I've tried to do is I hit one of them twice and then one of them once.
Yeah,
So it's like 2-1-0 and then.
I do the exact same thing when I'm playing mid or top. Pretty sure you have to.
But it's
or you
fucking
just have an ability
stupid.
ready for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate using abilities to CS. Like,
Yeah.
so
Doesn't feel
it's-
good early.
I actually hate the way that they changed the first wave.
I mean,
So
it
you,
was.
like, all die
They
sometime.
did that because of the thing that was happening with freezing.
Yeah,
It's like they
Nah,
made it
it
so
makes
you
sense.
can't actually freeze it.
it's like a random side effect that they nerfed the freeze at level 1 and it ended up just like making the first wave the hardest shit ever to last it on.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, I can look over your VODs and help you with it.
Thank you, thank you.
He
I actually
missed
am
all
missing
these.
embarrassing
Jesus.
amounts of CS now.
Yeah, I mean, if you need
mean-
someone to ask why the fuck you're missing them, like, I got you.
No, but like Stern players suck at last inning. Like BB, he sucks at last inning, or he got better, but when I first joined TSM, he sucked at it. So it is important to like figure out why someone is like consistently messing something like that up.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Jizuke's just out. He's sprinting. He's sprinting.
Oh!
He's sprinting. He's Usain Bolt.
Oh my god.
That was the
huge
limpest
assault.
dick Ophelio
Uh-oh.
assault I've ever seen.
That was.
One auto attack, puggers. I think it's really stupid that it's attached to crit. Like, you know, it's an auto attack. It's like it'll do more damage if it crits.
Oh, wait, so it's
but it's an
RNG,
ulti.
or is it like the base values increased by your crit chance?
No, it's RNG. It
Oh,
counts
that's
as an
weird.
auto attack.
Yeah, that is strange.
So like Infernal can do pretty decent damage if it crits, but if it doesn't crit, it's just fucking absolutely the worst thing.
I have a new idea. Go Ravenous Hydra Runons on Aphelios.
People were
Oh
doing that
shit!
at the start of Philios.
Really?
Yeah, but it was like when he was OP, so you know people were getting pentakills with the ulti regardless.
Well,
Wait, you couldn't even do
they
Ravenous
couldn't get
Hydra on main
Hydra on
champions when
them back
Aphelios
then.
came out. It had to be on the update.
On new items, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Hydra's weird. I think that thing where you can only get hit by one of the explosions per ability kind of like feels counterintuitive. Like it's not what it looks like. You would think all
Yeah.
those little ripples would like stack up. That would make it kind of broken as fuck, but
Who is my ripples?
yes.
Rippled nipples.
Pepperoni ripples. That's what it looks like. Little pepperonis.
Alright, let's see if Impact lives up to his shitty last. Aw. Damn.
I get like irrationally frustrated when I miss CS.
Ooh!
Oh,
Is that a
Kyle
kill?
Baker?
He's choosing the wrong one. Or he's just getting
hitting
free
the wrong
money.
one. 25 gold. 25 gold.
Wait,
He is RW. He is RW. He's baiting.
is that what he got? It looked like he didn't
Does-
get the.
does he only get the-
block W there? He
Really?
got like Q or something. I think he
Wow.
get his last casted spell, right?
I think
Yeah.
that's how it works. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Because LeBlanc's ulti is always changing. I thought he did it right as LeBlanc pressed W.
Was close. To
Is he
that.
TPing in front of Rakan?
my
Jizzman!
God.
Jizzman!
Oh, oh,
Wow! Jizzman, oh my god, you're TPing right in front of the enemy team. Did the spectators just miss that he TP'd literally in their face?
We do
And
a
they're gonna
little
have
bit
to
of
show it.
trolling here in Jizuke Studios.
Did you guys see the Twitch chat? Pause it. Little troll.
Yeah, that shit's pretty funny. I don't know where it came from.
I don't know where it came from either. Just a
Wait.
little bit.
What was it?
Just like troll face with the.
It's a troll
little
face with the-
pinching emote.
Oh yeah, that one's so good.
I don't know where the fuck it came from.
I have no idea either. It's
A
fucking funny,
little
though.
bit of troll.
We do a little trolling. I mean, Jizzman seriously can't be real right here, man. Are you fucking kidding? Like, what is this?
I
gone,
guess
right?
I had it warded. Oh, Andy Flash.
What the fuck? They have a lane ward?
Wait, he flashed?
That's the most Jizuke. Yo, someone needs to
Rutger
do a tally.
smurfing.
How many like just random, completely unnecessary deaths does Jizuke get in like? It must be like at least one per game on average, right? Like,
Yeah. Something about.
But how
something
many
about that.
random unnecessary kills does he get?
Oh.
probably not as many as deaths.
We do a little trolling, guys.
What the fuck is Danny buying? Oh, he just has a
I
random
think-
pickaxe with his zeal. Okay.
Of course. Well, he has Runons now, so there we go. Now he's online. He's in business. I was gonna say Ignar's like comfort zone is definitely playing pick or engage champs in enemy jungle. I think he's one of the most creative supports I've played against at finding angles when like his team is winning and he's just hiding.
Oh, the stride breaker.
The stride breaker. He has to cleanse the stride.
Dead.
Oh my goodness, Danny Gale Force for the kill steal, the kill
How did
secure.
Impact? He just walked up behind him or what?
Yeah, he just walked behind him.
Walked up
That's what I
menacingly.
mean. That's what I mean by the game is unplayable when bot lane is losing. Impact pushed bot into tier 2, and he walked through the enemy jungle through pink wards and made a play on mid. It's not as easy as that, obviously, every game. But now they're gonna have Baron pressure while that AD carry's dead, and they're probably gonna force. Oh wait, what? Oh, they're not gonna try. I was thinking they could force Licorice's TP. I think it was a missed opportunity for EG. They should have gone mid tier 2 because they lost their bot tier 1, or they should have forced Baron to get TP out of the way. Either one of those plays would have been fine.
I was hoping they'd show a replay on that. It felt like Johnson had no idea Impact could be there. There's just like a
Yeah, that'd
set
be cool
directly
to
behind
see.
him, and he goes, "Oh, that sucks."
That's a TP in by Impact, but it's too far. Zuke might be.
He's got one more W.
One more W. Oh, Scoopy. Scoopy. Holy shit. You guys think Palafox bailed too fast?
Yeah, did Palafox just giga bail on that?
I think Palafox just said, "Fuck you, I'm leaving." And
Last I saw, he was there.
yeah, kind of sold out as Licorice. That motherfucker. There's gonna be a stern talking to after that.
By double lift.
By Licorice. Step bro. Why did you leave?
Why'd you get stuck, step bro?
Do you think Licorice ever thinks about when he was on C9? He goes, "Why the fuck am I not still on that team?"
I don't
Maybe
know.
not.
I mean, Licorice.
Why did I
Licorice's time
stop
might
playing
be up.
solo queue?
Yeah.
Red team has slain the
Did
dragon.
he actually stop though? Some people say
Or
they
did he
stopped,
never
but they're just
start?
playing on secret accounts.
No, I mean
Licorice has been pretty vocal about it.
Yeah. He came out with
Said
an
it,
interview
but
and he's like,
like-
"Yeah, I think solo queue's useless. I spend a lot of time in practice tool." And to me, whenever I hear someone say that, I'm like, "Yeah, probably not."
I mean, he didn't say practice. So he
No,
said,
he did.
Like
He said I do
1v1s.
practice tool and 1v1s. But like, I don't think
Like-
anybody actually puts
Oh.
that much time into those.
I mean, he definitely did a lot of 1v1s. Wow,
No, it definitely depends. Yeah. I was
But-
playing an hour of 1v1s every day,
You would
and
do,
I think
like,
an hour of
sessions with,
1v1s is
Darshan
certainly
and
like
shit.
it's more than like 5 hours of solo queue laning practice
That's true.
because you're just speeding through like 10 laning sessions in a row.
I mean, the thing
Yeah.
that I say about those 1v1s and 2v2s is just it gives you a warped perception of the game because it's like, oh, this is how it should go if there's no junglers or other lanes involved. But like those factors so much into the things that go on.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you know, you can attempt to play it out perfectly without any influence, but it's so hard to get no influence because those
Yeah.
influences change things so
Yeah.
much.
I think a huge part of playing 2v2s is just knowing who wins when it's a fight to the death at a certain level. Like that is like the
Yeah,
most
that's not
important.
valuable for sure.
Yeah, because it's like if you know, for example, when you're playing like Nautilus versus Leona matchup, and you know that if you go in on Nautilus or if Nautilus hooks the Leona, what happens when both the AD carries just hit the support and it's a DPS race? Who wins? It's really hard to tell sometimes, and that's why a lot of time people play really passively bot because no one knows. And they're not going to take a random risk, just coin flip your lane. But if you do know, it changes everything. Now all of a sudden, like, you're either going to kill the enemy bot lane or you're going to have pressure permanently. So, yeah, I mean, other than that, I agree with you. Like, how aggressively you're playing throughout the entire lane, that's like going to change depending on if you're getting ganked, if you have wards. But what doesn't change is just like the knowledge that like if we go in and we just do this, we will win.
Yeah.
Or like we can't because we always lose.
Oh,
Oh, he's looking okay, unless.
yep.
Oh. Whew. That's like a last Hail Mary play for FlyQuest. They just sent 5 down mid while their top and bottom are getting fucked. So that needed to work. They like had to get the kill there.
Yeah, FlyQuest is looking pretty doomed. Their comp of Tricksters is not working out.
Tricksters, are we playing PoE?
No, dude, that's what you were,
Danny!
that's what you were saying.
The Mikhails, I fucking hate Ignore so much, dude. This guy is so annoying to play against. He
Meteos
always
rush
just does
rush.
super crazy random builds, and they're like actually kind of good. I
Oh,
fucking hate
yeah.
this guy actually, but it's actually good. I love it. Why don't I ever ask my solo queue supports to rush Mikhails? That way I can go heal and we can dominate lane and have the cleanse.
Oh yeah.
No, it's good. It feels good when your support goes Mikhails against Varus. Feels really good.
That's the anti-Ashe tech, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It is. I need to start asking my support if they can like go Mikhails in champ select, and then I'll go heal against like Varus, maybe Leona. Not sure. Leona's different.
I don't think you could manage that against Leona.
Yeah. Depends on the champ. Like I think that'd be good if you have a playing Ezreal. Just go heal against Leona and rely on Mikhails. It's good.
No, the cannon.
Another one.
No. Oh my god, Danny with 6 points in his Q. Holy fuck. Actually, wait, that means he was maxing lethality second. You saw that?
Yeah, that's normal now. Didn't we talk about that?
I think that was right
You-
before Sneaky got in.
I don't think
Oh.
I was there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, lethality second max is the meta now. Because you get 27 lethality by the time you're level 12.
Oh my god. They're getting Gwinned a little bit.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Whoa,
Whoa, Danny!
Where
Whoa,
did Varus
Danny! That was beautiful.
It looks so weird. Because we came in late to it.
Dude, it's because if Varus R flash, Danny flashes it, and then he uses ulti Gale Force auto Q. That was... I wanna see the replay. That was sick.
Yeah. They don't replay, I'm going back and watching it.
I think Danny and Johnson flashed. I want to say that they flashed at the exact, or sorry, they casted ulti at the exact same time. So it's like both of them start the ulti. Johnson flashes, Danny flashes, but Danny's ulti like it still hits because Johnson flashed in a straight line.
Here we go.
I want to see.
Oh, it looks like Johnson's
both
going
ultis?
in. Oh,
Yeah, they both ult at the same time and flash at the same time.
Wow.
That was so cool.
he just
Johnson
fucking
got
one
deleted.
bang.
That was like poo shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Danny's on IE, right? Yeah, that's Aphelios God Spike.
It's 27 lethality when it's maxed, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, I just pulled it up.
it's 27 lethality versus 36 attack speed, and I think most of the time, 27 lethality is just gonna be way better.
Yep.
Because like, would you rather have like think about it this way? Would you rather have like 80 lethality or 100 attack speed? I'd rather have 80 lethality. Like if you scale that number up.
Really? I mean, the
Yeah.
thing is letality's better with abilities. Aphelios' abilities are dog shit.
I
Not that
don't
like
think so.
letality's bad, but you don't think what?
I would rather
Abilities are
hit
trash?
harder. I would rather hit harder than get one extra auto in.
Well, I don't know if I'd even
like,
say...
It's not one.
36 attack speed is gonna give you like one extra auto.
That's a shitload of attack speed, bro. That's literally tier 2 boots. You know the difference of tier 2 boots to no tier 2 boots, right?
Yeah,
that's fucking
that's
crazy
true.
attack speed.
But
Yeah.
it doesn't give you more attacks like linearly like that. Like going from no boots to tier 2 boots and then getting an extra 35% attack speed on top of that doesn't increase your damage to the same amount.
Sure about that?
I don't know attack speed values like that. Attack speed feels like it scales really weird. Oh, Thresh hooking LeBlanc. No, Sneaky. The thing I would say though is, I think normally lethality scales off abilities because like you can't have lethality and crit together most of the time. But if you look at someone like Corki, like he gets Sork boots and he builds crit and he's just like fucking one-shotting everyone. So I think it's just like you can't really have that combo most of the time. But with Aphelios getting it for free, I think it's super valuable because it scales well with the other stats. It's like that's one thing when One reason why I always like roll my eyes when people do like the gold efficiency of stuff is it's like the efficiency changes a shitload depending on what else you have, right? It's like
Yeah.
a Deathcap
Yeah.
Riven is the example I always like because it's like she has literally no AP scalings. It's fucking useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think against an 80 carry, lethality has to be better, just because you're doing you're like getting very close to doing true damage on 80 carries,
Yeah,
extremely close.
and when you get lower DOMs, it's even more value because like it does the
Yeah,
percent
you
before the
flatten
lethality.
percentage.
So yeah, I think Aphelios is just going to be like DPS king with that, especially against
Yeah,
squishies.
it's big, it's big. He has like so many flat damage increases with like Conquer, flat 80 from his Q, and then lethality. I think it's good.
Yeah.
My God, he just crit him for 500. What the fuck?
Oh, the Verisol.
Yeah, hard.
Oh,
It's hard for them
shit.
to win now.
What is happening? I can't
EG's
see.
positioning does
I
not look very
ahead.
good, but they're just so ahead it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was just a
That
they
was
just got
fucking
outstatted
ball.
there.
yeah. FlyQuest actually had a pretty decent positioning for the fight, but I don't think you can win this.
No.
Danny
Their
even
comp's
died.
really squishy with very low sustained damage. And you hate to see that.
Yeah. When I was saying they're the trickster comp, it's because remember you said they're like the clever comp because all their champs
Yeah.
are kind of like fucking like the cloak and
Yeah.
dagger style, like hit and run type champs, and
Yeah,
kind of
that's a
have
great
just
way
outplay
to,
your opponent to make that shit work. It's not. I don't think it's a bad comp.
that's
but
up there with cheater recall, fasting senna. I like it. It's descriptive. We're gonna start using fixing the wave.
Mm-hmm.
No, I actually totally agree. I think LCS teams should really stray away from playing like those kind of trickster comps. It is so high execution. Like if my team has LeBlanc Lee Sin and support Rakan, who's tanky? Who's face checking? Who's going first? It's like, okay, I guess technically everyone can go first, right? Like Rakan can go first with Flash, Lee Sin can get a kick, but like realistically, no one's gonna go first. On stage, no one's gonna go first unless the enemy team is really outclassed. If you're really a lot better than them, you're gonna smurf on them with those champs, but I'm a huge fan of just like a very simple, like super extreme example is like Bronze Zodia, Vi Galio, but even just having Leona and just saying, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna go first and get his cleanse. They're gonna go on me, and then you guys follow up. That's good. I like that.
Mm.
Sejuani.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Team FlyQuest. They look very tilted, and I
Mhm.
don't blame them. They've lost 8 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, they're 8 in a row.
Yep.
Jesus, that's actually crazy.
So they haven't gotten an LCS win in like 3 weeks.
Live fam. In free fall. In shambles. Jose looks like shit now too, though. He used to be their shining star. Ever since the Kindred game.
Dude,
He got on tilt. He had that
I
Rumble
to-
game where he was oh my god, go ahead.
I'm not even kidding, dude. I said it right when that happened. I'm like, that is a fucking team destroyer. You cannot recover from that.
Damn, dude. You called it. I mean, we were. I think you were actually going to get like a tumor from that game. I remember
Yes.
you were so annoyed.
I was so mad. It's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, that game. I don't. Did you see anything that Johnson was should have done differently, Sneaky? I feel like he didn't really have much to do that game.
In the whole game.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I mean
What even happened? I don't really think Johnson made any glaring mistakes. It was just the game was so hard for his team.
Yeah, I mean the way this game looked to me, it was like Palafox died. Like he played really aggressively
The
mid.
recall death. Yeah,
Yep,
the
got
recall
killed on the
death.
recall, and then EG just. I feel like their mid jungle played really fucking well. I mean, it was kind of just a full team, right? It's like every time they got the move window, they dove together. Like they dove bot, and they dove top, and it didn't feel like Fly had a lot they could do about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean specifically for Johnson too. Like he was a part of that bot lane play where Jose died and then LeBlanc had to like TP to save the bot lane preemptively.
Yeah.
Double Oh, like 3-4.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Spark,
the
Spark.
end of his involvement in the game. I think everything else he was just 0-0-0 until he
Yeah,
died once.
nothing to do.
He died at that like random set roam to mid. Just
I think
walked up
anytime
behind
you
him.
play that comp that FlyQuest had, if you fall behind, it's unplayable. You just because the more behind you are, the more percentage of the game you're spending under turret, the more percentage of the game you're spending showing on enemy wards.
Mm-hmm.
Even just like the more percentage of the game you're spending farming so you can catch up in items. Meanwhile, the enemy team is just they're never gonna fall for any of your traps. So I think it was fucked after Jose died. The blower.
Yeah, and that's just such a bad death to have, dude. Like, or not the Jose one, but I was thinking the Palafox death, the first one. Just fucking start snowballing a Silas when you were in a spot where, like, you're shitting on him just because you did a troll recall.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Do
Sneaky.
you think
Actually,
FlyQuest nukes the roster?
Yeah, I think so. Because like at that point when you're that down, you got to double down and just say like,
Down bad.
we're gonna go balls deep with this roster, or we're gonna sub them out. But I think the fact that they already subbed them out once just means they're ready to do it again. Like they're already willing to do that. So it's obviously not working on the main roster. They already tested the other one once. They're probably gonna go again. I was just gonna ask you, thinking about the Danny play again, do you think that Danny reacted to the flash or just the ult? Because in my mind, if I was in his position, I would have just reacted to purely the ult. Like I would see him cast ulti and then I would, you know what I mean? Like I don't think the flash from
check it.
Varus. I think he reacted to the start of Varus ult animation, which has like a pretty loud sound and a pretty noticeable animation.
I'm watching. So Varus made it really obvious
Yeah.
because he's just running straight at affiliate.
Yeah. Not only is he walking up, but the second that he stops moving, that's like the time where you know he's gonna cast ult, right? So you would just react flash. So it looked extra cool because he flashed when Varus flashed.
Well, no,
But
I think the coolest part is the fact that his ult still lands. Like they both ult flash, Like Aphelios ult flashes too.
Yeah.
And the Aphelios ult goes from where he started and hits Varus instead of moving with Aphelios. It's kind of like when you like Ezreal ult and flash, Like
Yeah.
it doesn't change where the Ezreal ult comes from and
Oh
goes.
yeah.
It just comes out from
So
where
you
it started.
cannot ult flash with Aphelios, right?
Yeah, you cannot. So then he does that. I think that's why it looks cool because I think the flash was pretty normal. I don't know if it was planned that Aphelios was trying to get that off, but it did look cool.
Yeah, it was
sick. And he looks weird too with this fucking autoing after. Like, check the clip. He fucking like, well, like just look at Aphelios specifically. Like he's not looking at Varus when he autos him though.
Yeah.
Like his character's like pointing.
Oh, it's like glitched.
At the Nexus. Yeah.
Did he get 2 autos off there, Sneaky? Did he auto Gale auto?
Yeah, that's it. Auto, Gale, auto dead.
Alt? Wow. He did. Or maybe it was just Gale auto. I can't tell if it was a 3-shot or a 4-shot. Was there 2 autos or 1?
There's 2 autos, an ult and Gale.
Okay. Yeah, that was fat.
Wait, Jizuke desk interview.
Just man, okay. I'm gonna leave the interview on and I'm gonna go pee. Beer back.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
LCS stream.
We're still winning, right? But we're not destroying like you will see in LPL, for example, like by really good teams that, if you have prio everywhere, you just dive,
I'm so happy to hear you
Peter.
mention LPL because I know Peter is also a big follower of that.
We're both really fun.
I do want to ask about the
Peter
Silas thing, 'cause we
Pangu?
saw this a ton in LEC this morning as well. So going onto this patch, I know a lot of people were expecting like mages to come back. What is behind, in your opinion, the high priority that we've already seen on 11-13 of this champion?
Just Silas fits the bruiser meta that is happening right now, and it's also a good a really good pick into LeBlanc. LeBlanc wins 2v1, but Salas wins 1v1, right? And if the resources are allocated properly, then the Salas team can win the game easy. But yeah, that's my opinion, Salas. And I think she's really OP, yeah.
Yeah, with the changes to mage itemization costs, some people were expecting, okay, maybe mages will come back more into vogue. Why do you think we're still not seeing them as much? Why do you think it's still more of a assassin, bruiser?
Well, I'm
meta?
playing Salas, my team is ship too. So I think just they don't. I mean, they do fit a meta, like you see the occasional Azir, the occasional Syndra, sometimes LCK Orianna, right? Or PoE playing Orianna, Azir, Syndra, those champions. So occasionally you will see them if you need a PO mid, it's a good option, right? But I don't think it gives you at a high level of play, it doesn't give agency early, and that's the most important thing. Like Seth and all these champions will just get prio, and if your team is playing good, you're gonna dive bot, you're gonna dive top, play for enemy jungle. If they're not, you look
I feel like
like
I'm
an int,
missing
it's
20% of Zuke's
fine, you know?
words.
Yeah, you were not an enter this game. Yeah, so you're
Okay, wow.
Yeah. So let's look at 2 plays actually where you were certainly not inting, and I think you actually had a lot of agency that you're speaking to on the Sylas pick. So what I loved here was that we saw you just roaming, right, and setting up a lot of coordinated dives with your team. I think you guys recognize that Sylas being one of the tankier champions because of Everfrost and Viego having a reset allows you to go for these dives that can really punish the enemy. And before the game, we were talking about how you have some of the best early game laning stats in the league. And we generally think of you as this 1v1 player, this player who is looking for accumulating a CS advantage, taking tower plates. Are you trying to sort of change your style to be more roaming, or was this more you thought, given the state of the map and given the champions you had, you wanted to roam more?
I mean, to me, I'll just do anything to win the game, and many NA mids just don't fight for prio. So if my team is playing good and they are this game, I will just punish bot and top, But like, I think people.
What'd you say?
Many people in
Shit
SK and LEC. I'm not mentioning LPL because I think they play really good. Instead, on this topic, like they just give prio and they don't think about side a lot. But actually, you have to fight mid so you protect your sides,
Yeah.
Like my playstyle is not, I want to play like this. I just think it's the best way to play the game, and that's why I do it, right? And even if it's risky at times, like if I don't play mechanically good, I can die maybe 5 times this game, But instead, I was one death until we team fight many times, right? So, yeah. I won't say I'm changing my playstyle, but for this game, roaming was better for sure.
In terms of setting that up, I think one of the things that I've previously been critical of you as a player or as the team is I really love EG's 1-3-1 setups. And at the beginning of the year, it looked like you were a lot more disconnected with the team than you are now. Like now, jungle to lane communication seems to be a lot better. Your communication with the side lanes and like when you are going to roam and sync up with Svenskeren seems to be a lot better. So did that just come with time, or is that something you guys have been actively working on?
I mean, for me, even those... I saw some social media, so I know what you're talking about. But even those 1-3-1 scenarios, to me, like I come from Europe, and Invitalia was really famous for my side laning. And to me, I don't see that as being disconnected. Like I think you saw this in Fnatic for 2018, 2019 of the play, G2 of the play side with Perksbot. They just the side guy is not like he's playing alone. He's just abusing that this team can play as 4 and they don't really need him, and you funnel yourself and then you play the game. It's not like oh, he's playing alone, he's not joining fights or whatever. It's just I'm abusing that my team can play on their own because they have certain champions. I don't know. This game, if I have a prize, I don't know. We have trash affiliates, right? They can stay mid alone, right? So I could funnel myself on side, And for me, as I said, I'll just do anything to win the game. And those times I was on Rise, well, if a team fight will occur, I just 1v9 because I'm so fed. Because my team, because we pressured, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Feels good to be fed, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm curious, for you as an individual player, what's like the #1 thing that you're trying to improve on right now?
My #1 thing I'm trying to improve, just I don't know. I don't think about that. I just want to play the best League of Legends, me and my team, and I just strive to that week by week. And I think so far we're in a good place. We went 0-3 first week, and I think we still played really good early, but we fucked up mid
It's okay.
Me a late game. we, we messed up mid late game, but I think we still played really good. We should have maybe gone 2-1, maybe 3-0, and then after that we had the 2-1 weeks always, and yeah, I think we're in a good spot right now, and we're improving every week, and yeah, everyone is getting in shape both mechanically and macro-wise.
Nice.
One thing I've appreciated one time, I believe it was on Hotline League, where you typed in chat that everyone is a coin flip player. But in response to people being like, you're a coin flip player. One thing that I think is always really interesting about your play style is that you will go for these plays, and you do remind me a lot of talking to some LPL pros, where I ask them like, how did it feel for your team to be, have full confidence in you? And they're just like, well, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Like, I do have, if I play this mechanically well, why wouldn't I be able to win? So what is it like to have that attitude in North America, where sometimes players can be a lot more reserved about their own mechanical strength?
Yeah, I mean, I have this quote on my Twitter pinned from Faker, 2018, that he said that I never thought that I'm gonna lose the game for my team. That's how I'm able to play with confidence. And I stand by that because I think I just, like that's how you should play, and I think that's how you should, like if you can, you should, Like you can't just sit back and do whatever. And about the Hotline League stuff, it was, I mean, to me, I still, I'm really shocked by what happened last split, because, or like the idea of me last split, because to me, on paper, I entered the one Lucian game, and the whole split, I played really good. And I'm not a stat player, I think you can say it very clearly. I was rank 1, rank 2 on every single stat. I was legend rank 1, rank 2 on every stat, and people still say I'm a conflict player, blah, 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 this, that, And to me, I just, I don't know, if I did this somewhere else, I would have been praised, because that's always been my playstyle, Like, I don't know, like, there are many examples, right? There are Rookie Deshay, when they were really good, they were always like this. Joey is always like this, Caps, Humanoid, like, there are players all around the world that do this, But it's like, if you play 80%, 90% of the times correctly, and then you hit those 10%, why would you why would you care about the 10%, Like, they should, like, if Caps did this, it would be, aha, Claps is back, No, sorry, not Claps. Claps is back or something,
Craps,
And then, but it's morphing the 80-90% of the games, right? And this is not working for me right now. So, but for me, I'm just, I'm like that right now. And I'm just way too, my bad plays are getting highlighted so much, but my good plays are never highlighted, Just that's what I feel like.
Okay. Well, Jizuke, you came to us as a very explosive player, and I love
there is
hearing
one
you continue
interesting.
to talk
You guys are
about
listening
your
to the thing,
own
right?
play and joining us
Yeah,
on
I'm
the desk
listening.
here at
Yeah, there is
Thank you
one
so
thing
much.
that's interesting with like
And everybody that's watching the
how you
LCS, we
feel
are
you're
stepping
playing
away, but when we
too,
return to
'cause
Masia
I know
Vice
there's been
is
times in
bringing you the
LCS where
showdown
like
between Dignitas, Quantum
I felt like I
and
played really
CSM.
well, and then
See
I'll
you
go back
there.
and watch, and like the things that I was doing that were good weren't even caught on camera. Like
Yeah,
they're just things that are going by that nobody notices.
Yeah, it's just quiet advantages that happen off cam.
Yeah, like
I would
fucking,
say
like,
I would say
like I fucking Ezreal snipe across the map after a team fight was lost from my team, and like I snipe and kill a guy, and like I check the VOD, literally nothing is said about it.
Yeah,
it's just like, what the fuck? Like, wait, like that was so good because I got that snipe, and I'm just like, wait, like nobody even knows.
yeah. No,
Could
I
be
think
happening for Jizuke too.
I think Jizuke has an idea that like his good plays don't get highlighted as much as his bad plays get highlighted, and I think they're both equally highlighted. That's the nature of playing like him. But there are games where the game is completely 100% won. Like, do you guys remember the Lucian game where they're literally like 5k gold ahead and Soligo is playing Akali and he can't even lane? Like, that game was 100% just he solo lost the game, right? Like, that was a game where all he had to do was not jump in as Tristana, and he jumped in, and solo lost the game.
Yeah.
So any player, not just him, would get criticized a lot for that when it's like unlosable game, and you just give it away. But the thing about it is Jizuke, because of his playstyle, it happens a lot more to him. So I mean, he just makes a lot more of those mistakes. So I mean, like, I would never ever criticize someone for playing aggro. I would actually never criticize anyone for playing even greedy. As long as they're making it work. But
Yeah,
if
it's
you're
like if they
throwing,
take all the resources and die,
yeah,
then
and you're
it's like,
throwing,
well,
that's not okay.
yeah.
Then you should just be a role player.
Because then, like, if they're taking the resources and never fucking up, or like super small percent rather than the high percent we feel, then
Yeah.
you look at it and it's like, damn, like maybe this is actually a strategy that can work. Like maybe
Yeah.
more teams should try this kind of thing. But then it's like, well, he dies just as often with the resources.
Yeah. It's like Showmaker. Like, that guy farms 12 CS per minute. And Chovy. Those guys farm, like, I'm sure their jungler is not happy. That's just the way it is. Jungler is never getting at Raptors, but
Yeah.
they're so fucking good. If you give them the resources, they're not going to mess up. So, yeah, also, I'm not sure. It's actually funny he referenced Caps because Caps is having a real bad time right now, too.
Well, he's talking about just Caps when he looks good.
Yeah,
not
when he looks
not
good.
Now.
Makes sense.
I don't remember. Like maybe I didn't watch enough, but I don't remember him taking tons of resources. Did you watch him extensively?
No,
Or
I don't
even
even
Rookie?
think Jizuke is talking about resources as much as just the like risky playstyle where you're going for
Like fighting.
you're going for like I win if I dodge your skill shot, I lose if I don't
Okay.
type of
Uh-huh.
play. And
Yeah,
Jizuke is saying that like he's unfairly criticized for going for that when the best players in the world do that. And I think that's like the fine line between being a good player and a great player. I think Jizuke is good. A great player just doesn't lose those. That's just the way it is. Like the
Don't
best players in the
miss.
world just don't lose. Yeah. It's like playing an FPS. It's like I go for the ego peak, and if I win most of the time, if I win like a good percentage of the time, yeah, I'm good. If I win most of the time, I'm a god.
Yeah. That's true.
That is what it separates. So like, it's weird because like, what comes first, the skill or the playstyle? You kind of have to practice the playstyle to get the skill, but you can't do the playstyle if you don't have the skill. And I think Jizuke is like really close to like, I don't know. It's like he's on the line of like, maybe he's not going to play like this, but maybe he is. It's hard to say. Just depends on the day, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess
think
that's what makes him entertaining.
Yeah, I think he definitely has a point. His mistakes are probably highlighted more than his good things. Like, I think he's actually right about that. Because I notice his mistakes way more than I notice his good plays. But I do think, like, a lot of his deaths are just, like, super fucking unnecessary. It's just like, why are you even in that spot?
Yeah. I think when Jizuke carries, like, I think we do give him credit. Like, even that Rise game where you were disgusted that he was taking all of his jungle, I was like, you know, he like he didn't really do that much, but at least he didn't throw. I was like
Is
more
that
okay
the
with it.
bar, though? Like, I say
No,
that
it's
one
not the
has
bar,
been
it's not the bar.
scaring.
I'd say he's the late game insurance. So him having all the farm is not a bad like bank to put all your money into. And obviously, they didn't need to take like they didn't need to cash out their investment on Rise. They had already won the game without it. But like I was more sympathetic to that. But I do think, yeah, like you said, his mistakes are loud, and a lot of times his team is like the game's over, and he makes it real hard to close out. And those are the times where I get like real frustrated because it's like, dude, you don't need to be Faker this game. You can be Po Belter this game. Just do your job. Just don't feed. We're gonna win.
What the fuck?
Damn, dude,
No,
that's...
I mean it's true, right? Some games you want Showmaker. Actually, Showmaker's a terrible example, but some games you want Jizuke and some games you want Po Belter.
Some games you want Faker.
I want
Some games you want Po Belter.
Showmaker if those are the options.
That's a terrible
I'll take
example.
Showmaker.
Because you want Showmaker every time, but like, yeah, you don't need the really aggro player every game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we give Jizuke some credit when he does the good plays. Like, I remember his Lucian game last week where, like, he got ganked and then TP'd back in and, like, roamed top for the dive. That kind of play you don't see often. I think the way, like, when he pressures side lanes, he does that really well.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I stand by most of the criticism I have for Jizuke. Maybe it's more than it needs to be, but I don't think we're, like, shitting on him even though he's playing well.
Yeah. And the great thing about Jizuke is people care about him. There's a lot of players who I just am not gonna have an opinion on. I don't know, Fake God, except for the games where he's like really bad. But
That one Nar game was
being a
so
loud
bad.
player gets you fans. I think having fans gives you a good amount of job security. And that man is Wario. And someone in my chat said it. I can't unsee it anymore.
Yeah, dude.
Okay,
I
we
mean,
gotta stop talking about Jizuke now.
I think Wario is definitely his aesthetic, but it's like I don't that's not like a racist thing, right? Because she's Italian. Like, is it in bad taste to call Jizuke Wario?
I don't think so. I I don't think that's offensive. And I didn't even think about the Italian connection. It's more just he gives that Wario energy.
Oh yeah, dude. He's
The-
mega Wario energy. I guess it just depends if he likes it or not. Oh, if he does like a Wario cosplay, then we're good.
Jizuke should show up to LCS in a fucking Wario outfit. That would be hilarious. Uh, too good, too good. Anyways, Wario's made by Nintendo. He's Japanese.
True.
Oh my god, it's maybe versus Bjergsen. I was
Yeah.
actually talking to Soren yesterday, or not yesterday, like a few days ago when I was for dinner, and I was asking him, you know how like America has workout culture, and it is pretty popular in the LCS now to have a personal trainer for your team, to care about your team's diet, and you know, fitness, health is like something on people's minds all the time, especially in America. So you don't be in a you know, fucking whack ass looking gamer. But like when you go to
Dude, I'm
Worlds,
bulking. You can just fucking say it.
yeah, you're bulking. No, but like when you go to Worlds, you go to the Korean teams' rooms, Chinese teams' rooms. They're just eating noodles, rice, takeout, ramen. They're eating like shit. They're actually eating like complete shit. And I think having a balance of like health, working out, and like practicing is super overrated. That's my like hot take about it. And this coming from someone who like I actually do care about that stuff, but I think you don't need to be in good physical shape. You don't even need to be healthy to be a good player.
You just need to play a
and
lot.
there's so many examples of that. Like look at Doinby. The guy's a beast, but the guy's obviously not healthy. He says he sleeps 5 hours a day and he barely eats. He's clearly not healthy. I'm sure he's like Uzi, clearly like huge problems from his lifestyle as a pro. But those guys are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's incredibly overrated that you need to be healthy to be a top player. And having like a balanced lifestyle is causing players to be lazy. It's kind of an ethical thing too, though, because I do think like everyone deserves to have some time off. And to, you know, want to live a healthy lifestyle if they want to, but it's kind of fucked up because in esports, I really don't think that it's as good as it's like advertised. And the guy who just neglects his health to improve at the game is gonna get ahead.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from for sure. It's definitely like not an American take. Like in the esports right now, like probably people wouldn't agree with that, but I think there's something to it. I think it just comes down to like playing the game's the most important thing. Like we don't really know like if Doinby and Uzi had healthier lifestyles, like would that have made them play worse? It's hard to say because you know, it's just not how it is, but
I think if anything, it's just you don't have to go the far end of being the healthy guy. Like I don't think you need to be actually healthy. I think you just need to pay attention to it more so than just purely eating dog shit and never working out. Because I feel like if you do, I don't know, like fucking 30 minutes a day workout, like that's really not much, and you aren't just purely eating disgusting food, then that'll be the most you need in terms of making yourself healthier.
yeah, like what usually happens to me is like if I work out, And I'm just so fucking tired if I try to play League afterwards. Like, I just play so fucking bad. I'm just phoning it in.
Tony came into my chat. He said, balance slash in life slash work doesn't help you be number one at your craft. Obsession definitely pushes you deeper. Yeah, I guess Toynbee had an unhealthy obsession with grinding League, and that is, in my opinion, what pushed him to be so amazing. And I mean, the keyword there is he had an unhealthy obsession with League. If he had a healthy obsession with League, he probably would have played like 20 to 30% less and just been that much less crisp with like everything, his shampoo, his calls, his play, game knowledge.
But is it really fair to just say that, like, not eating dog shit instead of McDonald's?
No, I mean, yeah,
I don't
guess
think it goes that far.
No, you're right. I think it's not like that black and white where like you have to do it all. You could totally just eat healthy food, and that would be like a step in the right direction.
Yeah, you go for a fucking walk.
I just think in LCS there's an idea of like life and work balance where like you have time to go to the gym, you have time to hang out with your friends, you have time for yourself to relax and like recover your mental health. And honestly, I think that stuff is great if you're not in esports.
I don't know.
Why does it have E? What?
It's so hard to tell because I think it's only a recent adaptation from LCS that could end up pushing us ahead, if anything. It's literally an impossible tell. Like, it's just pure guessing.
Yeah, because
I don't think going to the gym and having time off is gonna help
Really?
us
I felt
overtake career.
that, like, I never took breaks when I was
Is
playing.
Fake God
Pro.
dead, by the way? Oh, never mind.
No.
Sorry,
I was gonna say, I've never
go
taken
going.
breaks when I've been a pro, but like, as I haven't been a pro, I felt like I've improved more when I take small breaks. Like, but that's something I never wanted to do while I was a pro because I thought it would lose my skill. But I felt like
Sneaky. I think your absolute prime was when you would scrim and then you would immediately go into like a 7-hour solo queue session streaming, and you would do that every single day, and you would never miss a day. That was incredibly unhealthy what you were doing, but you were really good.
Yeah,
you still are really
Sweeney
good,
dead.
obviously. But I think, oh shit, yeah, he's fucking dead.
Well, no, but like it's just harder to reflect on yourself when you're purely grinding, and it's harder to fix things that you don't necessarily pay attention exactly to all the time. Holy shit, what's happening here? What the fuck?
Wait, is Spica gonna just have to run? What was that? Yo, he just. Okay.
Huh.
I guess it's just both technologies backing off now. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying that it's harder to fix patterns of play that, you know, you recognize within yourself by playing. Like, it's harder to play out of the pattern than it is to, like, step a bit away from it.
No, I could see that. You're more stuck in your ways when you're grinding like 14 hours a day. But I still think the overall, that is the downside, right? That could be a downside, especially if you don't have good coaching or you don't have good like feedback. Is this winning? No, it's not.
Yeah, like I mean, I think obviously
dodge the
playing the
chain.
game is very important. I think we're in agreement
Yeah.
there. Like, playing the game a lot is important.
I don't think anyone could argue for a second that we lived a healthy lifestyle when we were grinding our hardest. But I would say when I grinded the hardest and I neglected my health, I was the best that I've ever been.
Like, I see what you're saying for sure. I think it might not be like one of those like causation things, because at the same time, like, even if the Asian pros do play that way, I don't necessarily think it's like if they had healthier lifestyles, it would make them worse.
Yeah,
Because
that's a good point.
the Asian players also have like a ton of other advantages going for them. Like, you know, I think the population size and ping has always been like the biggest thing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's just a case that, like, I definitely think the amount of time you put in usually like translates pretty closely to how you're gonna do. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I don't think you're sending the message that's just like, yeah, everybody like stop exercising, like just
No,
grind
don't
your
be
heart
like
out and you'll
500
be
pounds
the
eating McDonald's.
Yeah, because I think
But,
you could
like-
also find people who have probably been like grind lords and they're also fucking bad, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'm just anecdotally thinking about LCS teams care a lot about putting resources into making their players healthier, which is like, you know, maybe like 3 to 5 hours a week at the gym, a focus on like eating healthy foods, and when I go to Worlds and I look at the fucking Asian team's rooms, they're eating candy bars, chips, and ramen, dude. Like they don't give a single fuck about that stuff. And
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about one team. I'm talking about literally every team is the same. So,
Yeah, I mean,
it's just interesting. It's an interesting thought, and I think
the other
selling
thing,
the
too,
idea
about
that like being
Worlds-
healthy is really important to your performance for games. I feel like maybe it is helpful a little bit, but I haven't seen it. Oh,
oh my god, he doesn't die there.
is he gonna kill him?
What?
The 1v2?
Wait.
Wait, Acadian kind of trolled by not going the like. No way, he didn't go for Huni.
Wait,
No way, he didn't go for Huni.
Was Huni not just fucking dead to Renekton
Yeah,
there?
I think he was dead to E.
I think I'm a little behind you guys. What's your time at?
37.
35.
Holy fuck, I'm
Eight.
like 5 seconds behind.
Goodbye, loss.
Speeding up.
So I think for our conversation, I think it's all just speculation based on, you know, what we've experienced, which
Yeah.
like we can't ever say which end is better because, you know, we've tried things, we've seen things, but I don't even know if there's ever a way to prove.
Yeah, because
anything.
like anecdotally for me, I do know like in the early C9 days, like I was pretty fucking obsessed, and like it happened to be when I was playing the best, but I'm not necessarily sure like it had to be that way, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like the complete opposite, where managers are telling their teammates to like neglect their health, like don't care about your health, guys, just eat chips and whatever the fuck you want, just whatever and whatever dopamine you need so you can play another hour of League. That is like dystopian shit. I just think that's what naturally like really obsessed players gravitate towards. I think like the people who are completely obsessed with being the best don't care about that stuff. They could not give less of a fuck about going to the gym. They could not care about eating a salad. They just want.
Oh,
to
Neo's
play.
boned. Wait, is he not
Oh
boned?
yeah. Oh no, he's alive.
He got
Afro's
hooked
boned.
and Lee Sin Q'd and he doesn't die.
Afro's alive? How?
God,
How is Dig winning
is
this?
TSM all dead?
I'm so
Oh my
confused
god, Neo's
right now.
alive!
Oh! Oh! Wait!
Wait, hello?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Holy
oh my
shit.
god! Oh! Holy shit!
Dude, how did Dig come out ahead there?
Dude, this fight was fucking insane.
Dude, that was so close.
I'm not
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
lie, Lost choked the fuck out of that. Like he choked the absolute fuck out of that fight. His Q could have killed anyone there, and it went
Yeah.
to both.
Oh my god.
So close.
Oh Jesus. So two things happened there that really fucked Lost. Number one, his E went on cooldown, so he pressed it at a bad time. It didn't
Yeah, I
kill.
need to see it again.
And the other thing that happened is at the very end, that Q, if it just hit either of the 1 HP targets, they were dead. Let's see
Here we
Lost
go.
and Speak It choked this.
Yeah, oh, he wasn't 6. That's what happened.
So he
was
hits
only
6
5.
and he kicks Neo out with 1 HP, which is honestly tragic, but
Oh, that Ezreal hits both of them there?
that Q, lost Q,
Oh.
first one, miss. I don't know if you saw, but it missed just now.
No, I didn't
Yeah,
even catch
Spiga's
it.
kick was pretty unfortunate.
And then well, let's see how does Lost end up using his E. So yeah, a little too early.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, they pulled it. No.
No.
Yo,
That's the exciting part.
what's your game time now? I'm trying to sync up.
90, 36, 37, 38. My god, it's lagging. 39.
Yeah.
42, 43, 44.
Okay, I think
Well,
I'm
it's
good now.
lagging so hard.
Yeah,
What
it
is
really
this?
is. I'm seeing the
Timer's
same lag, so I think
as
we're good.
Okay.
Fucking 90. Oh, that was good.
Time is dilating while we're in the zone, guys. We're in flow state right now. I would actually really not want to play. I don't know. Callista's kind of good this game against Sony Melee. I just don't like playing against Alistar, I guess. And also, I think there's so much click stun on the enemy team, they can just knock her up. Stun, stun, stun. Everyone has one.
Pregnator. Actually, LeBlanc has Ignite this game. Most of them... Actually, wait, that's their block we've seen. They've had TP.
Jensen had Ignite, right? Or am I
he had TP.
crazy? He had TP? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
PoE playing for lane. Let's go.
Yo.
This actually is getting to the point where it's LeBlanc like every game.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. I
This
wonder if it's just
matchup is
because G2 lost
interesting.
to LeBlanc, so they're like, fuck, it's OP.
It's just broken.
I mean, LeBlanc is one of those champs. Like, if she's playable, she's probably gonna get played. She's just fucking safe, high kill pressure. Doesn't scale bad, as long as she's not like giga behind.
I don't hate it because Fake Out has TP. What's happening here? It's a split map. They get the first turret. Now Fake Out can cover bot with TP. I don't like how long it's taking them to get back on the turret. It's because Neo based. So I'd rather have him just stay there. So now Fake Out needs to back off so he can TP. Is he not actually thinking about it or playing for it? Like his bot lane just can't farm. Hello?
Yeah, I don't necessarily get what
Look
they're
at how
doing
fucked
here.
Neo is getting. I think there you have to give back to your bot lane. You split map, you got 5 plates top with Herald. So afterwards you back off and you ready to TP.
Ooh! That was actually a nice flash by Yasui.
Yeah. And in the end, like, what advantage does Dig actually get for doing what they did? Their bot lane couldn't farm for like 2 minutes, and they ended up doing 5 plates to 5 plates. So how is that an advantage for their Herald? Herald is supposed to give you a gold lead. Yeah, I think that was a big misplay by them. I'd be annoyed as fuck if I was Neo. Like, that extra wave that Fake Out got top is totally not worth giving a turret. Not even close. Zen could have totally picked up that wave. It's just whack macro. Oh well. It is what it is.
Ooh, Renekton Stridebreaker. I think he's one of the better champs with it. For sure. 'Cause he doesn't really have mobility problems. Shit ton of AoE.
I don't know. I think Renekton kind of does have mobility problems. No? He's so easy to kite. Only with flash up.
Well, he can get in a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
not the same way that like a set Darius does, where like they're legit immobile without it.
Yeah, that's true. They're walking. They are
Yeah.
sprinting it in. Oh wait, my mic is shaking. It's because my leg is shaking. Whoops.
Shaker?
How the fuck do I I need to put a noise gate on or something.
No.
Do it. Do it now.
I'm starting to feel like I'm one of the only streamers who doesn't have one of those like fucking desk stand mics.
Yeah.
Is it that much better? Like, should I look into getting one?
I prefer using a shitty headset mic, but you know, I have to follow the meta.
I prefer
higher
shitty
quality.
headset mic.
They are definitely way higher quality of voice.
Yeah.
You might not hear it over Discord, but the stream definitely hears it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm hardcore shaking my leg when I watch the game. That's when there's a noise.
Oh, did you guys see the secret Nautilus tech that someone did to me?
Yeah.
The one where you like auto something while you hook, so you like
No,
doesn't show
no.
That's been
There's
known
another one.
for a long time.
Oh.
R flash. That's been
The
known
R-Flash.
forever.
Yeah, but nobody ever does it.
No one does it intentionally. That guy either is the most lucky player alive or he did it intentionally, which
Wait,
is
It
so-
hilarious.
looked pretty intentional.
It's pretty funny.
Wait, so what was the interaction?
So he ulted a Braum, which was far as fuck away from me in a different direction. But I was to Nautilus' left, and Braum was on the right. He ulted Braum and flashed at me, and like in a disgustingly large area in front of him, the R knocked me up as it was starting the projectile to go to Braum.
Is there a
Yeah,
clip
so-
of
I'll
it?
show you the clip.
So
Yeah,
imagine,
yeah.
yeah, the clip is fucking funny. Imagine there's two targets. One is in front of you, one is behind you by like 600 range. if you ult the one in, so you're sandwiched. You ult one, and then you flash backwards. It will knock them both up. It will knock up the one behind you first, and then it will travel to the one like that you originally ulted, right? Because like the little depth charges knock up in their range, and it's because the way Nautilus ulti works is like the first depth charge that comes out is always a certain range in front of you, and it's wherever you're facing. So if you ult and you flash, you're facing a different direction. It will like, yeah, it's just a really amazing angle.
Oh, huge fight.
I should watch this clip later.
Yeah.
Whoa, Spica just saved Afro again!
Yeah,
Holy
Spica's not having a good game.
I thought Spica was the Lee Sin guy.
Yo, Neo and Acadian both played that really troll.
Neo.
That's okay though.
Up?
Well, they both
did.
like flashed on Lost, but neither of them hit anything.
Yeah.
It still ends up being really good.
I guess they just get dragged. All right, check the quick minutes fast.
All right, I'm watching.
Yeah, I'll watch that stream too.
Wait, that's super weird.
Yeah. It's like secret tech that I feel like should be used more.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was sick.
I'll show the clip on my stream after the game.
It looks intentional. On second
Yeah,
look,
that
it's
one
like,
looked very intentional.
no way he's not trying to do that on you.
Yeah.
I mean, unless he was just trying to like flash to fucking like hook you or auto you or something, and it happened to work out that way. But
Yeah, it seems like something that's usable that people don't.
yeah, that was pretty
Currently.
cool.
I think it's because it's
How often
not
do you need to
that
do that
useful.
though? Is the thing
Yeah.
that I'm wondering. Like,
That's the thing. That was the only way I could die there. That's like literally the only angle because I was behind the little curve, so he couldn't hook me, and I was too far from him for autoing or anything else.
I think
And, like,
another
he ults
way.
me.
That
but
another
like
way
if
where
he
he
has
died.
flash ult,
if he has,
and
if
he just
ult
flash
flashes you,
ults
it does
you?
the same thing.
yeah.
No, not flash ulti. Like ult flash, so it instant knocks you up.
I mean, I could
would do
totally
the same thing.
react to an E with my E with his ult. If I know he's ulting me, I'm definitely just Eing out. You know,
I
like
think-
it's way
I
less
think if
react time.
he-
Like if I see my Braum ulted on the other side, I'm thinking like, wow, I'm totally
Oh.
safe.
Yeah, I guess so. That's true. No, that is interesting. Like using a teammate to like leverage, bait someone else to go in.
Yeah, exactly. It's the baiting portion. It's crazy.
Pretty cool. What do you think about this knife build on Kalista, by the way, where people do like knife into Runons?
I'm not sure. I played a bit of Calista in solo queue. I didn't do any Rage Blade, but she felt pretty decent. Not sure how to feel about Rage Blade. I feel like in theory it should be good.
Yeah.
Because you can double
I'm
stack
not-
spears and you make your autos worth a bit more.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about it either, and I'm wondering as I look at the build more and more, I'm wondering, is it actually better than just going IE?
Yeah,
like, is
I
it
don't
actually
know.
better than just going Runons into Lord Doms into IE? And I think about that a lot. Because it's
A lot of
good.
people go BT instead of IE.
Yeah.
Does
Which I
crit not
think
feel
is
bad on
fair.
Kalista? I remember that always being something I heard 80 carries
It
say,
does feel
like
bad.
critting on Kalista, like the
90%.
animation's fucking weird or some shit.
Yeah, if
And your autos deal 90% damage, which I don't know why that's still in the game, and I think it should be completely changed back to normal.
Yeah, that part's like the damage, but I meant more the animation part. Like it makes your jump feel weird, like it's a different speed than a regular hit or some shit. Like I don't play Kalista, but I've heard that.
It
Yeah.
does, yeah.
I guess I'd have to like just play a shit ton of Kalista games with both builds to see. I could see them both being good. I could totally see IE just being okay. You're not scaling, but
Why are both solo laners just farming side lane together? That looks so fucking weird.
I don't know. You know, we haven't barely even talked about the game, but like Dig is actually winning against TSM, and Dig doesn't look good.
Well,
I
man,
was looking at
this game they
Callista's
do.
garage sale build.
Oh,
It's a garage sale, yeah. That's funny.
Fucking.
wait! I just realized
He's going
if
mortal.
Nautilus can do that thing that I just showed you. That means Silas could too, right?
Yeah, that would be more OP on Silas.
Yeah.
Actually, way more OP. Because technically, you could like R and then flash and then like chain off your own knockup
Yeah.
instead of hook. Be fucking strong.
I'd have to. I feel like it might work a little differently, but I'd have to try it.
Oh, PoE. Oh, Spica's Q barely misses, but it was kind of good for him that it missed, because I don't think they're winning this. Sword Art is actually behind here. This is
My
a bit
God.
trolled by Dig.
Oh.
This is too deep by Dig. This is too deep by Dig.
They actually
Run,
don't.
guys.
Iron
They
Why
can
are
just
they not-
2v3 them. They can actually
Yeah.
2v3.
Really? They win that 2v3?
I'm pretty
Wow.
sure, yeah. TSM's got very limited damage, and they're pretty tanky.
I think TSM has the trickster comp this game minus
They really do.
Nautilus.
I was about to say
Nautilus
that.
is like kind of the odd man out. I think he's
That needs to
very
be a
face roll.
Recon.
Yeah. Or like a Bard. If they had Bard, it would be like the ultimate, like, we never fight you fair. comp.
Yeah. Man,
I
I,
think
I,
Zin is
feel like
so
Bard's
brain dead.
underrepresented. I think he's playable, but I haven't seen him being played, so maybe I'm wrong on that.
I think every jungler would just hate to play with Bard, because
I
You're never
love
winning.
playing with Bard. What?
you're never winning the 2v2, by the way. How the fuck can you win when you're playing like Bard Lee, Sin Bard, and they have like a Nautilus or Leona? You're just gonna get destroyed.
That's fair. I think generally you try to like avoid them.
Yeah. Bard's the ultimate like trickster champ. But I agree with you. I like playing with Bard. I think junglers just hate being first off, they hate being the only one who face checks. Because obviously they're the one they're like, why the fuck can't you just play Leona and like Ward? And then the other part is like then the only melee.
Yeah, I mean there is the Bard build people do where it's like you go tank Bard. Like I guess Deadman's nerf, but like I like that Deadman rapid fire Bard build better than like a regular one because then you're just so fucking annoying. Like if they engage on you, they never one shot you, and you just port through the wall and throw meeps at them.
Yeah,
It's
actually,
very
that build is
aggravating to
annoying.
play against.
These days, I think every Bard is going Shirelias, which makes you mega squishy, but gives you like really high catch potential.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not sure what happens as the game goes on, but I really think Silas is... He has so many good ults. Callista, Nautilus, Gnar, those are some fucking good ults.
Yeah, being
I
Xin
think
Zhao with the Callista
specifically
ult,
Callista
fucking
ulting Xin Zhao, yeah,
so good.
that's pretty amazing. Oh,
Melissa ended up finishing the Rage Blade.
oh yeah, it's.
I don't know if that's normal.
I don't think that's normal. No,
Ooh.
I usually see people doing Rudons. Helps with your side lane. I think this game he's playing mid, so it's less important. Actually, that's an adaptation that Sven made. I remember when like people were going Ginsu's on Callista, but people didn't really know like when to do it. And Sven would go fast Rage Blade if he was mid, and fast Rudons if he was going side. So I just copied him.
Makes sense.
How often are you really going side?
With Callista, I think if you have a control mage, you should probably be side lane, yeah. It's like a top lane champ almost. Win against every bruiser.
Playing versus Callista top when
Maybe.
it was meta, it's just the most traumatizing lane experience I've ever had. I shit you
Yeah.
not. Like nothing has been that bad, and it was so fucking bad.
Yeah.
It made me like never want to go top lane again.
Smoge.
That was not friendly to new players. I think it's the same
Even
thing
if
as
you're a
when
good
I...
player, dude. Like, did you see what
I
this
was-
Shy did? He would fucking smurf on pro players. So
Oh
aggressive.
yeah. I just mean like if you're new and that guy is a Callista top player.
Oh yeah, it's
especially if he's good, it's fucking over. Dude, when I play Flex Queue with Lena, and sometimes I'll just play top randomly, Hold that thought.
Oh.
Sword Art still has ulti.
Yoink.
Yoink. Better for Silas. Lost ult cooldown is really long. Silas ult cooldown's really short. But
I don't like the way
sometimes I
Dig
play
are
top.
looking at this Baron, dude. They look like they want to hit this Baron.
No, like
Dude,
Piranhas.
why?
What? No, stop it! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Don't do it! Don't do it, please!
Oh, it's because Fake got TP'd, so they're like, yep, we got to do it now. This is...
No, please, get off. No, come on, guys,
This is
don't do it.
Dignitas. It's in their DNA.
Oh, please, this is so bad. Get off, get off, get off. Okay.
Right.
Wow.
They got TP. They got
I'm
Huni's
surprised
TP.
Huni TP'd. I don't think Huni should have TP'd that early.
That's
He
what
should have
Olsen
allowed
needed
Dig to
do.
throw the game.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
He's still
Nardus
dead? Are
go?
you kidding? How the fuck in any world was that a catch on Huni? What?
Yeah, he looked like it was okay.
He had flash and oh, maybe he didn't have his E up. He already used. Anyways, have you guys ever played against Darius top?
Oh my
Ooh.
god. Speaker just got
Bye-bye.
ping pong so hard.
Is it a Baron now?
Yeah, I think you can Baron now, actually. I think this is free. I don't think TSM
Yeah.
can stop this.
Yeah.
You're saying have
Yeah,
you played against
look like
Darius
it.
top?
Yeah, I mean, that's traumatizing. He just literally walks at you and he's a ball of stats. There's no outplaying Darius. You can only lose. And every Darius player, even in like silver and gold, just plays perma aggro no matter what. And it's like,
Yeah.
I can't fucking win against this champ 1v1. Like,
Darius
I'm
is actually my
scaling,
ban
guys.
when I'm playing top lane. I do ban Darius, not because, like, I don't think he's anywhere near as bad as actual laning phase against Kalista. Like, you'll generally go down, like, some CS in lane, but you can play safe to not die.
yeah.
But yeah, he's just annoying to play against. You're right, it never feels like you can beat him. It's just like you're losing lane and then he's going to be useless later. So it's
Yeah,
not
no,
fun at all. But dude,
It's like,
Kalista...
I'm a fucking challenger player. I'm playing Camille. I'm playing the trades perfectly. The silver Darius is just right-clicking me to death. I'm just
that
like,
matchup
okay,
specifically is really rough, Camille into Darius, because he just holds his E for your E,
yeah,
and he wins.
It's
Like, you can't E him, and you
it.
can't E away. He just interrupts it every
so
time.
that's Stridebreaker. It's because he got Stridebreaker. He was so slow.
Poggers.
So he flashed and he just couldn't move. I was like, how the fuck does he die there?
Oh my god.
This kick
wait.
flash was so sick into fake god
Yeah.
stun. That was actually nasty.
They fucking chain CC'd him.
That was nice, yeah.
That was fucking so cool to see. Finally, Yusui's doing something. Let's go.
He has hands?
Yusui has hands. He just has no balls.
Well, goddamn.
I spent 2 weeks just waiting for Yusui to commit to a team fight. Finally.
Only 2?
Only 2. I played against Santorin and Xin Zhao today. I think Xin has to go Sterix in competitive.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
he was going full damage and he was like 15 kills and he just got one shot.
Wait, what did he build?
Essence Reaver. It was
Okay.
cringe.
The god
He-
item.
He actually went Essence Reaver and then as his third item, his second item was Mortal Reminder on Xin.
Like, he doesn't have a mythic?
Oh, sorry. He went Gore, Mortal
Okay.
Reminder, Essence Reaver. It was disgusting.
Yeah, that seems a bit
If
fucking
he
experimental.
just went like Sterix into like Wit's End or like Sterix into Death Stance or something, he would have been unkillable. But
Yeah, that's... I think
he
Wit's
just wanted
End,
to lose.
Death Stance, GA are like your best third options. I feel like on any bruiser,
Yeah.
Sterix is basically like a must-have. It's just way more durability and damage than anything else.
One thing that's like funny about champs like Salas and Viego is like the most useless member on your team is actually doing you like active harm. So like this game, Huni is like actively fucking his team by giving Salas the best ult in the game. And like if you're playing against Viego, like sometimes your support is just running it down. But like if he dies and Viego turns into like Blitzcrank or some shit, it's like so bad.
Wait, did his Gnarl run out?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I was like, he had the angle. It's a pretty fucking interesting time to go in if right when your fucking ult runs out, but alright.
Yeah, I think he was trying to time it. It's barely.
Yeah, they still had the hit though.
After should just base. I think there's no need to rush this game if you're Dig. You're really comfortably ahead. And I think you're gonna probably just wait till Baron at this point, or third dragon is gonna be nothing. I would say. I don't think.
Wait,
either
how
team
did
is
Dig
gonna...
not get third dragon? They just Baron and then on recall TSM rushed it.
Yeah.
I kind of missed that.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Seems like it. It's a bit of a shame too, because then this next drag could have been the game-ending one.
Yeah.
Just goes to show how important it actually is.
Drags
Is like a fucking stonk. Have to invest in it if you're winning.
Yep. That's been my philosophy on dragons and solo queue lately. It's like if I'm winning, it's highest priority. If I'm losing, it's kind of whatever. Just try to trade it for something.
No trading allowed. I get all objectives.
Oh, Spica's caught, but he's gonna buy a lot of time. Look at how slow he is.
Dude, what? Yeah, man, this item's pretty
look.
fucking... And it's almost up again. What is this cooldown?
Whoa.
No, why did you pink ward? Okay, whatever.
Is he gonna survive, Poggers?
Oh, Spica is so out, dude. I think he lives this.
Damn.
Fuck! I mean, it's fine. He has two
Dude,
more pink wards.
You know, something that's really relatable from what Yusuke said in his interview is that's how I feel when I play Lee Sin, right? Because, like, people who are considered good Lee Sins, like, no matter who plays Lee, you'll have some plays that look like shit. But I feel like for me, there's, like, that narrative of, like, Meteos, Lee Sin, Omega lol. And so it's just, like, anything I do, people are like, wow, fucking bad. Then you have a good Lee Sin player who's running it down, and they're just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
This is what people's focus is
Welcome
on.
to any public-facing narrative, though. It just sucks, but
Happens, I guess.
it can't. I think you can't let it affect
Yeah.
your decisions or your play. Oh my god, Pee-wee's dead. Oh my god, Pee-wee's dead.
Yes, he is.
Silas hasn't even gone in. Look at Silas. He's everything. Silas is everything. Yasua, you fucking pussy, just go!
Yeah, man, dive double Nexus turrets. Come on.
I mean, he has flash ult. He just killed our 80 carry, man.
Where does balls go?
He didn't. He never had balls, man. He's just such a pussy. Every game, do something, bro. Flash ulti, like. There we go. There we go. Oh. Thank you. It's unplayable for this.
GG.
GG, I guess.
Oh.
Oh wait, Huni with one back, but why does his do no damage, guys?
Lucky.
Huni's does 5 damage, and Silas
Damn.
Stolen Gnarlty has like a 20,000 AP ratio.
Just kills
That's balanced.
everyone.
Trickster stonks are down bad today, dude.
Who?
Trickster stonks, the team running the
Oh,
Trickster
yeah.
comps.
Oh yeah.
So, has LeBlanc lost every game?
It won the. Oh wait, LeBlanc did lose every game. Although
Lisa and
Jensen's
LeBlanc
game-
together has lost all 3 games.
Yeah,
That's funny.
sad.
Dude, that is a Scrim God comp, though, if I've ever seen one. Like, I guarantee every mid laner fucking is just fuming when they have to play against Lisa and LeBlanc, because it's so annoying. Like, even with
I mean, they
vision
can be
everywhere, you
really
can still die.
strong. Yeah.
I think it's a Scrim God comp in LCS, and it's also probably one of those comps where when you watch a Chinese or Korean team play it, they play to its strengths, and mid is unplayable.
Mhm.
Because like that's what you hate about scrims, right? You're like, I can get dove every wave. It's so dangerous for me to even farm. And then on stage, everyone's just like, oh, I'll just farm it out. It's all good, guys. I'm scaling. And then they're not doing shit. They're not playing like to the limit of the combo.
You're fucking dead.
Yeah.
One chain. Bye-bye.
Sword Art does not look
One
happy.
chain.
He's thinking about how he's
Um,
gonna spin his fucking stacks.
Yeah. He's like,
It's
billions
billions of dollars.
I got a down payment coming on a Ferrari soon. Close.
Well, that was a weird game. TSM looking pretty fucking lifeless. Dig had some good moments. I think TSM's comp was too
Yeah, their comp is
scuffed.
hard to execute. And I think, Lee Sin LeBlanc. I'm trying to think. Does Lee Sin LeBlanc beat Silas Sin? I don't think so.
Unlikely. I mean, I think generally with that kind
Sorry.
of comp, you're trying to like find a window when Sin isn't there, but
Yeah.
it's not that easy.
It's weird because TSM got a huge free play by taking 5 plate spot. Like if I was in a situation where like my top laner is getting heralded on and he's getting fucked, but like we get just as much, the game feels good. You know, the game feels really good that like their herald amounted to nothing and like we're trading evenly, but it just didn't seem like anything came of that. It just seemed like Kalista got a shit ton of gold off the turret and then proceeded to you can't do anything. Just nothing to do mid. Nothing. Can't even go side lane. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's weird. Must be comp gap.
Acadian player of the game. There's also that 3v3 bot fight.
Yeah.
My God, an interview with Faker.
With Faker?
Thank
We've been
you,
talking about
Captain
that.
Flowers. We are here with Fake God, top laner for Dignitas. First time we're getting to hear from you on the stage since the start of summer. What has the split been like you for so far with the evolution of the Dignitas roster?
Wow, Fake God is literally the most awkward human I've ever seen.
I think wild is a fair way to describe it. I think Acadian, you can also describe his personality or his performance rather as wild in that last game. Spending a lot of time top. How have you both been working on creating that synergy and kind of allowing it to affect the rest of the team?
Just normal stuff. We just talk about how we want to play. What we want to do.
Oh my God.
All right, cut the tape. Cut the fucking tape.
They need to end this interview now.
Well, if we're talking
now.
about normal, it's pretty normal for Afromood to be making a lot of the calls, right, throughout the year. But would you say it's even more so now within this current iteration of the roster?
Yeah. We have like 3 slightly inexperienced players, I guess. It's like me, David, and then Neo.
Wow.
We're getting more
This
experience
is the
now,
worst
so-
interview I've ever seen. Sneaky, I need you to pull out of my
Raising the
asshole right
XP
now.
every time that you're
Pull
on
it
the
out.
stage. Last thing for you, do you take any additional stake in a
is
win
so
against a
bad.
team like TSM, who are currently ranked pretty high in the standings?
No. I didn't really know where they were. I mean, right now, the biggest focus for me and our team, I think, is just focusing on ourselves and making sure we don't lose to ourselves first.
All right, nobody wants to lose to ourselves, that's for sure. Fake God, thank you so much for joining me on the stage. Shout out to your team for hanging out here in the audience. Always great to have that. Yeah, you can clap. I see you holding your hands.
Is it a real
There
audience?
you go. All right, everybody, that was the end of our Dignitas victory. We're going to kick it to a break,
That's
but on the
interview
other
of the year,
side,
boys.
C9 will be taking on IMT.
this is
You
going
don't
in a
want to
highlight
miss
reel.
it. See you there.
Jesus Christ.
That was maybe the best interview I've ever heard.
I didn't order a pizza.
I know.
And people wonder why LCS is dying. I mean, this is top tier content. I don't know what you guys are saying. Like, this should go on live stream.
Everyone's surprisingly great rates.
You're the man, man.
No, actually, it's too long.
And you want the real deal? Like a good neighbor, State
It was
Farm
pretty
is there.
cringe, but it's just like first time interview. That's what it felt like.
No, that was some good stuff. No, Fake God's definitely done interviews before. No.
Yeah, but like it felt like a first time, you know.
I don't think public speaking is his forte.
I see.
I was
No, I
just
think he's
talking
good at
last
it.
week how we had a bunch of well-spoken interviews.
Get
And
Power of
then
Evil and Wario on stage every time, dude.
Wario.
You know, Jizuke is just that crazy Italian uncle that like you like him, but he's kind of crazy. That's all. He's
Yeah, what if we
He
got an
knocks
interview with
me
like
up.
a Caitlyn cosplayer or something? From this is the distance.
Okay, I'm
by the
definitely
way.
in Discord. This
Do
is
you
this
see
this is the clip.
Distance? I'm unhookable because of this wall. He ults him. There's no way he should be able to kill me. Psych!
Huh.
I'm fucking dead. Wow, that's actually insane, man. It's so crazy. There's literally no way I can die here, except for that, apparently. How does that have range? There's no way that's in range.
That is pretty insane. I just showed your clip on stream, Sneaky.
The Nautilus one?
Yeah.
Shit is nasty.
I'm going into a practice tool.
Yeah, dude, you know, things like that, like, I think there's a bunch of undiscovered things about League that'll come out like that, where it's just a mechanic that will just suddenly start getting used on those champions, and it's like, wow, that actually kind of changes.
Yeah, I mean,
play.
a lot of those, like, I feel like get discovered on accident.
Yeah, exactly. It's not
And
like
then
he
other people
purposely...
see it, try to figure it
Yeah.
out.
Hold on, guys. I'll be back.
No. Stay right where you are.
Like, oh shit, you can do that, and then everyone starts doing it.
The thing that tilts me the most is when people, you know, the people who love trying to sound smart, and they're like, oh, obviously it worked like this because this, obviously. And I'm like, oh yeah, pussy, you knew that? Okay.
Yeah, like, it's just something that people obviously do every game. It's like, nobody does this mechanic. Like, maybe people know about it, but nobody does it.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the third best at this minute, and is what I believe. I think if they played a best of 5 against Cloud9, they would win the best of 5 against Cloud9 if that series was tomorrow. Now, maybe Perks levels up in playoffs, right? Maybe Sven levels up in playoffs. Maybe they figure this stuff out, and then there you go, right? Maybe Alfari finds his footing, and he's back. Maybe Santorin, right, starts feeling better, and he's back. Those are relevant factors. But the way TL and Cloud9 are playing, and this is more of like a TL and Cloud9 are not very good point, but like Immortals have really stepped up. They are doing really well, and I would take them against both those teams today.
I am so glad that you said that, because guess what is coming up on our schedule, baby? Immortals versus Cloud9 on Friday, the next day of LCS. I feel like we should throw down a bet on this one. I'll bet on Cloud9, you bet on Immortals.
I'm happy to.
We just like show up on the day with like face paint of the other team or something.
That sounds great. Yes,
Right.
I will have the
Hello?
Immortals tattoo. Get
Yo.
Cloud9 one.
Show up with it. Oh, boss check. Oh,
Yo, Sneaky, I have to tell you that Jack was in the pregame show, right, lane by lane. And there's a question about which LCS player would do worse in an office environment. And
oh, that question that we did.
yeah. And he said you, because you'd be literally blowing everyone in the office. No, he said because you're like too straightforward. Something like that.
I'm too straightforward?
Yeah, you wouldn't play corporate politics.
Uh-huh.
I can see
you'd
that.
be doing the dirty in the printer room.
Oh, fuck.
That was like a side note, though. Yeah, actually, Hi said balls. I said
Who did we say? I don't remember.
I don't know, but one of the best answers was Starduck. He's so funny.
Wait, so the question was who would do the worst in an office setting?
Yeah, who would not like fit into an office environment?
Oh. Yeah.
Balls.
Wait, who was
I think
all there?
Balls could be okay. He's just like super fucking quiet.
Really?
That's not necessarily a bad thing for an office.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, like you can have a quiet guy at the office.
Yeah. Wait, so you said
I think Meteos would do bad.
Hi answered,
Yeah.
Jack answered. Was Steve there too?
Hi, yeah, I forgot who Steve said. Fuck. Did Steve say Dardock? Oh, Steve said Piglet. Good memory.
Wait, dude, you can do the Nautilus flash alt thing so far.
Yeah, it's so thick.
Obviously, everyone knew this shit, Sneaky. This is the only way I see Nautiluses use their alt.
Yep. Totally not a thing that
You
no one's
actually
ever
do
done
see it
before.
in 2v2 bot. Like, no joke.
Oh, yeah, for
Like-
sure, double lift.
People old flash all the time, no?
Not like that.
Not like, okay. It looks extra weird because you're at a fucking whack-ass angle.
Yeah, exactly.
People do it intentionally. I thought that guy would luck the fuck out and he just like mashed it, but like on second look, it looked real.
Yeah.
It is cool. Maybe like those kind of mechanics are gonna become like super common in like 2025 or some shit, and like.
Yeah, dude. The now that I've actually like done it myself, I can see this shit being really useful, especially if you just want to like have your ult disrupt more of a team fight. You know, like throw it some random person in a zone and then you flash on your actual target, just fucking CC gangbang them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
For sure, pretty nuts.
There's a lot of whack-ass Nautilus mechanics. The auto queue. And that one. Hmm. 100 Thieves versus Team Liquid at a whopping 300 comments. Let's go, guys.
Is that a lot?
My God.
Dude, it's sad. Blackwest versus EG, 100 comments. Dig versus CSM, 163. Let's go. GT versus XL, 1,100 comments. I guess it's because they lost, though. Dude, what the fuck? Even Damwon Kia's game, which is not even on the same time zone as most of the r/league users, is the 430 comments. Well,
which one?
Open. Damwon versus Nongshim Red Force. It's the game that got Ghost benched.
Oh.
Last night.
Did he play bad?
I didn't actually watch the game, so I'm gonna assume not the best. But that's how narratives get formed. I didn't watch. I just looked at the scoreboard.
Okay.
Dude, this Nautilus Q flash thing's actually like not that easy. If they're
Q flash or ult flash?
You mean old flash?
Yeah, sorry, alt flash. Like to get the right angle, like the person has to be right in front of you, especially if you're close to the person you're trying to hit with it. It can be kind of awkward. Like sometimes you just flash over them. I guess only like I don't know. It'll
like
still
a
usually
little
hit
strict.
them.
Analyzing IMT's draft. Quaggers.
Is Nautilus jungle a thing? I remember they tried to buff him to be a jungler, but I feel like he's not even close to being a good jungler.
I don't know. Meteos, you played Rammus jungle. Why don't you check it out?
Okay.
I'm actually wondering a little bit about why people don't do ER flash on Xin more and just try to get like a really big ult pushback on like a lot of people. I wonder if it's like not as good or reliable.
Well, you don't knock
as I
back
think it
the
is.
person you charge to, so it can be kind of awkward. But I mean,
Yeah.
I do it a decent amount when I play Zen. It's like
Isn't that
it's not
isn't
unheard
that
of.
good though? You don't want to knock everyone because, well, I guess you would want to like Xin sec somebody, but like you don't want to knock everyone just because you want your team to have a target to hit. But I'm gonna see in a custom game really quick. Nothing going on stream anyway. A bunch of talkers.
Talking, yay!
We love talking. Ooh, hole breaker. Let's go. Take that.
Hold the applause.
Okay. Damn, the knockback is like dirty long.
On the
Dirty.
Yeah, it is really long. Or like
I
it
like it
knocks
really
people
long.
really far away.
Oh.
Really long. Oh, I'm watching it on your screen. It seems like it's hard to control, like harder to insect people rather than just push everything away.
Yeah, pushing them away is not that good.
Well, I mean, you can do it
Yeah.
sometimes. Like the most common way you do it is like you W somebody who's near the carry you want to hit, and then you do like your long range E to them, and then you like alt flash, behind the person that you're trying to knock in. And you can do that, but then the problem is, like, you have no way of actually hitting that guy you just knocked. Like, you're also in Africa.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not particularly useful. Yeah, it's actually a lot more awkward than I expected.
Mostly just because you don't knock the
see-
person you targeted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see, like, if you're trying to generally push their team back into yours, it could be good. Like, you're going for a chase down, like, you could secure multiple kills like that. But a lot of times, you're probably going to already be in that ass as Zen, right?
Yeah. It kind of just comes with his playstyle, I guess. Like, he's such a strong bruiser that you don't need to do that.
You can knock people over walls? I did not know that with Zen ulti. I've actually never seen someone get knocked over a wall by Zen ulti. Like, intentional or otherwise, I've never seen it.
That could be pretty useful.
It knocks them farther depending how close you are, right? Because it just, like, pushes them to the edge.
Yeah. It actually knocks them very far when you're really close. And it knocks them kind of not far at all when you're...
It's like a Gragas ult.
Yeah. My god, that's so far away. Oh, okay, well. Learning something new. Oh shit, I came back to the LCS as just an ad break.
Welcome back.
Dude, what if they just played another LCS game during the break? I think they could do that.
Okay, I did.
Wait, Meteos, why were you with me about Tarkov yesterday?
Tarkov, there's a new season out.
Yeah, are you playing it or something?
I'm escaping from it.
Bet you haven't played it.
I play it.
Really?
Yeah. All day, every day, bitch.
What's your level?
Right now, I mean, everything reset, so it's like not super high, but I'm just like leveling up.
What map are you playing?
Oh fuck! What's the new one? The newest one. I can't remember the name.
There's not a new one actually.
Well, I mean, most recent. Like it was new when it came out.
There's an expansion on one of the maps. Perhaps
no, not the expansion. Like the one before that.
Well, there's only been expansions recently.
No, there was the other one.
Oh, which one?
I don't remember the name.
Map? Okay, well, regardless, what's your favorite map?
Favorite map? God, I like all of them for different reasons.
What's the character name that you play on? There's two different types of characters you can play. Which one do you usually play?
Oh, I like being a scavenger.
Okay. You got one right.
Meteos
That's kind of weird playing it.
Dodging pretty hard right now. It's not really working.
No, he did say scav.
Yeah, I hate how you can only do it like once every 30 minutes.
Unless you upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played that much.
You should play with me. It's actually fun. Have you seen Cutie Pie play?
No.
Like, okay, so how much have you watched? Have you watched any bit of any Tarkov?
I've played some.
Yeah, there's like no UI, right? So like it's so hard to tell who's your teammate. Like if you watch Cutie Pie, like he's playing with Dyrus a lot, and they end up team killing each other so often. It's really funny. Like it just depends how good your comms are. So like otherwise it's just chaos.
That's fucking hilarious. Do they ever rage? They're like, what the fuck, bro? You killed me again?
I mean, getting team killed doesn't feel good, yeah. So like, it's like a soft rage. Like,
Soft
oh my
rage.
fucking god, you killed me, bro. That was me, dude. But it's like
I can hear that in his voice.
Yeah, like it's funny hearing the chaos leading up to the killing each other too. They're like, oh, someone's coming in. Start blasting. Because then you start firing back because you think it isn't your teammate.
You actually killed me? Oh my.
I actually died there?
I actually died there to a team kill?
Yeah.
Xin
Is
Zhao.
there any combo more satisfying than Gragas ulting someone into a charge ship Q?
The fucking Woody Fruity.
Yeah,
Did you ever watch that guy's videos? I
of
like.
course. And
Me and
Kanunu.
Soren would literally watch this guy's
Holy shit, a hat.
Gragas. One shot.
Gragas is
down
actually
with
so
PewDiePie.
cool. I love this champ.
It really is.
Wait, who is the guy you said? That's Gragas Poggers?
Woody Fruity.
Yeah, he's like a
This
shit
guy
ton of
is
montages.
so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Another good one's
Dude,
Panunu.
I miss old League of Legends. The graphics. I miss. Oh my god, I miss old Gragas when his ulti was instant on melee range. If you did on top of yourself, it was instant.
Yeah, yeah,
This
you would
looks
just
so
E,
clean
like,
to watch. They gotta bring this back.
Yes. It was just too fair.
So fun. So fair. They should make his Q one shot again as well.
Dude, the ulti into the fucking Q is so satisfying.
Yeah.
Dude, recently someone was saying it's one of the most satisfying combos in the game.
Yeah, recently.
What is?
I've heard.
The Gragas QR code.
QR codes.
Mhm.
Listen, the blind monk.
Recently, my favorite combo is the get out drafted into 15-minute FF.
Ooh.
That
I think
one seems to
LeBlanc
work
Lee
like
Sin's
every
looking
game.
really good this week.
That
What do you guys
is
think?
literally the power combo. Is C9 actually gonna pick a fucking pure squishy comp again? This is.
Wait, is the
Lee
draft
Sin
going
is
on?
okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
what the
Lee
fuck?
drafts.
No one told
Lee
me I
Sin
was
is
playing
actually
Gragas.
potentially a tonk, so I would say maybe it's not as bad this time.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you guys hear Freak said he'd take Immortals over C9?
I heard that Immortals was undefeated this split.
Oh, shit. So who's going to win? Who's your prediction?
For this game?
Yep.
Given the champions so far, I like Immortals champions a lot better.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think C9 is gonna win because this is their resurgence week. Also, Prix makes more money than the entire Immortals organization pays for players, staff, housing.
And housing.
Yeah.
12
Prix
million.
could actually
Perks
just
is the
absorb
house.
Immortals. He could actually just outbid them, be like, I'll fucking pay you guys 20% more.
Perk should do that, dude, to keep up his brand value. Just set aside some money used to pay off other teams for the win.
Dude.
And that would actually,
so smart.
it'd be a win-win for him and whoever he's paying. It's trickle-down economics. He stays on
That's
top.
right.
Everyone gets the bag.
Uh-huh.
Actually, so sad to see that Prix retired this year.
Yeah, damn. He just
Press
felt
have
like he
to
had
pay
at
respects.
least another year in him.
Yeah. It's actually so funny whenever anyone says they're coming to NA to do anything. Maybe Core is like the one exception to that rule.
Mm.
But to be fair, Core just hated the lifestyle in Korea. Like it was
Is
like
that why he left?
really, really insanely stressful. It was super unfun. The coaches made his life really stressful and yeah, like just made the job like really hard, I guess.
Do you guys ever accidentally grab your piss bottle when you're trying to grab your drink? Just take a fucking
Take a sip?
swig.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the time, man.
God damn.
Really unfortunate.
And don't even get me started about my poo bottle.
What the fuck?
A bottle? You've never heard of a bag?
Hoop sock? Come on. Let's be real here.
Guys, we're not
It's
animals.
the perfect size.
Bottles are a closed container. By the way, C9's comp went from being like really squishy and whatever to being like giga fucking face roll.
Giga poggers.
They just have like the most fucking, I don't know, press and like ward jump kick, Diana E, Akali ulti, Eclipse ulti on the closest target kind of comp.
They have a very hard dive comp, and
Yeah.
Revenge seems to really like playing these extremely vulnerable champs into dive comps. He made the Jace work. Just wow, Perks looks really weird with the hat on. I didn't even recognize that was him at first.
They haven't actually allowed hats in LCS for some reason.
Did Perks give him like a mill to allow it?
Yeah, maybe.
Revenge is another example of like the LCS narrative of like just find new players. Just, you know, like there's so much talent out there. Just find it. Like it's so easy. There's just like, why are LCS orgs just always fixated on veterans? Like, can't you just replace the veterans with new players who have way higher potential? And then, case in point, Revenge. I think he's okay to honestly below average. But like some people just come out of solo queue and they don't develop any skills.
I think it takes time.
I mean,
it'll take time.
Dude,
it'll take time. I think it's just, I'm just saying like there's like a risk, right? Like there's gonna be like the Blabbers and Vulcans and the tacticals, and then there's gonna be like the Revenge and the Niles, and why am I only thinking of top laners right now? Let me try to think. There's gonna be like the Chimes. You know, like there's gonna be like a lot of bad picks, and there's gonna be some good harvests from solo queue.
Huh.
It's a lot of different factors.
I think what we're gonna see, and we've already seen a few times, the person who gets high rated in solo queue playing on fucking 8 ping comes out to LA and holy shit, I don't have my cheats on anymore. Fuck.
Yeah, they can't abuse slow ping.
Fuck, I don't have a huge advantage over everyone anymore. What the fuck is this?
No.
Yeah, and when that happens, I think what also happens mentally is they lose the edge, not only just in the game, but like mentally that they had, where like they're just perma aggro because they can outplay on 8 ping.
Yeah.
And they play a pro player on 10 ping, and it's like, oh, so that's like how good they are. You know, like they finally realize like, oh, that's why pro players are like fucking good right now.
Yeah. Pro players are hot right now.
Pro players are hot. No, they're definitely better than randoms. Oh, is this gonna be 2 for Perks and just fight? Oh wow, Insanity is so strong. Nocturne is disgusting. Did you guys know that Nocturne is 3 out of 5 of the top highest rated champs in the game? Because he's played in 3 roles.
Oh yeah. I saw something like that.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's literally his ult. His ult is so stupid.
Oh, 3 out of 6. Sorry. It's fucking crazy, yeah. You can just stick him in any role, and he's the highest rated. He's the highest win rate champ in that role.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. It's the same effect as Karthus. Just like some ability that has 0 room for skill expression or outplay is going to be pretty fucking good. And if the champ's not just garbage at everything else aside from that, like, they're going to be strong.
Yeah. It just screams that the champ's going to get gutted. So I feel like wary of anybody who climbed rating with Nocturne.
I really hope they just nerf his fucking ult, but in their typical Riot fashion, I'm sure they're going to nerf the values on every single ability, his base stats a few times until he's unplayable and still has a 6-second darkness.
Yeah. No, they're going to gut him. There's no doubt about it. They're going to completely destroy Nocturne, so he's like just dog shit.
But he's action packed.
Yeah. He is. If Riot ever sees a champion that is like topping the win rates in multiple roles, they have like a pretty common policy of literally deleting that champion from the game as fast as possible. This one's taken a while though. I don't know what's going on. It's been a long time since Nocturne has been OP.
Yeah, I mean, I would say MSI in this split's the first time he's been prio picked in lanes, right? Like last split, he wasn't. He would show up sometimes, but I don't think he was viewed as like an actual OP champ till recently. In solo queue, maybe it's been longer.
Peaceful Summoner's Rift music.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful. Small advantages coming from C9's bot lane, warding the enemy jungle. That's like really big because their top laner is getting shit on, so you need like to know. Oh wow, this is a flash in angle by Vulcan. I want to see it, but at the same time, it could be risky if TPs. Yeah,
dude, Blabber's actually not playing clearing on Diana correctly.
Vulcan, you're a choker! Is he gonna die anyways? No, he's not. Oh no, Vulcan! All you had to do was flash exhaust that, bro.
Wow. He flash short W'd.
Yeah, he flashed short W'd and it missed, but the real play there is to flash and exhaust. You have Nimbus Cloak, you will catch up to his flash.
Oh shit, I like this play by Xerxes. Wow, that is such a punish for Perks.
Yeah, Perks
you just cut off the rotation so he can't get back to lane.
But look at Blabber. He took the wave and now he's ready to fight. If he had 6 off this, it's no, it's not nothing.
Destiny's just there too.
That was a nice play by Xerxes.
That
was the
really,
punish.
Seriously, such a big commitment by Perks to TP bot behind, and man, all Vulcan had to do was press exhaust, but that's okay.
Yep, that's when sometimes it feels bad that leaks a team game because of Vulcan's mistake. Now Perks is gonna pay the price. You know, like
yeah.
C9's bot lane's gonna still be fine. You know, Vulcan's in a comfortable situation, but Perks kind of got fucked by him.
What's our game time?
I'm at 6:02, 3, 4, 5.
Second behind. I'm gonna fast forward.
Yo, but what I've seen a lot in LCS Dianas is they actually don't do their combo correctly for clearing, and it slows down their clear. So like when you Q, you're supposed to auto attack like 3 times before using the E, but a lot of Dianas are just QEing instantly, so then they lose out on the bonus attack speed from their passive because they just overlap it.
Hit the fruity.
Oh.
Okay, nice.
Ooh!
That was fat.
Damn. Just dead.
Is this a dragon angle?
Just dead.
Uh-oh. Oh, Perks had to ult.
Yeah.
Ooh, good spell shield by Mr. Insanity. He didn't have to ult. He could have just pressed W there, no? Blabber might hit 6 off the drag. Oh, that was spooky. That was
he did
spooky.
hit 6.
That was
Xerxes
too
also
close.
6.
No, I'm glad he didn't go in though, because C9 knows they have that timer from Nautilus's death, but Nautilus respawned and was almost there. So it was like really tight timing on the drag as well.
Dude, Nautilus dying is pretty crazy.
Does he not have hook for the wall there? He hit the wow.
He got canceled on his auto on the blast count.
Yeah, he did.
That's gotta feel bad for Destiny. That didn't really feel like he was unsafe until he just died.
Yeah.
Blabber flashed for that actually.
Walk around.
Oh, that time you did it correctly.
Wait, what was it that you were saying about death?
It's like her passive is every time she uses a spell, she gets like triple attack speed from her passive for 3 seconds. And so like your Q, like if you E into someone who's marked by your Q, you get the reset and it lasts 3 seconds. So like you're supposed to Q, wait 3 seconds, then use your E. But a lot of Dynas that I've been watching clear, they just like QE instantly, so then they're not getting the attack speed buff for as long as they should.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you want to like space out your abilities.
Kind of like Lee Sin, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It'd be like a
Any
lead just
attack
fucking
speed
like
buff.
QQWWs himself after the first auto or something.
But it's on attacks, right? Not seconds. Or is it?
For Lee Sin or Diana?
No, for Diana.
Hers is time. It's 3 seconds.
Oh, I see.
It's basically like 3 autos though. Is
Mine
how you
mod
can time
lied.
it pretty comfortably.
Galio, Kalista. I've seen this so many times. I think Galio Kalista baits people into thinking that Galio is a good support without Kalista. And I think Galio, when I play with him in solo queue, when I play against him as well, one of the worst fucking supports ever. Like, so trash. But with Kalista, it's good. Because she can carry the lane.
Kalista too, right?
It's okay. Playing like stuff like that against like Thresh or even Leona feels horrible to me. Can't kill anything.
Yeah,
Thresh just kites you.
There was like the combo at one point. It was mainly mid Galio, where like you can ult in as Kaisa and then Galio ults, and then they have to disengage. They can't just kill Kaisa.
Yeah,
but she was
that
also
makes sense.
building like the AP at that time too.
Yeah, that was metas ago. I think Galio's laning has been nerfed quite a lot. Like his early damage got nerfed. The fact that he can't W flash, which W flash was bullshit, but it was
That was so dumb, yeah.
It was so fucking funny. And then his Q damage got nerfed, where he used to his Q used to hurt. People actually maxed Q first on Galio, and like it hurt.
Wait, Sven's leveling E. That's a little cringe.
Yeah, it's not very good for lane.
He's supposed to Q max right now.
Yeah, and poke the shit out of Kaisa. He's definitely playing for scaling. Like Emax is better in team fights, I think.
I don't know. Like the follow up of the Q on any CC is crazy damage. Her Q is like some of the highest scaling per point.
Yeah, yeah, it's like
of just pure damage. It's like 65.
Really? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's so high.
It allows you to one shot range creeps, doesn't it? At some point.
Yeah. Yeah. Start at like level 5, you have to hit the ranged minions one time, and then you can Q through. And at level 7, it just literally goes through if you press E at the same time.
So how does that work for like the? Because I know if you Q through something that has stacks, it like puts it on the person that it hits, right?
Yeah.
So if you Q through 3 range creeps, will that put like 3 stacks on the person if it hits them?
No.
I think it's just any existing spears.
Oh, okay.
So like if you had a spear in all of them and then you queued, it would do
only existing. So you press QE and it will I'll tell you later. So gangbang at Herald.
Oh.
Wow.
Woo!
He just goes. How is that good? It's obviously not.
Oh, saved by the Galio ult.
Yeah, that was really
Looks
brief.
like Blabber's probably just dead.
It's fucked because his teammate decided to run it. Amazing. Amazing.
I thought he was going to kill Xerxes for a second.
Perks is actually just... There's no way that was a play. Ever. In a million years. No one was even close to being in like kill range. That was disgusting.
Yeah,
it looked crazy.
It looked like he was trying to set up the Galio ult. But that was so fucking deep for Nikali.
Yeah, there's like not actually a real angle there.
No.
If anything, they just kill Herald and
they get so much here if they just don't fight. Like, look at Blabber flashing too.
Yeah.
Wait, did Blabber fail flash?
Yeah, kind of.
Pretty much.
I think
it was a fail because he couldn't get
the
range.
wall. Let me check.
I think Blabber fail flash.
No, not actually.
He flashed in a direction. It just was not
There was
good.
no way he was close enough to getting over the wall. With
Oh,
his flash,
I see. He was trying to get close enough to E, but he was still pretty far, yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't really a fail flash, just a garbage flash.
He did what he was trying to do, but it was just a dumb idea.
Yeah.
I don't really like this Herald placement. I guess if they're there to defend it, it works. I'm gonna say
it almost glitched out. Sometimes it just gets caught on a champion and like doesn't aggro the turret anymore.
Yeah.
Let's go, Shelly.
Shelly. It's funny to see both like enemy and like blue and red side both farming the same jungle. One's doing blue, one's doing Gromp. They just don't know about each other.
Yo, you see these fudge abilities? 3 points in every ability.
Wait, what's
Is this bravery or what?
I don't know. That's pretty weird looking.
So, okay, I can see 3 points E because it lets you one-shot the back line. That's normal. And then don't keep going because you don't need any more points in E.
Mm-hmm.
But why would it didn't go 3-3? That's so weird.
Balance in all
I don't know.
things.
Yo, so I was going to ask about Callista. Do you think there's the reason he would only put 2 points Q and then max E is so he can, like, auto all the ranged minions once and then Q through it to get, like, a bunch of spears in somebody?
So, like a loading?
Yeah.
It could be.
It seems pretty inconsistent, though, to do that.
I don't know.
So it's so hard to explain this, but when you do range minion, when you like, let's say you hit every range minion once, right? You press QE at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
How do I say this? So the existing spears and the range minions will snap before it has time to like get passed through. Because you snap the spears immediately the second that you shot your Q.
Yeah.
So like those don't actually get applied to the furthest target back unless you like super.
Oh, revenge!
Clean.
Xerxes gone too, and Destiny.
Dead.
Yeah, they're all dead now.
Well, it's.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, nice play by C9. That is why
series.
picking Lucian into this kind of comp is just incredibly risky. Like, you're so vulnerable to, like, almost any of these champs. Obviously not Galio, but can just fucking catch you out and kill you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Revenge played that like a monkey.
This is true.
Well, we can get the replay here. Let's see.
I mean, just watch Revenge. Just watch Revenge.
So they go in. They think they have the pick.
He Gale Forced forward, and now he's 1 HP.
Ults the minion wave.
Oh my god! Yeah,
Revenge
he
just
fucked
played
his
this
ult
like an idiot.
angle.
Yeah, that was not too clean. Damage dealt last team fight.
Wow, 51. What's he thinking?
Should he change his build? Seems kind of weak if he's only doing 50 damage.
Yeah, what the fuck? Is he trolling?
I want to see if C9 is gonna do the like classic Callista mistake where you clear out vision for Baron and you start it, and the enemy team can hear it, and then you get fucked at Baron. It's like the oldest standing bug in the game is that you can hear Callista's autos through Fog of War on Baron, and people still like think that they can sneak it. Even it's so stupid that you can't, but like you just have to play around it.
Yeah, there was another bug recently with Stormrazor, right? Like not.
Yeah, yeah, I
like
remember that.
Stormrazor showed, or you could hear it through fog or something.
I feel like there's a lot of shit like
Yeah, I
that.
know.
Sometimes if you just like look at Baron when they're doing it, there's like some random particle will show.
Vulcan is playing like a fucking psycho, dude. What the hell? Look at these flashes. Yeah. I mean, those things are so dumb because like, it's information the enemy team shouldn't have that they just randomly get. It's like, oh, they think they're on Baron. Like I can hear them.
Dude, that takes me back to like a million years ago. I think season 2 Maokai, when he farmed his saplings, and you could just permanently see his saplings through Fog of War. So you would track him by just like fucking scrolling through his jungle, seeing where his sapling appeared. It was so fucking troll.
Yeah, that's pretty yikes. It's actually similar to like they kind of removed the problem, but before on stage you could hear the crowd rumbling when someone was on Baron.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you heard the crowd, but you heard the bass for sure from the Baron autos.
Yeah, like the fucking stage would tell you someone was on Baron.
Yeah, I never know how to feel about that because it's like so fucking obvious it's happening, but like I kind of feel like I'm cheating if I'm like, hey guys, I hear the fucking Baron bass, let's go check it.
I don't give a single fuck. When that happens, I just say guys are on Baron.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm here to
you can't
win.
be
Like I
bleeding
don't
about
care.
it.
Lee
Can't be
Sin
like,
does it
nah.
again.
Lee
The
Sin
fudge
during the
factor.
game.
The fudge factor is really letting us down since MSI. he's not been performing.
I don't recall all his
Dude,
performances.
I honestly, if I was a coach, I would tell my players, there's no fucking way you can practice Lee Sin on 60 ping. Don't bother. You will not be good enough at him. It's not worth it.
I mean, if you only play him in
shit.
shit, it's okay.
Nocturne.
But if you can't play him in solo queue, you can't practice him enough.
Oh, Nocturne's literally there. Oh. Whoa.
Spicy.
So basically, what you're saying is you have to boot camp in Chicago if you want to play Lee Sin.
Or like Korea/Europe. Wait, Revenge.
I think
Solo kill.
I think NA solo queue is looking great right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he just solo killed EU's best. What happened? This is the aftermath, right? Yeah. He's just dead? No shroud? Oh. Okay. I guess I was down for sure at the start.
It must have been down. If he had flash, I don't think it would have made a difference though.
Was his rocket belt down as well?
Probably. I mean, he
perks
just
factor.
gone in earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That was like after the Nocturnal came in, after he used his second R.
Yeah, that was a bit of an ant. Ooh, Revenge is doing the build. This build has looked good every time I've seen it.
So nasty, yeah.
I can't remember any game where like a Lucian does this build, just straight up Gale into Cyrilda's, and then not seem strong as fuck.
Yeah. I want to try it out. I keep forgetting to. Keep playing Victor Ziggs mid instead of Lucian.
See,
My
Ziggs
God,
got
the
nerfed.
level of play here is so fucking.
Or he's getting nerfed.
What is it?
It's just like his base mana or something.
Oh, yeah, just stealing his mana.
Mm-hmm. Rek'Sai's getting buffed next patch. The smallest buff I've ever seen, but, you know, we take those. There's nothing I want more than Rek'Sai to be viable.
Uh-huh.
That Prowler Claw nerf's so fucked for her.
Oh my God, Sven clearing midwaves is actually sad. His Q does no damage.
Yo,
he's got it max by now.
He went
got,
Hurricane.
Actually, yeah. Yeah, what's going on?
Hurricane.
He didn't go Gwynsu despite laning mid.
Well, that was old Ginsu's.
Uh-oh.
He's
That was back
changed
when
his ways.
Ginsu's and Runon's both did not give crit. Wait, let me think about this. Did Runon's give crit? Sneaky? I don't even remember.
The old ass one, no.
Yeah, I didn't. It just gave attack speed, and it looked like different. It was like red lines.
Oh, yeah. What did
Yeah,
that build
not
out of? It
them.
was like recurve bow and
Yeah.
some other
Yeah,
shit.
What was the build you said?
Recurve bow and 2 daggers. The build back on Callisto was Bork, Runon's, Ginsu's, and then like
It was
whatever.
like BF and
BT.
Hurricane. Usually.
Oh right, BF Hurricane. So you'd go into BT later. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you kind of need AD. Yeah. And then you went Hurricane.
Recurve was such an awkward, or not recurve. Runon's such an awkward item back in the day. 'cause
Wait, was it
like,
really recurve and 2 daggers for Hurricane before? That sounds so weird.
I think so because it didn't give crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds awkward. I think recurve was 1k, right?
Yeah, recurve it wasn't built out of daggers before either, I think. I don't
was
fucking
built out of-
remember, dude.
Oh wait, yeah, it was just a lone item
Mm-hmm.
of 1k.
It built into like 2 items, like Wit's End and Hurricane.
Yeah.
Wait, does
Something like
recurve
that.
bow still exist in the game?
Yeah,
I think
goes
it's
into Nashers. It builds out of daggers.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Vulcan. No, no, no. Oh?
Oh.
Fudge Factor.
Kicking Destiny.
Fudge
Okay,
Factor.
I mean, they get him. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, Insanity.
Now Perks just has to stay alive.
Wait, Perks might be
I like
fine.
the Zonias. I like the Zonias. I think he's
Perks
fine.
should be fine. Still has ult. I don't know if I like that target choice by Insanity.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, flashing
Wait.
in. This is big. This
Holy
is
shit.
Yeah, this looks like C9 is going to clean this up.
It's a smash.
Can they Baron?
Blabber, blabber. Dragon's up. If I was C9, I would actually just get both. Like, I don't think there's a need to rush Baron like this. You could have gotten both. 25 seconds on 2 people.
I think you could get Baron after Drag.
No, I would go Baron here for sure.
Hard.
Would it be hard?
Like,
I think
you'd have to send at least 2 strong people to be able to get Dragon in Nocturne and Lucian's face.
I would just go and quickly do it. Maybe then you wouldn't have time for Baron, yeah.
No, you definitely
just thought
wouldn't.
25 seconds, and they're already mid lane, so it's close timing.
You get way more tempo this way.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
just slow your like soul is all.
It just the like true greed play is like get drag, be on soul point, use Baron, and then like a minute leading up to the soul point, you just have had Baron that whole time.
Problem would
Insanity
be literally getting the Baron.
Or not Insanity. Destiny just died without doing anything because he didn't realize he had to flash. This like turn by Blabber and I think Vulcan was pretty cool. Oh, it was close to ulti and yeah.
Yeah, he got the
mostly Blabber.
flash ER onto 2.
We have the Cyrilus.
Did he just finish it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's see if he just wins.
This is the macro I like to see with Baron, where you send everyone bot, and then you have kind of like the odd man out mid, and that way, like after you're done with the side, you have immediately just go mid and take mid inhib. It feels safer to do this than to send for mid. Oh, they're gonna have to wait. They're gonna have to wait for one more wave, or they're just not even gonna go mid. Okay. Interesting.
How does IMT win this one? They need Lucian or just call everybody down?
Yeah, it's kind of has to be the Lucian show. I mean, Lucian is not bad against champs like Lee Sin, Akali, Diana. You have like really... You're probably one of the AD carries that has like the most outplay potential because you have so many dashes.
Yeah,
You
you're
might
also
be, you might be able
squishy.
to like turn and engage. Yeah, squishy. So is every AD carry though.
Yeah, I would... if I was Revenge, I probably wouldn't want to play an AD carry at all into these kind of champs.
Yeah, it's high risk. It's also high reward though, because you can kill anybody real fast. His champ is not bad. I'm curious what the Caulfields is going to build into. Is it Essence Reaver?
It's
Must
the
be. Must be Essence.
yeah, it's got to be. I was thinking Navori, but Navori with 1 cur item sounds mega grief.
Little cringe.
A little troll face. Oh shit. I gotta turn on my NVIDIA RTX voice.
Whoa.
Hashtag sponsored?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
It's just like my noise cancellation program. I keep forgetting to turn it on.
Sneaky, have you heard from Rush recently?
No, not since he went military, I think.
Same.
Did you talk to him before that?
I mean, I would like stop by a stream occasionally.
Uh-huh.
Miss him.
It's been a bit. Might be coming close. When was the last time?
I have no idea, dude. Time has been even harder to keep track of than normal lately.
Yeah.
Trying to remember. At one point, I recommended Rush for a team that I was on, and I'm trying to remember if it was TSM or TL. Because I thought he was good. He just had no brain.
Good, but had no brain.
Yeah, and he kept playing the same way. He kept just like randomly running into the enemy jungle at like level 3 and thinking that the game was 1v1 between junglers.
Yeah, I noticed it's not just Rush, but like most junglers who have that like Lee Sin Nidalee playstyle, what I find is when they're not on those champs, they just die all the fucking time because like Lee Sin and Nidalee have like such OP defensive mobility. Like you can be in the worst spot ever and still get out.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden you play a champ who has to move around the map honestly, and it's just like, wait a minute, this doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, sometimes stuff like that is a crutch. That's why I was like very hesitant to say who was actually good at AD carry when it was the Kai'Sa Trist meta. Because like positioning barely matters on those champs. You can play like an idiot. I think like real skill expression is like when it's like Ezreal, Kalista. They have like defensive ability, but like the skill expression is like way higher.
Ezreal has such a high ceiling.
Yeah.
I kind of agreed with what you were saying earlier about like, I don't think Ezreal's a bad champ, but I don't really think many people in NA are good enough at him to make it work. If you're just okay at Ezreal, like I think he's just way worse than other ADs. You really got to make the game just fucking about you flexing on kids.
Yeah. Ezreal is like so easy to do no damage on.
Yeah.
Because you just have to miss like, even if you just miss one Q, if that's the Q that would have like reset your E cooldown so you would have gotten the kill, it's like there's such a huge snowball effect on Ezreal where like missing anything, you don't know what kind of butterfly effect that would have had on the rest of the fight. Just having 1.5 second reduction on everything else.
Yeah.
The butterfly effect. It's true though. It is a snowball.
And it happened. But it actually doesn't matter because they have the super smite. So it's they just need to call a number. Probably 2k. Do it 2k. Nice. Boom. Unstealable. Oh my god, Vulcan died without sending able to ult? Are you serious?
Hold up, this fight's not going well. Perks, maybe?
No, Perk killed someone on the
Does
edge.
he have R2?
Oh!
Wait, Penna?
No, he got jacked. He got
Oh my god.
That was nasty.
What the fuck? Get Penta.
Damn, that R2 did some fucking damage.
Give
that
Penta,
fucking
please.
Shrek'd him.
Penta, please. Penta, please.
Yo, wait, Fudge has the new item.
Anathema's chains? Why does he have that item?
Is that how that's pronounced?
Is it anathema?
I thought it was more like anathema, is how I read it, but I don't know. I have no idea.
No idea.
No idea, but I'm gonna Google it right now.
Is it a real word, or is it like someone's name?
It's a real word. It's like the something or someone that one vehemently dislikes.
It's totally real.
It's like usually in like holy fantasy and or just like in fantasy or whatever, like someone's how do you pronounce this word actually? Anathema. I actually been pronouncing it wrong my whole life. There is actually a staff in classic WoW that's named Anathema. That's why I know the word.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I learned a new word recently this past week. Do you want to hear it?
What is it? Tell me.
Hang on, I have to look at my phone. Pernicious.
What does it mean?
Have you heard it?
Like evil?
It means Yeah, like Pernicious. It means having a harmful effect, especially in a gradual or subtle way. That was a good word because it's kind of like, poison. But the subtle part.
Poisoning me.
Subtle poison. Pernicious.
So every day we're gonna have a English vocab lesson for the kids out there.
Yeah, we can learn together.
We can learn, guys.
Dude, I thought it was a good word. I could see
good.
myself using that word in some situations.
Really?
Yeah.
See, the problem with having a wide vocab is in everyday like conversation, if you use off meta words, people just assume that you're trying to sound smart.
Yeah.
And also, a lot of the time, because of the way language works, you're not actually getting your point across because they have no idea what the fuck that word means. So,
yeah, I agree.
sucks.
I only like that kind of word if there's no other better word for it. Like if there's a word that specifically means a certain thing that is otherwise hard to like convey.
Yeah. I sometimes see Twitch chat use the word milk toast, which means bland. Have you guys ever heard that word? Toast?
Milk toast.
Sometimes when like there's a really shitty interview, people will say that it was like a really milk toast interview.
I was thinking.
It's so
MILK. It's a space toast.
MIL. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's like similar, but it's so troll.
Oh wait, that's an actual. I thought you were fucking memeing when you said that.
I mean, yeah,
No.
because I was literally thinking
Milk
milk
toast.
space toast.
It's pronounced milk
Space
toast.
toast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A timid or feeble person.
No one uses it like that. It just means bland. Just like very nothing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Milk toast. What the fuck?
So that's my word of the day.
It's good.
All right, guys.
Love it.
Thank you, Captain.
And now that our
Flowers.
vocab
I've got
lesson is
Perks
over-
by my side after that
No, we get a
Perks
perks.
interview.
victory.
Take off the
I
hat.
do want to
Take
talk
off the
through
hat.
this game a
Take
little
off the
bit.
hat.
It felt like
Keep it on.
C9 were in control, a bit slower at the start. How did it feel from your perspective as far as the overall team performance?
Well, I'm actually pretty happy we had a slow game because I lost like last 7 games in Zakali and Screams because we were fighting for Crabs level 3. So my champ is never really useful.
Ad blabber.
So, on contrary to everyone's beliefs, I still thought Akali was a strong champion, and the slow game actually benefits Akali a lot. So I'm really grateful to myself and my team that we actually managed to have a slow game. Yeah.
Thank you, team.
Grateful
We're not
to
ready now.
myself.
We're grateful to see you on the Akali, though, talking about how
Yeah.
they want to see you on these playmakers
He
as
contained
opposed to
himself.
things like the Victor, for instance. How do you feel that plays into what the team is looking for to have agency with a champion like that?
I mean, I'm usually good at making plays. So I do think I prefer those kind of champions. I mean, it just depends on the meta. Whatever is strongest, I do like playing mages, and they're actually my
Here, I made
most
the
played
play where I
champions,
mind controlled
but
revenge to press
It just
Gale Force
depends
into
what
me.
the meta and the team needs, I guess.
And we were going into this game on the side of
Slice,
Immortals. They were
bitch.
bringing out a lot of strategies we've seen from them before. Insanity, for instance,
His
on
hat
the
flew off.
Nocturne. That's working well for them. Did you worry at all
The
about
grave
that being a
opened up.
threat that's coming from the mid lane, especially in the team fights later on?
Not really, because I believe Akali is a Nocturne counter.
Turned his ass into
or like
milk
not a lane
toast.
counter, but as a game, it's hard
Nice one.
to go on her. And in teamfights, she's quite good against Nocturne. So I was actually pretty happy playing this matchup. I didn't think that it would be hard for us to win. So it was just, we just got like what we wanted, yeah.
And it was great to see you and the rest of the team feeling good about the performance there, because obviously we're tracking how is Cloud9 doing since Ven has come back to the squad. Within last week to now, are there any notable improvements on the team in terms of synergy and getting back on the same page?
I mean, yeah, we are definitely improving in scrims as well. Playing with Jasper again, it's been great. We are improving on stage as well. As you can see, I'm finally able to wear a cap. I've been having hard times adjusting to stage this split because the lights are really bright and my eyes are very sensitive because I had eye surgery. And Riot
Wait,
didn't want to
he's
accommodate
actually
me to
wearing it?
lower down the lights for the last 3 weeks. So now I finally have a doctor's note that I can wear a cap. So it's just honestly wonderful. I feel completely unleashed. I feel like I'm going to smurf every game now. I was feeling very like jeopardized the last couple of weeks. So I'm just really happy I'm finally free.
Stabbing
Bringing you into the shadows of
dude,
this
he
path,
just
brought your performance
roasted
into the
Riot
light
real
for
quick.
everyone
Yeah,
here
he
on the
just
stage.
fucking headshot him.
Interesting thing about this week, it is rivalry week. Cloud9 are facing off against
That
Team
sounds
Liquid
pretty
and
grief, no?
TSM going tomorrow and the
Yeah,
day
that's
after.
fucking grief.
Any thoughts about those
Yeah,
two performances, especially with their
pretty
histories against
deserved.
Cloud9?
Couldn't
Why did he need a
I mean,
doctor's note to
personally,
wear a hat?
I
3
think
weeks?
that
That's fucking disgusting.
TL and TSM are the best, one of the best teams with 100 rights. So
That's what I was saying.
it's not
Like, they
easy
don't normally
games.
let you wear
I definitely think
hats.
they're
I was
strong
surprised.
opponents, but I'm feeling very comfortable with
I don't know
my play and my
why,
team's
like,
performance right now. I think
hats are
everybody's been
fine,
stepping
yeah.
up. The Bishop pair has been truly operational. My support and jungle are really smurfing recently.
Bishop
So
pair.
I'm feeling comfortable and I'm
Agate
just
Matter
excited to face
plug.
good opposition. Yeah, correct.
That comfort and that confidence really shown here on the stage today. Perks, thanks again for stopping by.
Thank you very much for having me.
We've got one
let's go
more
back to
game to
that,
go.
like,
We're kicking to a break,
in
but
what
on the other
world
side,
does
it's time for
letting somebody with really sensitive
CLGGG,
eyes wear a
baby.
hat
We'll
on
see you
stage
there.
need to take 3 weeks and a doctor's note? Like, can you just not like? It's about the spirit of the rule, you know. If everyone is going on stage wearing hats, and it's like somehow detracting from the broadcast because, like, I don't know, the hats are fucking, for some reason the viewers hate it. I could like maybe understand, but if it's just like one exception for a player with like an eye surgery, why did that need to take 3 weeks? That is whack.
Yeah, I'm definitely on Perk's side on that one. I think
Just the hat, too, like the lowering of the lights.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's not the only one who like fucking hates the lights being that way. That is super annoying. If the lights are in your eyes, it's actually really hard to like keep your eyes focused on the screen.
Yeah.
Wacky.
What if Litigrus was like, what about that death bot lane to revenge? No lights in your eyes for that one.
There, bitch?
Any comment? That would have been so. I would have had so much respect for her if she just fucking counter headshot him like that.
Yeah.
God damn, that would have been funny.
She got pissed.
That's why actually I like Raz a lot, and I think he does a really good job in the pregame segments. I know it's pretty, you know, split on whether people like them or not, but I like that Raz is very like off the cuff, and he's willing to like make jokes at the like people's expense on the show. He just seems like a very like candid and like earnestly excited host with that kind of stuff. Just that kind of like banter. I like.
Yeah, I like Raz a lot. I had him on the show I'm doing. It's a fun dude to talk to.
Cool. Yeah, I like Raz. He comes to my streams. Cool guy.
Razzle Plasm.
And everyone has a comment on his huge ass.
Oh, fuck.
Like, literally, doesn't matter anytime he's on screen. Whoa.
He's just so thick.
He's so... Yeah, dude, it's getting excessive, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, we're on the last game of the day already?
And it's the match of the week.
Oh, shit.
2 Titans compete for the 10th place slot.
Hey, man, FlyQuest is literally same wins as CLG right now.
A new challenger approaches.
FlyQuest.
Can CLG keep their stranglehold on skipping playoffs?
Every league needs like a FlyQuest Golden Guardians CLG. Because like without them, there would be no like middle of the pack. There would be no high tier. But
yeah,
man,
they just all look the same. But now we know who's the bottom. It is defined who is trash.
It's actually really well defined. That's true.
I may have run this idea by you guys at some point, but how would you feel if during LCS season they had like random games here and there where like pro teams faced off against like an academy team? Like, I'm not saying often, but like maybe a couple times per season, just so that the worst LCS teams still get to like show that they can win games. You know what I mean?
Or take it in the ass again.
Or lose to the academy and really look like shit. I just feel like in a system like this, obviously there's going to have to be a bottom team, and it just kind of sucks for them to have to lose every game.
I think that no one is paying $20-30 million per LCS spot so they can send and spend time playing against academy teams. And also, The bottom teams wouldn't even want to do that because then it would look really bad if they lost. They only have something to lose. At least if they lose to TSM 100 Thieves C9, they have the thing of saying, "Oh, well, that team paid $3 million to their roster, and of course they're the best. They have the best players. We're trying to build up blah 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 development year."
It's just a salary difference. We don't care.
And I think the broadcast is going to be way too long and diluted with like random ass games like that. I don't think viewers actually want to see. I mean, it would be cool to see once, but if it was a regular occurrence, I think I don't think viewers would want to see like they'd be like, who? Like the entire Twitch chat would be like, who Omega Lol when like the Academy team went on. I could barely remember who the fuck is on these bottom teams already. They're just always getting subbed out.
All right, name CLG's roster.
Fuck if I know. 5 good players. No, it's Finn, Broxham, Belter, Wild Turtle, Smoothie. But that's what those guys have been around forever.
Quick. Holy fuck.
He really knows his shit.
I really know my shit, guys.
All right, Golden Guardians, go. Roster.
Niles.
Solo Iconic.
Wrong.
Niles, a Blaze Olive, Stixay, and Chime.
Damn.
I mean, we're fucking pro players, but like honestly, I highly doubt that Twitch chat would like know without thinking for a long time, or like they probably wouldn't even know because like who gives a fuck about CLG, Golden Guardians, or FlyQuest? These guys are like, I mean, actually, I'll take it back. CLG has a lot of people that like a lot of fan favorites. So maybe actually they have some fans somewhere. Raise your hand if you're a CLG fan.
We haven't found them yet, but maybe somewhere.
They're out there. They're out there. They're inhaling copium right now.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who like have been CLG fans in the past that probably just like gave up on the org because they're tired of losing everything, so they start rooting for another team. But if CLG started winning, I'm sure they would like go back to supporting them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Tough out here. I'm kind of trying to picture a world where like CLG is really good. Because I think Pobelter, Walter, and Smoothie have like some decent legacy fans just from playing so long.
Yeah.
Would it be exciting? I don't know.
If they were doing well?
Yeah. Yeah, if they're doing well.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's exciting
Pobelter
when any
fans.
team's doing well, huh?
Pobelter fans. Any Pobelter fans out there?
Yeah, I guess the thing for me is it seems like it's hard. Like, what are bottom tier LCS teams supposed to do? Because it's like, you can say you're like cultivating talent all you want, but I guarantee you these players aren't learning shit from just getting dad slammed repeatedly and shit on by the whole community. It's like being on a bottom tier LCS team is fucking miserable. I don't know who would want to do that unless you're just getting the bag.
I mean, there's definitely hope. Like, they're not just completely cursed, especially the players who haven't really ever seen success. Like, you're always like, all right, next year, next team. Like, I'm going to change
being
this
on a
for
bottom
next
tier
time.
LCS team really that bad? You're still living the dream of being a pro player, and you have many, many years to improve before you're like past the point when
that's
you're
what
actually.
I'm thinking. Yeah. It's
But,
like
but at the same time,
CLG.
you're probably not going to keep getting team offers if you just run it down, get 10th place, lose every game.
But you will get team offers if you are showing that you're dedicated and you're the best player on your team. Like there's so many ways to increase your value as a player. One of them is streaming. Another one is hitting rank 1. Another one would be like being the best player on your team and consistently winning lane or consistently like playing well in team fights. There are like so many ways that you can like get noticed for being a good player. So I don't think it's that bad. The problem when you're talking about CLG is all 5 of these players are like known quantities now.
Yeah, I'm not even referring to CLG mostly with what I'm saying. I'm talking more about like Golden Guardians, FlyQuest. Because CLG is, I think, a little bit of a weird case where like their players are fairly popular and they just happen to be running it down. But when it comes to, just like the LCS in general, there's always going to be top teams, there's always going to be bottom teams, right? And it seems like it's just a hard cycle for bottom teams to ever improve because, like, you're playing against teams that are established, and a lot of time they just turn over their roster every year. And those new rosters coming in, it's like, when you're signing, are you going to sign the player who just was on another bottom LCS team and lost every fucking game? Or are you going to sign, like, the 16-year-old coming out of solo queue who's you can pay, like, fucking scraps who will still play. You know, I feel like it's just kind of you're just a feeder team at some point. Like you just like.
I mean, there's so many counterexamples though. Look at like BB and Alfari that were on like bottom tier teams and then got picked up by any teams and ended up being like the best. And tons of people.
I mean, that's going to another region though.
Yeah, if we're talking about purely bottom tier LCS talent, like not bottom tier, but like players on bottom LCS teams that got picked up by top teams. Yeah, I'll admit there's really not too much. I think that just speaks to the fact there's not many good American players. Period.
I think one of the only players who did that was like Smoothie when he got picked up by C9. Because remember he was on TDK and they were like Giga last plays.
Yeah.
But it's still super rare.
I mean, I think like Tactical is a similar example. No, like he was never really picked up by an LCS team, but like you go through the system, you do academy, like maybe you don't necessarily look that good. Like I don't think he's ever looked poggers in academy, but then he played for TL and he's like he's getting to show himself more, develop himself within like a good team already.
Okay, what if the teams who don't make playoffs, like you take the bottom LCS teams and you put them into some like mini tournament with the top academy teams, just like a real quick tournament, maybe like a little bit of prize money, just so it's like, you give them a chance to show they're not just getting shit on by the top LCS teams all day. Kind of like relegations. I don't know. I think there could be more there.
Well, my own example is I was on CLG for many years and I got lots of offers from teams throughout my time there, and we were never good. We were like barely top half of LCS for the 3 years. So season 2 to season 5, basically, we were like so whatever. Almost relegated. It was a bad time.
But you were still one of like the earliest players in the league. I don't think comparing yourself to like new age rookies is super fair comparison.
I don't know. I admit there's a lot of luck involved, but I think the bottom teams it's like what comes first? The bad practice environment because you're on a bottom team, or the fact that you weren't that good. You're just truthfully like not that good, so you're gonna be the like player that the bottom tier teams go after because no one else wants you. So it is like a vicious cycle because a lot of the time the bottom teams pick up bad players and they put them in a bad environment. But I do think a good player can go into a bad team and prove himself and climb. And like you do need some luck. It's not all just like pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
That's what I thought too. My time on Optic proved otherwise.
True.
Like when I was joining Optic, I thought the team would be like, oh sweet, someone from like, top tier teams, we can learn. But instead it was just like they were really fucking firmly cemented in their beliefs.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about Optic, PoE went on to have a lot of success.
Yeah.
So I think,
but not on Optic.
Oh yeah, not on Optic. Who else was on that team? Acadian? No, wait. Obviously
he was on the one with PoE.
Right. Who's your top laner?
When I was there, it was Dokla.
Oh no. What about your bot lane?
Arrow and Big.
They're promising. Big.
Yeah.
Well, Arrow was promising.
Arrow's a nice dude.
I saw him on PUBG a lot. I added him so he could play PUBG one day, and I never played PUBG with him, but like after scrims, that was when PUBG was like huge. I would just play after scrims, and I would always see him on. Funny.
Yeah, funny. Arrow's like, he's one of the strongest mental players I've ever met. Like, I don't think I ever saw him tilt in my whole life.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
What a beast. My best experience with Arrow was like at season 5 Worlds. I met him in the cafeteria and he like asked me for a picture and a signature, and he said that he was like my biggest fan, and I inspired him to play AD carry, and I was like, oh cool,
Really?
dude, you're gonna shit on me, but like we wouldn't play each other, but like that guy was like fucking nuts. Like,
That's
he was
funny.
so good. His back then he was on the KT with Rookie, like his team was stacked.
Yeah.
That was some
Damn.
funny shit. He seems like a really humble, really nice guy. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not surprised
he's
that he doesn't tilt.
he's very good teammate.
Mm-hmm. Big is a beast. Actually, honestly, Big is a beast because I hate playing against him in solo queue because he's always smurfing on my support. And Big was our fucking like raid leader or something. Not really. And he was like our tank, I think.
Really?
In WoW. Yeah.
That's funny.
For Big heroic prog.
The new raid's coming
Our
out
main
Tuesday. You gonna
tank.
play it?
Am I gonna play WoW? I'm too into Valorant right now.
Gotcha.
No time for so many games, bro. The new PoE League comes out in 20 days. I gotta fucking grind Valorant. Playing WoW? Omega.
Dude, I'm excited for it. First tier was so fucking long, this expansion.
Yeah. That's a problem with Blizzard, I think. They take too long to release content.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
need to patch their
they
games.
keep like firing all their fucking employees and giving their CEO bigger bonuses and then just not releasing their shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Another
Blizzard,
LeBlanc.
fall from grace.
Where the fuck did Sneaky go?
I don't know. He said food's here, BRB.
But he didn't say what he got and he didn't get me any, so I'm pissed.
But yeah, I mean, on the topic of like, how do you make it into LCS and like, how can you potentially make it on a top team? So much of it is luck. Like, Fudge is so lucky to be on C9 Academy at the time that he was and to be there kind of like, he was already there, right as they're rebuilding the team and selling Licorice. I mean, it's also a lot of him being good, but I do think that, if he got picked up by TSM Academy or TL Academy, he wouldn't have had the same opportunity. I mean, actually, it's probably a weird example because Jenkins did end up. It's like the same thing, right? Like Tactical got lucky that I got sick, and he's also extremely talented and good. Same with Jenkins. Jenkins is obviously really good, and he got lucky that Alfari had like motivation issues. So you do need a bit of luck. Same with like all the newcomers, like Danny. I can think of a lot of examples of people who got their break just sort of pseudo randomly, but yeah, I think there's like a way you can at least make an opportunity.
Yeah, and
for yourself.
I mean, that's sort of the why I suggest it is because to me it seems like with all those examples, it's like new players coming on to good teams, right? Like Fudge and Jenkins, it's not like they joined a bad team and then like all of a sudden they were good. It's like you were slotted into the best team or one of the best teams. And so even if you're playing like garbage, which, by all means during like the lock-in tournament, Fudge looked completely boosted. But because he had a really strong team, he was able to like learn quickly. And
yeah,
I just think there could be a better system as well, like for the bottom teams to at least like, get some wins somewhere without having to like immediately beat the best LCS teams to do it. Because that's a pretty fucking tall order.
We back.
Yeah. Well, and I think like this, everyone needs to be a winner mentality is like, I don't know. I think the bottom teams need to know where they stand and not even be okay with losing, but just know that like losses are gonna come.
Know their goddamn place.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just somebody has to be at the bottom. Basically, you're just creating like in your like idea, it's kind of creating a new bottom. The new bottom is like at least you can beat the amateur teams, so you get some wins, but like I don't know. Somewhere down there, someone just has kind of
because I mean you're still a pro player, right? Like if you're a pro player, like you're one of the best 50 players in your region, but the only thing you do is lose all the time, it's like, I don't know.
But like, don't you think in an ideal world the players will have more than a 10% win rate in LCS? Like, even in this case, Golden Guardians is like the worst team in LCS. They have a 25% win rate, right? They're 7-23. It's like close to 25% win rate. So it's not like they're losing all their games. It's obviously really bad when 3 out of 4 games they're going to lose, but it's not like someone is like actually a punching bag. And I think like moving from like a 25 close to a 50 might be a tall order, but I don't know. Maybe someday they'll win a third of their games and then they'll have like a barely losing record, and I don't know. Just progression that way. There just doesn't seem to be like, remember the fucking Team Coast when they were like 1-17? There's like none of that anymore, at least right now. But there was last split. Not last split, last season? I think Golden Guardians went 1-17? I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah, I mean they lost a shit ton. I think they won some near the end, but it was pretty rough.
Yeah. Fucking nuke it fast.
They should bring in like a team of bronze players for the LCS teams to beat up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, then it wouldn't feel that bad to be Golden Guardians.
Yeah. Perfect.
Wait, I thought they did. We're watching them play right now. Bronze Zodia, right? That's what Sven said.
I mean, I don't think your point matters about the like giving them wins, Meteos. More of just like testing their skill against the other league of players that are within the same region.
Yeah, it's kind of like obvious. Like I, for some reason, my brain always thinks of things as far as like, you know, fish in a pool kind of thing. Like you're either a big fish in a small pond or whatever. And so obviously, the bottom tier LCS teams are the fucking smallest fish in their pool. So I think like having the option to like move them down to the lower pool by playing against amateur teams to see how they stack up isn't the worst thing. To get a better representation of like how good these players or teams really are. And if they're still losing, then that's something. And it's the same thing for the amateur teams, right? It's like it's not relegation in the sense of like, you know, they're taking your spot like it used to be, but at least like some quick little tourney. I don't think it would.
Yeah,
I don't think it'd be bad.
I think it'd be cool for like the top seeds of Academy to fight the low seeds of LCS.
Yep, like top 2 versus bottom 2, round robin, something like just quick, like 1 weekend tournament. I don't think it'd be bad.
Basically relegation without the threat.
Without the threat.
Who knows? We're not running the league. We're just suggesting.
It's okay for people to disagree with my ideas.
No, it's not.
I'm not gonna cry that much. Wait, Brox's playing Trundle. I just realized that.
Sleep. Yeah. Trundle's kind of busted against Volibear later in the game. You just when he ults in, you pillar off his teammates, or you pillar him, and your teammate just hits him for free, and he has to ult away.
You give him the good suck.
Trundle feels so good against champs with no dash. Just the most obnoxious fucking dildo of all time. Can't move, and your teammates can't help.
Yeah, I love the ones where like, if you position it so you kind of bounce them back toward you.
Yeah, that
and then they're
feels
just
good.
completely stuck.
That counts as a stack for phase rush and aftershock too. So weird, because it does 1 true damage.
Yeah, I like playing Trundle. It's fun. It's just so satisfying getting those fucking dildos when they're up against the wall. Fucking
I was actually
baby.
Oh yeah, when you
ride them on the wall.
Yeah.
It's like the most buggy shit ever, where sometimes they can actually just straight up not move. I was actually thinking about, remember when Trundle versus Gragas was the meta, and like you could Trundle pillar your teammate getting Gragas ulted?
Yeah,
to stop him from. That was so sick. Like that was skill.
I think Smoothie saved me one time like that.
Yeah.
You can do it to Blitzcrank too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can. Any sort of displacement. It's like the only way you can CC your teammates is Anivia Wall and Trundle.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
cool
don't think
times.
this is a dive angle. Wait, is it? Does he not have Shroud?
Doesn't look like it.
I think he just killed Pobelter at this point.
Did Iconic just stun the tower?
No. He stunned Finn. He stunned Finn. That was sick.
Wow, that was nasty, dude. Look at Finn CS.
Anytime it's a Renekton meta, it's a solo meta.
He definitely stunned
I'm
the tower.
so glad he's not playing Set.
He 100% stunned the tower.
Really? How did
Iconic,
Finn die
yeah.
then? Did he get stunned by Iconic?
No, I'm
Or
saying
wait.
Iconic stunned the tower.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that whole time you were talking about Renekton. I was like, I swear I saw him slap chop his ass.
They're doing the replay right now. Just watch Bully.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Does it use it on the turret?
Yep. They're even slow-moing it perfect.
Oh, yeah. He just slaps it right there.
Yeah. Chime. Okay. We chillin'.
Close.
Wild Turtle giving me vibes of season 6 on TSM when I had to play with Yellow Star. It was like, man, fuck it, just lock me close, guys. Knock him up. I want to see how Smoothie got to 1 HP on a turret actually. Because Brom's not that easy to kill early game. He's like pretty good against Kai'Sa.
Actually, Kalista Brom's kind of a weird combo. Uh-oh.
It is.
Bye-bye.
Oh no.
Good night.
He has no sums. He might just keep chain dying at this point because LeBlanc still has flash.
Dude, what is this top lane situation? Finn's getting gapped so hard. Broxa is not even allowed to play the game at all.
Yeah.
What
I'm
is
getting vibes.
happening?
Do you guys remember when Finn... This is actually so funny. Early in the split, Finn played the Gwen GP matchup against Jenkins, right? And he, like, lost both sides of that matchup. He lost it playing against Licorice, and then he lost the other side playing against Jenkins. And then Finn played Renekton versus Akali against Jenkins. And then now he's playing the other side of that matchup because he's like, man, fuck, like I don't think Renekton's that good against Akali, guys. I got solo killed. And he's getting completely shit on.
Yeah, I mean, why is he
It's
running
like-
Flash instead of Ignite is my question. If the matchup's that
Smile.
bad.
Smile. It's
Oh,
just-
I mean,
it's just funny to
Jenkins had
see-
Ignite when he got fucked, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Jenkins had it. But, like, also, Solo is playing a lot better, and he's setting up the dive for his team. Like, that level 3 dive is, like, ridiculous value.
Yeah, I think Finn
Stack a huge wave, call out that he has no Shroud for 20 seconds, have your teammates come on that exact timing. Like, that's the solo show, I guess. Or maybe he just YOLO'd it.
Oh, Iconic.
Dead.
Is he?
Dead.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
Or is he? Yeah, he's...
Or does someone die?
Solo
Move
has
out there.
Flash.
Oh, that chain
Wait.
is gonna hit Broxa. What a how
Oh
is
my
that a
God.
play? And in
Just-
the end, they get so much. They get 2 flashes and a kill.
A
That's really
full-on
good.
2v3 just destroyed.
Is this game over?
Is it all ogre? I think they should be taking the enemy blue there. It's just right there in front of them. Like, should they not take it?
It would take a while.
Yeah, maybe it would.
LeBlanc or Nectin, like, they don't have much sustained damage.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay,
It just seems like a huge advantage to just literally yoink the enemy blue, and then just have Renekton TP back to lane.
Finn is legit solo losing his team the game at this point. Like, very loudly.
Yeah.
Fucks over mid lane by making him TP to his lane for the first dive. Fucks over jungler by making him have to babysit his lane and get nothing out of it.
Yeah. Solo's patience on this play was really commendable. Like, he plays it just kind of always in range of making the play right. Like, a lot of top laners there, a lot of people, not just top laners, would like, they wouldn't hover to see if there is a play coming up because it's like, you don't know. You would just go back to your lane because you're not sure. But I like just like the kind of fly on the wall where you're just standing there menacingly, like in SpongeBob. Yeah, Finn is actually losing his team the game. It's so cringe. It's so demoralizing when you lose both sides of the same matchup. You're getting really skill checked.
But I think at this point, Finn just has to be like, in comms, just be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna be a fucking minion this game. Good luck. It's 4v5. Not like, yo, everyone fuck yourself to come help me.
Yeah.
At some point, you just have to be like, yeah, dude, like, try to carry the other side. I'll like do what I can. I'll look for a TP play to get back into it later, like that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. If you're like demoralizing your team because like you're fucking getting trashed in lane, that's the worst. If it was like at this point where it's unrecoverable, you have to kind of honestly see the humor in it. Whereas, yeah, you're a minion.
Yeah.
I'm a minion, and then, you know, whatever your team likes to say, I'm farming for late, or like I'll do whatever.
He's scaling, Smile.
Yeah. Finally, take the blue,
not the
boys.
blue.
Yes, the blue. Is that all they get? I think they should take more. Except CLG's bot lane is coming.
Okay. Yeah,
I saw Jenkins do this one. That was actually a losing trade for Finn, for fun.
I think he's trying to bait, because CLG's on the way. Like
I think this is not worth if Stixay just keeps pushing. Oh, and they're going to get it because of the threat of Wild Turtle being there. So Wild Turtle doesn't even have to commit. He just runs back to his lane. But Golden Guardians, because they don't know, they're going to give the Herald.
Yeah, this is a...
Are they? No, they see Wild Turtle. He showed too early.
Uh-oh.
Wild Turtle's showing on the wave too early. And now it's just Golden Guardians getting Herald. Oh, no.
Rip.
Wait. Oh, my God.
That was almost a reset in half.
Is that Turtle's
fault?
fault?
That's a thanks for the leash. Yeah, I think so.
It was definitely a greedy play by Turtle to go back bottom there and show.
I think there you need to be willing to commit your body to the Herald. So you go and then have somebody TP bot, or you just don't show. Because the second you do show bot, the enemy team realizes, oh, it's just even numbers, and we can stop the Herald. So yeah, I think either commitment or just a little bit of patience on showing bot would have got them the Herald. All hypothetical, of course. You know, maybe Golden Guardians fights anyways. And now it's...
Wait, a Blaze Olive has all the gold? I guess... wait, oh, oh, wait, there it is. Okay, it didn't update.
Solo just got a shit ton.
Yeah, the gap between Finn and Solo...
Oh my god, that's 2,000
massive.
gold.
Yeah, but like Pogue, the
Finn
Blaze Olive,
is
not quite
about
as
as rich as the supports right now.
Holy shit, dude. And he's received help from his team, and it's still like this. That's so
Actually, you know,
gross.
One strategy that might be underrated right now is if you break first turret and you get Herald to crash in the second turret, sticking around to break that second turret.
Yeah.
Might be underrated right now because of the turret change.
Dude, yeah, because getting getting the turret
tier
break
2 was like really shit, but now it's worth something. Yeah.
I usually think of it as if it's 3 plays and you break with Herald, it's like around 1,000 gold. And then if you also get the next tier 2 plus the wave, it'll be like fucking closer to 2,000 gold.
That is going to jack up the value of Herald by a lot. Like, I think teams are actually going to... A 2,000 gold potential on Herald is fucking insane. I think, like, one thing that we talked about a lot at Worlds this last year was Herald makes it so your team cannot make a mistake. If you die and then your team has Herald, you lose so much. It just, like... It disproportionately like fucks the risk versus reward of a play. Because like if you go for a play and he gets countered, or if you make a mistake, you get chunked, you have to reset. It is so much more punishing when the enemy team has Herald than it should be.
Yeah, that was the TSM EG game where Contracts played. Like they
Yeah,
didn't really
yeah.
get anything. Contracts randomly kill Sword out. Their Herald bot lane break the whole thing.
5 plays. Crazy. And now it's gonna be that like even more.
Yep.
That's pretty cool though. I do like. I want to see how it like pans out for the game. Maybe we're gonna see a lot more bot lane swapping for Herald instead of just trying to do the like hover. Okay, you guys get it. I'm gonna go back bot type of play.
The only problem would be being able to like carry over the Herald from first to second turret and finish the second turret.
Yeah, for sure.
But is the Blades all maxing Q? Did I see that right? Is that what LeBlanc does nowadays?
No. I think that's Kaisa hovered right now, but I didn't see LeBlanc.
No, before that I thought I saw LeBlanc with Q max.
I can check. Nope, she's 5 in W.
Okay. I'm on drugs,
really
I guess.
Your wave clear would just be so bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't sound good.
Blaisol is having a pretty decent game. He's 10 CS per minute. He's participated a lot in the fights. I do like his decision to like cover bot, so his team could like make the play on top side. He ended up being the like man who it's just the moving piece that goes bot and defense turret. He's playing well.
Mr. Playing Well. Ooh, solo break the turret.
A Blaze Faker. I want to see actually an adaptation that happens a lot these days is when your top lane is winning, you want to kind of ward for your top laner more. Oh, Stixay? He should be okay. I don't think he dies. Oh, maybe he does.
Oh, the double TP is coming in. Renekton is in the middle of
Renekton is
people.
Renekton is healing Triumph up the asshole. Oh my god,
Solo! Are you kidding me? Solo's alive? Holy shit!
All right.
How many Triumphs saved that man? He got 4 in a row.
Holy fucking shit.
Dude, Solo got so much healing from Triumph. That was like the most value rune I've ever seen.
Pope with the flash in, trying to finish him too. Just can't.
Yeah, the tilt flash. Oh my god.
Damn, alright, this one's fucking done.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's a top gap.
When a top laner TPs in the middle of your whole team. Holy shit,
the blue trinket was wrong. The blue trinket was wrong.
I'm muted? What? Hello?
No.
Yo.
Okay.
Good. So this is the first Triumph proc that saved him. Then he gets one more right here. And then Pobolter flashes and he gets the empowered Q healing and another Triumph proc. He's
Gives
so
him a nice
happy.
little smile.
Hilarious. Yeah, it's the Renekton show.
Yep.
What do you say in a game in the post game after this when one player just gets shit on so hard you can't play the game?
What would I? If I was Broxa,
meeting.
Usually the thing that I get most annoyed about is like when I get called to the losing lane. If Finn's like, yo, like I need you to help me fix my wave here, like he's gonna freeze, like the game's over if you don't come top. I'd be like, yeah, I don't think me coming is gonna help anything. I think we should have just played away from that, try to make something happen elsewhere. That's what I would say, at least, if I was Broxa.
I mean,
there's no playmaking.
Part of it too was the turtle thing. Like they just have to talk about their decisions they made, and obviously
Yeah.
like it's like you look at the Finn thing. It's like you try and help them. Like hey, this looks pretty fucked up here. What happened? Are you always getting dove at fucking level 3, or did you mess something up? And it's like
The dive
you
at
hear his
level 3
thoughts on
like ruined the game.
Yeah, it's like you hear his thoughts on it. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm supposed to get dove. I need this to happen to prevent it, or no, I just fucked up and they were able to dive me because of it. So you kind of have to like ask them what they think about it.
Yeah, like a Renekton Volley is a pretty fucking good level 3 dive, but if you know it's possible and you don't have Shroud for it,
yeah,
then it's fucked. Like I even think he could just take the death and like allow Ryze to get like some kind of advantage mid if LeBlanc's gonna commit the TP, but I just hate when I see teams turn a small problem into a huge problem by like compounding it. Just keep investing resources into a lost cause.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like that, I would hate if like I hate to hear my teammates make an excuse of like, oh well, yeah, they could dive me. I think I need to just like start red and cover top. But it's like, dude, you literally know that your Trundle's starting blue, right? Like, you know, and you still don't have Shroud when the enemy jungler started blue and is pathing up, and So like, I think it's a separate problem. Like maybe in another universe, if you didn't solo lose the game, you would have the like luxury of saying like, "Hey, can you start red in this match when I play this matchup?" But I think what really sucks some people.
Could be part of it.
Yeah, it could be part of it, but I think 99% of it is he knows his jungler is starting blue and he doesn't have Shroud at level 3. So
Well,
it
you mean,
makes
like,
Pobal to TP.
He had it leveled, but it just wasn't up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because like
exactly. So how did that happen? Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
How
We-
bad
we-
are you
we had
that
to
that would
check
ever
the review.
happen?
Yeah, because another thing I would think if I was jungler, like, because you're right, that's a really common thing. That's probably what Finn would say after this game, is like, no, I needed you to path up. But then it's like, if you path up in this kind of game, you're just
Getting
gonna
nothing.
cuck yourself. Like, there's no chance you get crab. You might even get invaded on your top side, depending on like what path volley does. And you're just gonna guaranteed get yourself behind to cover for like a losing matchup that's still gonna be losing. It's like I don't see where the advantage is here. That's probably what I would say.
Yeah. I think like a huge like common thing about playing League is like you're always looking for external factors on your mistakes.
Yep.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Bye-bye.
One tapped. Yo, somebody tank the turret for poor Blaze Olive. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Dude, LeBlanc is just winning every game today. Is this champion broken?
Of course. A Blaze Faker.
Every game, Smile. Just non-stop dubberonis. Okay, I'm pulling
One
Finn's purview.
I can finally diagnose like CLG's problem, and it's that they never have any winning laners. I can't remember the last time that maybe Wild Turtle and Smoothie are like the ones that pop off in lane the most, and they don't seem to have particularly like focus on laning phase.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think losing every lane is like a good way to play.
That doesn't seem to. Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Why don't they just win lane?
Just one lane. No, but like every team has at least one guy who you can play towards, and is like, oh, like that's a guy. You know, I have fucking Jizuke. I'm camping for him. I have, I don't know.
They
FBI
have
is a
too
bad
many
example 'cause
fucking
he's really
role
insane.
players on this team.
Yeah, they have
That's
too
the
many
thing.
pussies. They have too many pussies. No one's playing spicy.
Too many pussies. Too many vaginas.
Yeah, it's not good. I don't see Pobelter or Finn like really making anything happen in early game. In fact, like I think Finn is best when he's playing weak side. I remember he's played Sion really well in was it last split? His Sion was cracked though.
Yeah, I feel like I remember a good sound game.
Yeah, he had a few, and I don't know. Maybe the answer is just that like Wild Turtle and Smoothie need to be like the fucking glue. They need to play like early game or kill potential bot lanes and just have Roxy camp the shit out of their lane.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm watching Finn's purview top. I'll let you know when I see something weird. He's currently he's playing back early. Like he's letting Renekton have the wave, which I think is probably pretty normal in this matchup.
Yeah, we saw Renekton started E.
Yeah.
The main point's just going to be like when the wave's crashing.
Yeah. He obviously used Shroud and panicked, and then Pobelter had a TP. Oh, is this? This is just a straight 5-man dive, but Chime has.
Oh wait,
no.
Solo is.
Solo's gonna die. Wait,
oh
no, he's not.
shit!
Wait, yes he is. Wild Turtle. Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Stick. Wait, what? That worked? Okay.
Okay, Finn played the top dive like a fucking animal.
I'm not too surprised
Did
to
he
hear
have
that.
W?
He had W the whole time, yeah.
Oh, so
Sweet.
why did he?
just
Why
didn't
did he
use
ask? Yeah. What? He died without using W? Is that what happened?
He died and used W at the last second.
Oh.
After he came out of like the stun.
So why would it's actually mind blowing. Why would Golden Guardians ever go for a dive on Akali with Shroud up? It's never gonna work.
I don't know. They had a wave.
So Golden Guardians actually went for like a boosted play, but Finn is actually just worse. That's crazy.
Yeah, like Finn was holding his Shroud. I think he was trying to bait them to go on him instead of Pobelter. But
yeah,
like I don't understand why they wouldn't just do it the other way, where like Pope or Finn starts getting dove if they want to, and then he shrouds, and then Pope TPs.
Yeah. No, that is really weird.
Yeah, I
really
think he
weird,
would probably.
I mean, extremely boosted.
I think he would need to shroud and then try to like clear the wave or something. Because if he gets Renekton in power W while Volley's there before he shrouds, like he won't be able to. He can't wait for the stun then shroud. He has to like do it early.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, dead.
Sniped.
Volley has Deadman Plate. I have not seen that item in a fucking while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I missed that item.
Funny. Zilju actually has a nice, clever ward right there to show it, but it doesn't seem like they can walk up anyways. Brox has no flash, so he's not getting in. This is actually the most obnoxious thing about playing against LeBlanc. Anytime LeBlanc's team has control, you can never fucking walk in. I hate it. You're like gonna get chunked 1 HP or just die face checking anything.
Yeah.
Fuck that champ.
Finn even holy shit, dude. He's playing another wave. Like, you know when Trundle helped him?
Yeah.
He fucking griefs the hell out of it. Like, he actually gets the wave to slow push against him, and then he just like cues the wave and starts trying to push, even though the wave's already pushing against him.
I guess coming to him.
Yeah, it's gonna come to him, but he starts fighting the wave, like just hitting it, and then he runs away and like fake channels a recall.
And then that's why he needs help.
Well, I mean, he already got the help.
Oh, I see.
And then that's the next event after is the wave crashes, and then they kill Volley, and then they die or whatever. Like Pobeltrich dies.
Yeah.
Well, but it's like he's fighting while the wave is crashing on his turret.
Yeah.
I am kind of surprised that people still make these mistakes. Especially like I'd say like what should he do differently for next time when he's getting 3-man dove? All he has to do is flash LeBlanc's chain and he won't get revealed in his shroud. He should tell his team that he's fine and only to TP if he absolutely needs it. Obviously, it could be on Pobelter, right? Like, we don't know internally. Maybe Pobelter said, like, just panicked and he just pressed TP. Finn might not have said anything. But I think it's good to, like, reassure your team as you're getting 3-man. You should be okay. The only thing that can reveal him is a skill shot, so it should be fine. And then, yeah, other than that, like, just playing his wave properly so that his team doesn't have to constantly help him out. Because dying once... People recover from dying once. People recover from getting dove early, especially because you die and you just TP back to your lane.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if LeBlanc does TP first and they like commit to this 3-man dive, like, you should shroud, make him waste as much time, get as much XP as you can, and then just fucking die and TP back, and you're fine. Your team might even be better because LeBlanc.
Yeah,
did
even
that.
that's like the worst case, dying TPing back. You know, in the best case, you TPs, you just live. Fucking them so hard by living a 1v3. 6-8. Oh, nice dodge.
Oh, holy shit! I think Golden Guardians might win this fight.
Wow, they're all dead.
No, I think they're losing.
This is actually looking pretty good. Triple kill Volibear, let's go.
Damn, literally no one on Golden Guardians died. It looked so close.
I thought, yeah, Kelly kind of had a lot of damage there.
Yeah, it's actually hilarious though. The 1 in 5 Akali almost like one-tap 2 people.
Yep.
Pop off game for the Golden Guardians mid jungle duo.
Yeah, that was big. That was big. Blaze Olive is such a dad slammer, actually.
Ooh, Broxa did not look happy.
Yeah.
He says, well, that was cringe.
Broxa said that? That's not on brand for him.
I read his lips.
Oh, I see.
I think what you have to do first thing you get back into the player room is someone has to say, so I guess we can't pick a call for Nectins up.
Ooh.
That would be like the ultimate thing to fucking tilt shit out of your whole team.
It's taking a lighter to some wood.
That's the fucking. That's a Dardock kind of quote.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a really immature player kind of quote. I think that's what coaches are for, right? To give the objective, unemotional, like.
You played like
guidance.
Shit this game.
Yeah, you're fucking
like your girlfriend.
Garbage.
Like you're dual killing with your girlfriend.
Wait, what?
You played so bad this game.
You
Jesus
played like
Christ.
shit this game.
Is that what you say to Lin, dude?
Yes, that's what Suniki says to Lin.
Yep.
Wait,
As
what?
we duo all the time. Yeah. For sure.
Dude, wait, Stinky, is it true that your girlfriend was like a diamond or platinum or maybe it was diamond, like Nami or Soraka player? I forgot which.
Lynn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. When she was playing a while ago.
That's crazy. Did you ever duo? Farm content?
Ranked, no.
Oh.
I've already been through that one. That's a no-go.
Oh shit, dude.
I do
That's not good for the
recommend-
relationship?
Do not duo with your girlfriend. No.
I agree. Lena, you
It's
hear that? Don't
cursed.
do it with your girlfriend. It's actually
fucking
League is the worst
cursed.
couples game ever.
Yep, it's so bad.
League is too cursed. Wait, so what happens? Explain it to me. Who gets toxic first?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay, so it's you.
depends on the personality, maybe.
Okay, so it's you.
Yeah, it's me. Smile.
That's too funny.
Well,
I fucking do it, yes. That's why you have to play Flex Cube with a 5 stack.
Yeah, there you go. Or some normals or ARAMs. Fuck ranked.
I think League is just not even just a shit game for couples. Like League might just be a shit game.
I think League is
Still
design. The
critics
design
out.
sucks for like making people like playing with each other. The game inherently makes people
friendship.
like hate their fucking team. I think it's a design flaw.
I vote to block the junglers. They cannot interfere with lanes. Therefore, it's no one's fault but your own.
No, dude, that's the thing. People would hate that even more because they need it to be someone's fault other than themselves.
Would they hate it though?
Yeah, dude. You think the average League player wants to take responsibility for when they fuck up? Hell
But
no.
wouldn't it flip it in the other direction eventually?
What do you
Like,
mean?
obviously, they wouldn't like it at first.
No, dude,
Blaming
what?
themselves.
Dude, think about every League player you've seen. I'm not talking the well-adjusted normal people. I'm talking the fucking apes.
They've been doing
Yeah,
a lot
but,
of weird
how
stuff
can they
recently.
blame anyone but
But I
themselves?
mean, today was pretty standard with what they were picking, so I think
Ooh,
that's good
iconic
for us.
interview.
Like, I'm glad we got to play against something normal,
Of course.
and yeah, it went pretty well. So.
It was really an opportunity for you and the rest of the team to
Mr.
shine.
Dad.
Specifically for you, since entering
No,
straight
Mr.
from the
Dad
college
is a
scene,
Blaze Olive.
we have noticed a
No, it's this guy.
gradual
No, remember you
growth
said
in your
Iconic had
performance
dad
and
energy.
development as a player.
Wait, really?
Can you
Okay,
tell
let
me
me
a bit
listen again.
about where you align now compared to where you would want to be at this point, or what you are
Working on
working on
specifically.
specifically?
I'd say I can improve
Yeah.
on every aspect of the game, honestly. So, yeah, I'm trying to be better
Yeah,
at
he
everything.
talks like a dad.
And coaches are helping me, and my teammates are helping me get better every day. So, yeah, just a little bit of everything.
Well, and as a jungler, a lot of your development is reliant upon the rest of the team, right? So I'm sure having these solo laners like a Blaze Olive and Solo really popping off affects you a lot. Can you tell me what it is like developing alongside them as potential carries for the team?
Yeah, Solo and Olive are just like super consistent and always playing like really strongly. So it's pretty easy playing with them because they're just like always playing well. So
Didn't she ask her this
makes my
last
my
interview
job a little easier.
with him?
And GG has been stringing together some
literally
wins
answered
lately.
that
I know you're
question.
looking
About
to continue
Solo
to
specifically,
Your next
yeah.
opponent is
This
going
time
to
she
be
added in a Blaze
Dignitas.
Olive,
I'm not
too.
sure if you caught their game earlier, but our
That
boy Raz is talking
GG.
about how it's some of the cleanest play he has seen from them throughout the year.
I hate
what
the
are your
question
thoughts
of,
them as
like,
opponents?
What do you think you need to
yeah, they're
work
pretty
on?
good.
It's the worst
Um,
question.
Hopefully,
Oh,
they won't have
yeah,
such
yeah.
a
What are
good
you
game
working
against
on
us, and we can have a good
specifically?
game, so.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
don't
it's
do
basically
that.
saying
Yes.
like,
So
okay,
Raz
what
is gonna
weakness
make
do you
for a
see in
banger
yourself
matchup for
that
us
we
if-
can all fucking echo and just like hate on you about? There's no good answer to that question other than being like, I'm just working to be a better player. If you're like, yeah, I think my micro isn't that good, or like, I don't think I'm that good at map awareness, it's like that'll just be
Yeah,
your
like-
fucking narrative for life.
I mean, just generic answers are probably best. Like, making sure we can close out games. Snowball.
Yeah, but
Clean up our
I mean,
Baron.
it's different when you're asking about team stuff because teams are like constantly changing and there's always like a focal point of like where your team's like weak that is really obvious. But then when you ask somebody with like individually, what are you doing wrong? It's like, my weakness is really that I have no weaknesses. No, I don't know. Like it just seems really troll to.
It's mostly just
it's
I'm
a
trying to
very
work
hard-
on getting my teammates on my level.
Yeah.
Like, I would be doing way better if my team wasn't so fucking trash, but we're getting there.
Yeah, I think you do only ask about the team then. Like, what are you guys working on? Instead of what are you working on?
Yeah, because they asked Yuzuki the same question. I'm like, this question fucking blows.
Yeah, and Juzuki's answer was very fast and good. It was just like, oh, I don't really know. I'm not working on anything specifically. I'm just trying to play the best that I can. Like that's like the only answer that anyone can give.
Yeah,
some
dude,
people would like
like
get
the
really
deflection.
flustered. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
it is.
literally trying
like,
to trap a
just
player
bullshit.
into a shit narrative for themselves. It's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's actually a very good skill you can pick up as being interviewed. It's like the deflection of shit questions.
Yep.
Just turning it into some other shit. You're like, yeah, I don't really want to answer that, so I'm just gonna make up some other shit.
Wait, do you think that Fake God answered all of his interview questions so bad early because he'd never wants to get interviewed again? That's actually kind of next level.
No, dude,
just be so bad they'll never.
I'm pretty
pick
sure
you.
they've interviewed him before.
Dude, the first question was so bad. Like that one was unreasonable to answer. Like he gave the shortest thing because of the question.
What was the question?
It was like something about the fucking situation with all the roster changes. Like I don't think he's very comfortable with what's going on, and it showed with his answer.
Are you happy about your roster imploding and your teammate getting fired from the team? Yeah, I think this is really a good look for the org. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah,
this is what I signed up for.
What the fuck is he gonna say besides nothing? What do you think about your coaching staff fucking up your roster the whole goddamn time?
Yeah, actually, I didn't even expect Dark to make it through one split. So the fact that he got, a few weeks into summer, that was just fucking extra credit.
I listened to it again. She said it's not that bad.
It's pretty bad, right?
She says, what has this split been like for you so far with the evolution of the roster? I think that's like a fair way to package in the awkward part of like.
That's pretty bad. Like it's not as cringe as it could be, but
yeah. If it was specifically targeted about the roster, I mean this is like
it?
a standard bad question, but I'm not gonna like I shit on the Tigris quite a lot, so I'm not gonna shit on her that hard for this. It's all good.
It's my turn to take a shit on her.
Take a shit. Take a big one, Stinky. You're not sneaky anymore. You're stinky. Is this our last co-stream, guys? Yo, it's been a pleasure.
No,
I wish I could say it's been a pleasure.
That was like a super cringe interview, and I think he got really uncomfortable because of the questions. That's my take on it.
I see.
Yeah, I think they could definitely ask better questions. Like, allow the player to answer a question that's gonna like actually make them look good or learn something about them, show off a bit of their personality, not just like, so you're getting fucked in the ass. How's your team handling all this losing?
All this dick.
I noticed you're walking pretty well. I would be limping if I got fucked that hard.
I would love to see an interview where they fucking ask that question. I would actually pay. I want to see how a pro player reacts to that question.
Yeah, I want to see the reaction. Just like, what the fuck?
Dude, they should just get him with like a fucking DN. It's like, your team's been... You've been having a lot of trouble with DN lately. And they go, this interview, they're like, what? It's like, these nuts, your mouth, bitch! Drop the mic, storm off.
I want to see that too now.
I think it's time for
bring you into
sneaky
that
Meteos adventures. You guys should run around with a mic and just record it.
Yeah, but they let us do it on stage for the official broadcast. They're like, oh shit, Meteos is coming in for an interview. I wonder what he's going to ask.
You don't want to know.
He D's nutsed him. Okay.
Oh my god. Get a call from my manager? Yeah, so Meteos, they said they can't pay you for your appearance. The fuck do you mean? You see how many Keck W's were in chat?
I was farming them, man. Farming.
People loved it.
All right, here's a prediction. What's the next like laughing emote gonna be for the meta? Because it wasn't always Keck W. It was lol.
That's a good question. I like Pepe, so I hope it's a Pepe.
Wait, dude,
hell yeah.
Is it a curse that like lol was the emote and Total Biscuit passed away? And then Keck W is the emote,
Oh,
and didn't that guy pass away
shit.
too?
Oh no.
Fuck. Oh my god. I didn't
It's a
realize.
death note.
Holy shit.
Is Pepe gonna pass away if he? I don't want him.
No!
We gotta protect him.
We're not making Pepe. He has
We
to live.
can't. Pepe must live forever. He's a national treasure.
Yeah, I actually didn't even realize that until you said that, Meteos.
I didn't realize it till we started talking about it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh well, guys.
It was
That's
fun.
the end of the rodeo for us. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
All
I'm alive
right.
today. Usually I'm dead tired at the end of these, but I'm alive.
Yeah, today was fun. I enjoyed. Thanks, guys.
I hated every moment. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Later.
See ya.
Later.
All right, stream. That was fun. We'll be back tomorrow. Starts at 2 p.m. PST. Hope to see you guys then. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow.